Standing atop a rocky crag overlooking the Sea of Swords, the massive citadel of Candlekeep has endured the elements for centuries and defied the degradations of time. Visible for miles around, Candlekeep has an eye-catching silhouette, a high wall interspersed with towers. This wall encloses a large space from which more towers rise. Those who behold the edifice say it looks like nothing so much as a cake, decorated with an overabundance of candles. Candlekeep has the largest repository of written lore in Faerun, including the collected prophecies of an ancient sage named Alaundo the Seer. Those compiled divinations make up a tiny fraction of the accumulated knowledge and secrets contained in the library's vast collection. Not all knowledge preserved in Candlekeep is of historical importance. The library holds thousands upon thousands of lost recipes, old songs, collections of folklore, and journals written by folks whose time has long since passed. The abundance of these ancillary works makes finding notable tomes an exercise in patience and perseverance. Fortunately, a legion of scholars and sages called the Avowed look after the library and remain vigilant in the care and cataloguing of all the knowledge it holds. Candlekeep attracts scholars like a flame attracts moths. Historians, sages, and others who crave knowledge flock to this library fortress to peruse its vast collection of books, scribbled in which are the answers to the mysteries that bedevil them. Many of these books contain their own mysteries, each one a doorway to adventure. Dare you cross that threshold and uncover the mysteries of Candlekeep.
Hello, everybody. Say hello to stream. Hello, everybody.
Stream.
Oh, say hello to the audience.
Hi, audience.
Howdy.
So, welcome everybody. This is the one-shot / maybe mini occasional campaign / whatever for Candlekeep Mysteries that we're calling Chaos in Candlekeep. I'll be your host this time, so that Lisa can take a much-deserved break from Chris Estrade, get to be a player, and get some actual sleep on the evening before these fortnightly
That never
Saturdays.
happens.
Well, in theory.
We hope.
Yeah. So, yeah, we're coming in with a campaign in Candlekeep. So, as you saw in the sort of intro, it's essentially the biggest library in all of Faerun, with tons and tons of mystical knowledge that's kept there and secured. Essentially, it's protected by members of a sacred order named the Avowed, which a couple of our player characters are a part of, and for their own specific reasons. Many other people, including some of our party, are also at Candlekeep with their own sort of motivations and things they need to research, things to study, and things to discover on their own. So what I'll do is I'll let everybody just give a little bit of a description on who their character is, a baseline before we get started. Yeah, does anyone want to go first? Oh, so many takers. We're gonna go in alphabetical order then by name. So Alistair. So who's Alistair, Morgan?
So Alistair is a turtle druid. You can think of him like he's the character of like a friendly uncle. He just wants everyone to slow down and smell the roses. And the reason he's decided to work with in the Avowed at Candlekeep is so that he can research a commonly held turtle belief that the world is on the back of a giant space turtle that swims through space.
Very nice, very nice. Well, hopefully he'll make a little tiny bit of progress toward that end. Next, Arabica Bean. Who's that?
So I'm playing Bean. Bean is a goblin scholar who's spending time at Candlekeep, completing her doctoral studies on the monolith, which is a big rock that her goblin clan worships. And she's following around the Avowed because she's trying to find her advisor, who has gone missing. She's not worried, she's just really annoyed. Bean is probably the opposite of Al. She's definitely does not want to slow down, does not know how to slow down, and is stressed and fueled entirely by coffee. And she has a small black cat named Nisbet.
Yeah, very cute little adorable kitten. All right, so Lisa, tell us who Ezekiel is.
Oh god, I'm not sure if people want to know. Ezekiel, I think my name is too long to fit on the plaque, but his full name is Ezekiel Featherwright. He is the only son of Ruth and Joseph Featherwright, a very devout couple who was founders of the Church of Lythander in Burdusk. However, he has zero interest in religion. He is basically the family disappointment, and instead of going down the path of religion, he has decided to become a gay erotica author. So his way of inspiring people is to read excerpts of his novel, which he likes to refer to as abstract literature because he doesn't like it when people just call it gay porn. But he is basically a complete nervous wreck, doesn't really know how to look after himself. His parents sent him to Candlekeep because they don't approve of his career choices. He doesn't really want to be there. He is kind of like the super stressed, super depressed kind of guy. But he's good friends with Bean because they both realize that, they have a lot of stresses in their life. And he's just kind of in Candlekeep. His parents have tasked them to write weekly study essays about Lythander the Morning Lord because they hope that, that will sort of bring him back to the track of religion. But he's kind of just like trying to write his own next hit novel in the meantime. And yeah, kind of doesn't really know what he is doing there, just trying to find his way in life and trying to either not disappoint himself or disappoint his parents.
Very good, very nice. So next, Christy, who's Cywin?
So, Cywin Estiel, short, is Cy. She is a half-elf monk. How she starts here is she was found unconscious on the shores of Candlekeep. Very badly injured. So she was healed to full recovery, but she has vague memories of her past. She hasn't forgotten who she is, but she is very confused on how she ended up here, and also the keep. So they decided to just keep her here, like just to train her and like help her study, and also just improve her knowledge of like magic items, curses, and the weep, as they feel like she might have a few tricks up her sleeve, so they want her at least be able to control that. She doesn't really like that. She's always been drawn into actually the more of the like navigations, the celestial navigation department. But she's just trying to enjoy being a student at this kind of cool place. But also she also wants to know what happened to her past comrades in life. But yes, right now she's just trying to become stronger in strength and knowledge.
Very nice, very nice. And Sierra, tell us what, however you pronounce that is.
Well, his name is, you can only really properly say it if you have a beak, so we will just refer to him as Zed. He is a monk, Aarakocra, and he is following the way of the Sun Soul. He is basically he's got comes from a very loving family. He's got a mom and a dad and several young siblings at the moment. So he's sort of like, okay, I've got to go get a job. So he decided to go get a job in the nearby Candlekeep, and he was going to become part of their avian crew, but he ticked the wrong box, and now he's in the Avowed. We're right underneath each other. He is a big-hearted, big-bird, small-brained beefcake. He is a himbo. He's very into researching histories and cultures and celebrations and juice cleanses and workout regimes, and just doing those to sort of really get a really good understanding of how people previously celebrated these things, and if they work, and if you can get like a good workout, if you can get those delts and that kind of thing. He likes hugs.
He looks like he gives really good ones with the size of him. So
Yeah. Oh, and he is 5 foot. As most Aarakocras are about that size, but he's
a unit.
He's wide.
He is a brick.
Based on a karuru, which is the most beefcakey of pigeons.
Yes, the native pigeon to New Zealand. If you want to look them up, they are very sweet.
They're always wearing a tank top.
For those workouts.
Just those for those.
Awesome. All right. So now that we everyone's given a little bit of a background, we'll check in to see what everyone in the keep is doing. We may lose camera for a second because I gotta figure out how to play stuff in RhythmBot and not lose the video, but I think it always does. So did that work, or did that mess everything up?
Oh no, we're back.
All right.
Just so you know, in the bot test channel, if you go to the pinned, it has like all of the commands for RhythmBot.
All right. Do you guys hear that? Nice.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Wonderful. All right. We'll start at the front gates of Candlekeep, where Al, Sai, and Zed have had a long day of vetting the travelers coming to Candlekeep, hoping to become seekers of knowledge and be allowed entry into the gate. They pretty much spend a few hours a day there, evaluating all the travelers and passers-by, not only for whether they're worthy, if they've brought a contribution. Most people, when they come to Candlekeep, they know that in order to be given access to take and acquire knowledge, you have to give something in return. Most of the time, this comes in the form of rare or magical books of some nature, but it's been known from time to time that really well-kept histories of journals of events, people, locations, even simple things such as recipe books that are well detailed enough are often accepted. So we find the three of them sitting here, and a traveler comes up to them and says, excuse me, one of you know if this is where you get into Candlekeep?
Yeah, this is the entrance.
Hello.
Yeah, you're at the
Entrance.
big.
Yeah.
You're at the big gates.
And trance. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
trance,
You're
And-
in
yeah.
the
a
right
queue.
place, friend.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Can I just walk in? How's this work? You tell me.
No, there's a line, as you can see. You have to wait in line. So go to the end and wait for your turn.
He looks around, and it's the end of the day, so there's actually like no line. He's like,
Oh.
I think I'm actually next. It's it's pretty late in the day, and I think I was hoping to get in before it got too dark.
Well, friend, did you bring an offering so that we can let you in?
Oh, I think so. Is this okay? So you see he reaches into his backpack and he takes like a really sort of tattered looking leatherback sort of journal type thing, and it looks like it's kind of in pieces. It looks like there's like pages falling out, and he hands it over to you. Would this be all right?
Well, let us confer for a moment, good friend, and we'll discuss.
Oh, okay.
All right, please wait over there, and I gesture to the where the line would start.
Okay. I'll do
Thank you,
that.
friend.
Yeah.
All right.
Do we
So
have a
wait.
supervisor or like here,
No.
or a note taker or a librarian nearby?
You would know that you're posted with sort of one of the sort of more senior members of the Avowed there. You're not necessarily just there by yourself. There's a couple. You're just sort of the first lineup. So his name is Andreas.
Andreas is with us.
Yeah.
I mean, first let's just have the casual flip through the book.
Sure. As you sort of flip through the book, you see it's really kind of a jumble of really a mishmash of notes, just sort of chronicling this guy's sort of history of the last. You could probably tell it's been years and years. It's really kind of like a personal journal. There's scribblings of notes of the things he's seen. It's kind of like a sightseer. Of the Sword Coast. You see sort of details where he's been in the last few years. It really seems like he's just been traveling and recounting his journeys.
Okay. By any chance, does he happen to include
Travel journal?
Yeah, a travel journal, but does he include a workout routine that I can show to my good compatriot Zed?
If he was a PT.
Make an investigation roll to see if you can
Sure.
discern what's going on in this book.
Alright.
Now we got cat in the background.
Yep. Doing great. Got a 5.
I mean, you're looking through it, and you can see, sometimes he writes in it, how much his legs hurt about that day from walking so much, but nothing really like a routine.
Yeah. Zed, could you give this guy an ocular pat down? He says in this book that his legs are always sore, and I wonder if maybe he could give you advice for leg day.
Oh, yeah, I can do that. Hey, friend, what's your name?
I'm Pat.
Pat. What a
Yeah.
great name.
What's your name? I don't think I've ever seen anyone quite like you before.
Yeah, I'm pretty unique. Quite a specimen.
I'm getting more Australian by the minute.
So am I being let in?
So
Mine.
what have you got here? Is this just your diary, or?
I mean, yeah, I've been writing in it for years and years. It's the only one that survived this fire that I just was in like a few years back. I had many more of them, but it was the only one I was able to save.
You kept multiple copies of your diary?
No, I mean, after a while I just need a new one. It just kind of fills up. This is just the most recent one that I kept, and the other ones that I had with me kind of got burnt up.
Inside
Hey,
check.
Andreas!
Insight check?
Yeah.
Okay, so I assume Sai was listening. Sure, go ahead. Make an insight check.
11.
I mean, seems pretty forthright, yeah. Zed, you're calling out for Petraeus?
Petraeus.
Andreas.
Andreas? Sorry.
Andreas, take a look at this.
Okay. Let me see this. Andreas sort of looks through it. Is this the offering that this individual has made?
Yeah, what do you reckon? Got all these records of his legs hurting from being places. Do we have stuff like that?
I mean, we do have many journals, but I'm not sure. This is very much an edge case.
It's in a file. Does that count?
It doesn't help the quality of the book, but I'll leave it to you. You've been doing this for a while. I trust you'll make the right decision, and make sure that not only is he making a proper offering, but that he may have no negative intentions once in the keep. I'll leave it to you.
True. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Your shift is almost over, so this can be the last one for the evening.
Okay. Yeah. Hey Pat, why you want to come into Candlekeep, huh?
Oh well. See, I've been really traveling for quite a while, as I said, and as I noted in the book, but really, it feels like forever since I last called anywhere home, and well, I kind of want to see if I can find my sister, and I heard that Candlekeep may have records of all kinds here, and I have no idea. I just heard the stories that my parents told me before they died, and my sister is much older than me, you see. But I never really got to meet her, and before I could really ask them, they passed on. So I'm just trying to really reconnect with her, and I figure this might be the best place to start.
Inside check.
Inside check.
All right.
Insight check.
Everybody roll an insight check.
14.
16.
24.
All right. So everyone except Sai. Sai, you believe that he's telling the truth. Everyone else, you feel like he's telling the truth, but there's something else that he seems to shift his eyes side to side a little bit, once too many times during that question.
Yeah.
Sister.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where? So. What?
It's been a long day. He's
Good
traveled
friend.
along. Like,
Good friend.
you should just
What
give
was his
Pat a pat down,
Pat.
see if he's carrying any weapons. Are you carrying any
I
weapons,
like
Pat?
you. What's your name?
If you could do that, that'd be good. So Pat, is there anything you're not telling us?
No, not. I mean, I gave you my book. It's pretty much. If you want to read through it, I hope it doesn't take too long. 'Cause it's getting dark and a little chilly, but everything I've been doing for the last few years is in there.
Okay, hands out, T-pose. Let's just do like Zed. Just do a pat down.
Okay, but I need your consent first. I need your consent. Is this okay? Are you okay with this? This is fine.
I mean, if it means getting in, sure.
I guess I need a
Consent.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't need a yes.
kinda like
I only need a yes if you're
It's
willing
kind of like
to
closing
say
his eyes.
yes.
Yes.
I will assist.
Okay.
I
I'll
will
be gentle.
assist.
I'll be gentle.
Okay.
So that do I need to do a strength check for this?
No, you can make an investigation or a straight maybe sleight of hand to make sure you're,
Gentle.
patting the right places. So yeah,
I'm assisting. So I'm assisting.
You're
Assisting. I'm assisting.
Fraction.
Yeah. Because a 1 would not be good.
Zed just picks him up and shakes him to see what falls out.
Yeah.
If she's assisting you, either you both can roll 1 or you can roll again, Sierra. Zed can try.
Let's try rolling again. Surely it can't be that
Yeah.
bad.
Oh boy.
Come on.
Oh boy.
Hey,
Five.
one better.
Whoa, Zed! Whoa!
Zed.
He's shaking so hard, it's like blurry. I can't tell.
Yeah, you're.
Is Was this
you know,
not the
you
technique
got
they
the okay
taught
from
us?
him. You got the okay from him. But you see, he's like visibly like a little bit being pushed around a little bit too roughly. Like you kind of are not estimating how much stronger you actually are than this poor little guy. You know, you don't hurt him, but you can see that he was kind of like not too happy.
Oh, he's turning a bit green. All right, put him down. Put him down. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah,
Sorry-
you're
sorry
done.
about
You're
that.
done, mate.
Okay, Pat. Do you need a hug? Do you want a hug?
I think he just wants a pat.
I'm okay. I just would like to come
Okay,
inside.
I've got this smoothie. Do you want some smoothie?
Where did that come from?
I
I'm
don't know
holding.
what flavor is it.
I believe it's Krakenberry.
No.
Oh, make a persuasion check with disadvantage because you just roughly aggressively attacked him and now you're offering him strange drinks.
Okay, 17 and a 2.
He's like, you know what?
Oh boy,
My
good
mom
luck,
always
guys.
said, you know, don't accept food from strangers.
Well, that's
Your
okay,
mum
but like,
sounds like a very wise woman.
Hmm. She was a great lady.
and, where'd you say you came from, Pat?
Oh, I'm sure none of you have ever heard it. It's a really small town up the north. It's shoot, I forgot the name.
Nick Beauty right here.
Coneyberry.
Oh! No, dude, that's where Krakenberries come from!
Make a. Do you believe that that's where they come from, or?
Oh, absolutely!
Okay.
This is a
They
set
sound really similar.
I was gonna make you roll a deception, but I'll just make you roll another persuasion check.
It's a fun.
5.
Oh my god.
Performance.
I'm
Well, same.
pretty
That's
sure
something.
coneyberries come from Coneyberry, not Krakenberries.
It's okay. Do you-
Yeah, I think that's where crack comes from, isn't it? Yeah.
Wait, do you have any Coneyberries on you?
Oh my god.
I see.
I don't think so. No. My rations are
Alright.
pretty much all I have with me. Also, I just noticed, just out of
Well-
thing, I just noticed the rolls aren't showing up. So I'm not gonna fix
Hey.
that now, but let's please announce our rolls.
We have been.
Oh, we have it.
So,
We have been because I noticed it wasn't showing up.
Excellent.
I can see Pat is looking a bit worse for the wear, let's say. So I'm just gonna, quickly just conjure up some good berries, and I'm like, Pat, I'm sorry about your rough treatment. Here, have a good berry. Also, Zed, have a good berry.
Oh, thank you. I just eat it directly out of his hand.
So you just conjured this mystical fruit out of nowhere. You're gonna
Yep.
also need to roll a persuasion check, given that you've now had already someone try to offer him more food.
He's just gonna think we're trying to poison him before he even gets in.
It's a running theme of people thinking there's poison food in these campaigns.
Yeah.
Oh.
19 persuasion.
Okay. I mean,
You don't have to eat it now, but it will lose its potency after a day passes.
oh, gotcha. He takes it. He just you can tell he's hungry. It's been a little while,
So-
probably.
It'll provide him enough nourishment for the rest of the day.
Excellent.
Yeah, is Alzona Truth guy around here?
Yeah, that would
I
be.
think- Pat is in the clear.
Yeah.
That's my thoughts.
Oh, okay. Well,
You would know
if
it's
that's what
supervisor
you
Yeah,
who
do
can
now,
cast
then.
Zone of Truth.
He seems like a really chill guy from my perspective.
I
Like,
mean,
Oh, okay.
yeah,
yeah. Like,
most people don't like getting shaken by you, Zed.
Huh? Oh! Aw, I'm
Well,
bummed.
you just need to learn to control your immense strength. Which you will. You will. You've got this.
Okay.
anyways, yeah. Inside, there's food. There's a cafeteria. There's lodging. Yeah. Pretty easy to find. And enjoy your stay, I guess, Pat. We'll see you around.
Oh,
Yeah,
wonderful!
and,
Thank you so much. I can't wait to
Good
see
luck with your
everything.
sister.
Yeah,
Thank you,
good
thank
luck.
Can I just
Her
see if there's
name?
anything like that stands out on him? Like any
What are
interesting
you looking for
gear?
exactly?
Just like from his shakedown, I didn't like do anything, but I just wanted to see if there's anything like flashy like on him, like
Okay,
maybe
make-
like a
make a
jewelry or
Make a perception roll as he's sort of walking in.
yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
A natural one.
Great start.
A 6.
He's dressed in
Get these rolls out of the
pretty much
way.
natural garb. Like he kind of has an overcoat. It's kind of on top of everything. You can't really make out any of the shapes or
Sai just
anything.
doesn't care anymore. It's the end of her shift. She just wants to go and take a nap. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Your avowed overseer that you spoke to before comes over and says, "Well, you seem to have that well handled, and he seems to be happy to be here, as are many seekers who come to our gates. But I believe for the rest of you, your shift is over. However, I do have a favor to ask of all of you.
No.
We are
What is it? Anything?
God.
we are just about to be reopening the Firefly Cellar, located just under the House of Rest. As you know, it's been closed for quite some
The
time.
Firefly Cellar.
Yes, the Firefly Cellar.
Oh my god,
Um,
I'm so hyped.
There's still some renovations that are being done, and there's still some work that you could perhaps help with in the morning, and it'd just be a little bit more efficient for you to stay there than going back and forth back to the barracks between now and the morning, and we really will need that help early tomorrow morning. If it doesn't impede any of you too much, it would be greatly appreciated. I know that sorry, I'm trying to find her name again. I know
Hold on,
that Varnir.
someone's mic is going a little bit funny, I think. Oh, look, there we go.
I know that
There's, like-
Varnir, the senior.
Yeah,
scribe
I
there,
can
would
hear. I
really
didn't know whose it
appreciate
is.
the help.
That's Emily.
I think it's
It's me.
Yeah.
Okay,
There's
I'll
like a
just
weird
mute myself
buzzing
then.
coming from my.
A vacuum? Roomba?
Yeah, it's gone now.
Oh yeah, somebody's moaning outside, I think. Sorry.
Oh.
No.
I will mute myself when I'm not talking.
Mute the mower.
Alright, so he tells you essentially that if you could, just to go to the Candlekeep Firefly Cellar for this evening, since you'll be tasked tomorrow anyways with assisting in some of the renovations and allowing sort of the first new people to sort of be in there. It kind of communicates that it's already sort of open, but they were saying that they're going to need more help tomorrow, especially.
Absolutely! You can count on us! And
Yes.
Zed puts
A
his
friend
hands
in
around
need is a
Alan's
friend
side before they
indeed.
can
Uh,
say anything else.
Oh, do we know? Are we supposed to know what's the Firefly Cellar is?
They would, because they're part of the Avowed, so they
Oh, okay, never
probably
mind.
would have heard about it. It was essentially closed. The other two of you won't have yet, but you will soon.
It's a 5-star bar. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
It's located like right above where sort of the House of Rest. I'll give you some context for that as well. Is the location where the seekers and travelers essentially stay for the night. You can get food and drink and all that good stuff. So the cellar is really located just underneath. It's they would also note it's sort of where a lot of like the duplicates are kept of existing tomes. A lot of ones that are in disrepair that need improvement. It's kind of like you just kind of put things off to the side, and sometimes you're in a rush. You're kind of like, I'll just put it in the cellar, and I'll come back to it later, and then
It's
never
the
do.
spare room.
It's the random draw.
Yeah, it's where kind of random stuff ends up as well.
Fun times. Yeah.
All right, excellent. So you can make your way there as you like. Perhaps clean yourselves up a little bit, but Varnir will be waiting for you in the cellar.
What are you gonna be doing?
You know how the paperwork is at the end of the day. I still have that to finish up on, and then of course preparation of the barracks and ranks for tomorrow and the rest of the 10-day.
Then we'll have fun.
Oh, I'll try. And you see, he kind of looks like he takes a little bit of a pleasure. He seems like he kind of likes doing paperwork and that sort of stuff. All right, so we'll like transition to sort of deeper part of Candlekeep, deep in the libraries, where you see sort of studying furiously over, a mounds of books to her left and to her right is Bean, and not located that much farther off from her is Ezekiel, just sort of writing furiously, looking over different books and kind of comparing notes and, looking for inspiration, I believe. As this is happening, one of the sort of younger members of the Avowed, one of the more one of the younger ones that are part of the adjutants, so the trainees, a small blue tiefling named Irony is sort of just waiting there and be like,
Irony.
yeah. And she comes up and says,
Wow.
I know you look busy, but is there anything you need? I'm just here to be useful. It's been kind of boring out lately. Is there anything I can help either of you with?
Look, if you can bring Bean something to eat, the last time I saw her eat was like 3 days ago. Bring her something that's not like a box of dried pasta that I saw her munching on the other day.
Oh,
I-
sure. Is that what you
I
want?
drank coffee. It's a soup. It's enough.
Look, I would agree with you normally, but like, you've been studying real hard. Please get some real food.
My brain works better when it's under duress.
Well,
Alright, fine. Can you just get her like some cereal and just like soak it in coffee instead of milk, please?
sure. I can do that really quickly. I was kind of hoping it would be something more, with the books, but that's okay. I'll be right back in just a jiffy. And then she takes off to put together a coffee-soaked breakfast cereal of some sort. She's not gone for very long. She comes back and kind of has this bowl set out prepared, just like little flaky things floating and steaming what looks like a giant bowl. Like, this is like a really big bowl of steaming coffee, essentially, with flecks of porridge essentially in it.
I think Ezekiel probably takes it from Irony and it's like, thank you, darling, and like puts it in front of Bean, and it's like, now eat, as he moves like all her books aside.
Okay, I can do two things at once, and Bean's kind of still holding a quill in one hand, trying to take notes while absentmindedly, without like tasting or noticing the food in any way, just shoveling down this coffee cereal.
Just like leans over and like plucks a quill from her hand, and it's like, eat. Okay.
I'm getting so close. So you know how I showed you I thought this was maybe circuitry? I'm starting to think this engraving was actually runes, and I've been looking and comparing draconic, and she's put the bowl down now because she started to talk about her research and like pick up pages of sheets of paper and show them like scribbles, just unintelligible drawings.
Ezekiel just like
to draw Ezekiel into theorizing.
Ezekiel just moves the bowl and like plunks it over her knuckles. And I appreciate this, but you can talk about it after you've gotten some proper food in your belly, okay? And like, not to mention, why are you even studying so hard? Your freaking advisor isn't even here. You've been looking for him for ages. Girl, he does not deserve you, okay?
It's because he's not here that I have to work extra hard, because I now have to do it on my own because no one's gonna help me. And I have to graduate on time, but he's not here, and nobody can tell me about the gift language and this rune and how it...
Ezekiel just like gives her a pat, and it's like, you're gonna add too much salt to your cereal. Just eat first.
She's just tears streaming down her face, eating.
Oh.
Gosh, what's your advisor's name again?
Master Viziraj.
Master
It's been
Vizir.
almost a year now. You never met him. He went on sabbatical, or who knows, months before you got here.
Look, honestly, from what you've told me, I don't think I'm missing much. You're working so hard, and he's never around to help you. How is that fair on you? Do you have to get his advice? Can you get someone else's? Then what about all these other smart people in Candlekeep?
Irony is just kind of like thinking that you're talking about her.
Yeah, what about her? Irony's real smart.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Nobody else really believes me, you know? This monolith that that blessed my clan, everyone thinks it's stupid that I really do believe that aliens put it there.
Hey, look, I
Only
don't...
Master Viziraj took me seriously.
Look, I don't think it's stupid. You can tell me about it. Well, I know you have, but like, if you need someone else to be a bit of a sounding board, you know I like don't really believe in anything like religions based. So if it's aliens, right?
Yeah, it's science. And
Science,
I'm
exactly.
doing my best to prove it.
And like, why do these people believe these things anyway? It's like, like Ezekiel's probably like just like war flashbacks to the days where he was forced to go to church.
You know, my family wasn't like yours, but it's still hard to talk to them about the monolith.
Look, I don't think they're really that much different. Your family believes in a giant godly rock. My family believes in a godly dude in the sky. They're all worshipping things that's like probably not gonna really get them anything in the future.
The monolith does. It's just not a god. And then Bean starts shuffling through her papers again to try to find like a diagram.
No. Pulls a paper away from her.
Did you make any? Have you sent your family their essay?
Yeah, no, I got my essay done already. It's thankfully they only ask for one a week. It's like
Sorry, I feel really selfish sometimes talking about my research. I know you're working hard too.
Oh, honestly, I am not working hard. Like, all I do is I copy and paste it from the books. It's not like they know what's in Candlekeep anyway, alright?
So,
I mean, I'm working hard on, like, other things, but, like, the weekly essay that my parents want me to write, it's easy. Don't worry about me.
you just hear Irony go, "Parents can be the worst."
I know, right? Like, see, I turn towards her.
Mine, you know, always wanted me to clean up my room and stuff, and I feel like I just didn't have to do that very much. I'd rather just keep reading all day, you know? If I didn't mention it before, you can see that she's like very young. You can see she's like 14, 15 years old.
What actually brings you to Candlekeep, Irony? I don't think I ever asked you that.
Oh, of course, Mr. Ezekiel, right? I know you've been here a while, and I'm glad you asked, but it's not something I necessarily like talking about, but I just wanted to sort of say that I understood about parents and stuff, but sorry for overhearing all of your conversation, but if she's looking for Master Viziraj, I do know that he did quite often try and go down into the Firefly cellar, and he was one of the few that was able to be allowed down there. and I do think that I heard around it's about to reopen, and there's a lot of books that no one's ever seen down there, so I figure maybe that might help. I know Miss Bean doesn't seem like, she should maybe take a nap, I know, but maybe tomorrow, if you get early, you can be one of the first down there, or maybe even earlier.
Bean stands up really suddenly and is like, "What? Why didn't you say anything earlier?" And she knocks over this half-empty bowl of coffee cereal, startling a small black cat that's curled up behind a stack of books.
They just tell us
Is he there now?
not to
Did you
interrupt
see
if
him?
can. I just sometimes can't help myself,
She starts going through her pack where she keeps a pair of manacles just in case she comes across Physio. Is he there now? Irony.
I don't know. He used to go there. I know that he said he was going somewhere else, but I don't know, Miss Bean.
Open now?
I would
Can we
never
get
lie.
in?
I would never lie.
Bean, let's calm down, okay? As it just like takes the manacles from. Where the fuck did you even get these from? He was down there for a whole year. That seems a bit long.
Oh no, he came and went as he liked to. He did that quite often. I don't know when the last time he was there.
Sometimes I forget how big this place is. Alright. Bean, how about you finish your food? It doesn't open until tomorrow anyway. We'll get a good night's rest and we'll go there tomorrow. One extra day is not gonna make a difference, okay? We're all stuck here anyway.
I only have so many days.
You are fine. You are fine, girl. Sit down. Sit down. Do you need my scarf?
Very long.
Do you need my scarf to yell into?
Yes.
I'm sorry, my scarf.
Bean will just cover her mouth with the scarf and do a muffled scream.
Irony, can you do you yeah. Thank you, darling. Do you mind leaving us for a bit? I think she just needs a bit of time.
Of course. Just let me know if you need me. I won't be very far. I'll just be in the other room.
Thank you, you're a star.
She giggles and prances her way off, skipping.
The temptation of holding something soft to her face has become too much for Bean, and after screaming into the scarf, she's slowly just face planted onto the desk and fallen asleep.
Oh god. What's your cat's name again? Nesbit.
Nesbit.
Okay. Nesbit, how do you deal with this? Ezekiel says as he just like picks Bean up, throws her over his shoulder, takes a scarf bag, and it's like, alright, let's get you to bed. Picks up his own book.
Okay.
And head off.
What?
And I saw it was like, and he's like clicking his fingers, Nesbit, come!
So, as it
It
happens,
winds around your feet as you're walking off. Yeah.
as it happens, the House of Rest is located right above the Firefly Cellar. So, you all head there. You all arrive there more or less at the House of Rest, more or less at the same time. It's about 3 stories high, and it's, like I said, where people come to rest, where you store your gear, where your accommodations are. The thing is, you have to sort of check in every day because there's so much coming and going, and it is kind of late into the day. So Bean and Ezekiel, you walk in and you see the place seems extremely packed. Behind a sort of registration desk, you can see someone sort of furiously scribbling and managing the people as they come in. And the members of the Avowed, Sai and Al and Zed, you're kind of standing behind there, sort of the desk where that guy is scribbling, just sort of waiting for him. Everyone's kind of eyes are on this guy at the desk.
Ezekiel just with like Bean over his shoulder. It's like, this takes so long every time. Surely there must be a better system. As it just joins the line.
All right, so the fast forward, Ezekiel and Bean, you You get to the front and you see this sort of like disheveled-looking human, glasses kind of crooked, brown sort of matted hair. You see, he's kind of a little bit bigger. He's just sweating profusely, like he looks like he's under a lot of stress, and he's just kind of writing. He doesn't even see you, the next person, sort of come up. He's like,
Who's next in line?
"You're next in line now, yeah."
Are you still asleep, Bean?
Yeah, Bean's demonstrating her remarkable ability to nap anywhere on top of Ezekiel's shoulder.
Okay, yep. and Ezekiel is like, yep, Ezekiel Featherite, Gatewarden, Bean here. Oh, fuck, what's your rank? You're not, what are you again?
No, I'm just a scholar.
Oh, Arabica Bean,
Visiting scholar.
turns around so he can so he can see her face.
Oh, Seeker Ezekiel and Seeker Bean. Oh dear. I don't know
It's
why,
only
but
one bed.
I seem to have given away your beds.
So we don't have a room. Okay, yeah. I didn't know why.
Your stuff was here, but and you know, the stuff that was like in your room, like there's like a little name tag on it. She kind of like brings it up. It's like your stuff's all here, but we don't really have anywhere for you to stay tonight.
Oh, busy day, eh? That's fine. And he grabs his stuff and it's like, guess we'll go sleep somewhere between the shows. Not like you haven't done that before.
I feel so bad.
No, it's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Maybe there's one thing I could do, because I do feel really bad. I know there's some rooms downstairs, but in the Firefly cellar, if you don't mind, it's a little cooler there, but I don't know if they're ready. And she kind of, he kind of turns to, you guys are heading down there now. Do you think there might be extra spaces for these two seekers to stay for the night? I know it's not usually conventional, but I don't think Varnir will mind. She's addressing the three of you.
Yeah. It's Candlekeep is always happy to help its seekers. So, yeah, you can come with us. Obviously, if there's no rooms, there's no rooms.
Silas is trying to look over to see them. You know, are they muscle trainers too? You know, we have enough of that.
You
guys are fine.
You do recognize, having seen them previously in the library. You don't necessarily know them too intimately well yet, but you do recognize that they've been here quite a bit, and yeah, you do recognize like sort of who they are. If they know, if you know their names well.
We don't know each other's names?
Bean perks up at the mention of Firefly cellar and...
Yeah. You kind of, it's up to you.
Are we there? Is he here?
No, go back to
struggling against Ezekiel's shoulder.
Ezekiel just puts her scarf over her face and just like presses her down again. I think I would say that like Ezekiel probably at least knows Zed's name for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Remind me of the obvious reasons again.
Like upon seeing that, like them three are like taking them down, and he's like immediately like sort of like stands up a little bit straighter. He's like, hey, yeah, we'll follow you guys.
Oh, hey, you guys need
a muffling Bean and on her shoulder. So yeah, a place to just eyes up and down, rest up for the night.
Oh yeah, come with us. It'll be a party.
Yeah, the more the merrier.
Oh my god.
So size rolled 19 on insight.
Yeah. I was just... who else is talking?
You've seen these two sort of around each other before. You kind of know what's up.
Oh yeah, I think there's
I mean, you get the feel. You don't know, but you're perceiving what's going on a little bit.
Yeah.
You're waiting for some more confirmation, but
Yeah.
you
I lean
suspect.
forward. I'm like, you can call me Sai. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Ezekiel. You can just
Yeah.
call me Ease Z. I don't think we've decided on a nickname for me yet. Whatever's easier, really.
Easy.
Z.
No, I didn't say that.
Z is.
So
It's also
isn't
S.
Zeke the standard Ezekiel nickname?
I think it's technically like Z, but we already have a Z, so I don't want to get that too. Zeke, I don't really care what you guys want to say, because Ezekiel's a bit of a long name.
Or we could call you Keel, I guess.
Yeah, this is Al, and
I
this
stick
is
my neck
Zed.
forward and like, hello.
Hey guys.
Whoa, hey, hello, sir.
Yeah.
No need for that. We're all friends here.
But it's like you're sticking your head forward, it's like your head is extending towards me.
Yeah, well, that's what these kind of turtles can do. They can stick their head out.
It's like, oh god.
And who's this? You're holding?
Yeah.
This is Bean. She is in desperate need of a proper night of rest.
Oh, do you want me to grab that from you? Grab her from you?
Yeah, sure. Picks up. Hands it to you. Hands
Ian
it to you.
struggles for a moment until she feels like the
The fluffy. the
feathery,
fluffiness.
soft, downy chest of Zed. It's like, oh, we did get beds. Okay, good night.
It's a feather blanket. Well, she's looking like real comfortable in your arms.
Get
Ezekiel
them.
just being a complete like simp right now.
Yeah. Yeah, we know the way, I guess. Yeah, we can lead you down there now if you want to head the same direction now.
Yeah, I guess it would be good if we set up for the night.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So,
And, We'll just say, oh, we're going to bed. Nisbet, come. And just kind of snuggle further into Zed's chest with her cat.
I think Ezekiel probably just picks up Nesbit under his arm. And he's probably like, your owner's gonna be fine, it's okay, you're not gonna poof into the ethereal plane, you're all good.
Alright. So, in that case, you all head down into the Firefly Cellar, which I will transport you to.
Ooh.
Bam. I will take a second to
That's
adjust the
cool.
map.
Do you wanna adjust the chat window thing as well while we're at it?
I can try. Just give me a second.
Well, Ezekiel probably comes out like, wow, this is a lot bigger than I thought it would be.
Just give me a second, friends, to fix this. Can someone just roll a d20 to see if this thing works?
Yes.
Yep.
But it is not this.
It's not showing up on stream though.
Okay. Alright.
Sense of foreboding here with the music.
I didn't put that much.
Not the kind of atmosphere that you
thought,
want for a bar.
unfortunately, into
It's like,
that.
oh god.
Alright, I'll try and fix the chat. We'll take a little break in a little bit. Let me just get you the introduction into the Firefly Cellar, and then we'll take like a 5-minute break so I can technical up some stuff. Cool?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Alright. So as you guys all arrive, as your party all arrives into, descending in the Firefly Cellar, you have to essentially, there's a hatch essentially that you then have to descend a little ladder down. So it's really sort of tucked away with this entrance. As you walk down, you see an elf sort of precariously balancing on a ladder while trying to arrange some flower pots on top of one of the bookcases, super like concentrated, engrossed in her work, sort of thing. Sort of hearing you walking down, you hear her say, "Ebda, are you back?" And then another voice from below goes, I never left." Oh? And the elf looks down towards you from her ladder, kind of surprised at your presence. Well, two of you at least. The Avowed, she kind of recognizes and says, visitors already? I thought we weren't opening tomorrow, but time just passes so quickly out here when you can't see the sun. I'm Scribe Varnir. Sorry for the state of things. As you see, there's a restoration project. It's still a work in progress. I'll be with you shortly, but come now, Zed, Al, and Sai, could you just give me some assistance here? I'm trying to get these flower pots to look just right for when all the new visitors come in, and I just can't quite reach even on this ladder.
Well, I'll hold the ladder for you. Make sure it's really nice and stable.
Yes, Miss Vanya.
Ezekiel's probably like, how are these
Vanya.
flowers gonna grow down here if there's no sun?
So you help her out and say, just takes a few seconds and hold on a second. Yeah, she says, thanks very much. You look like you must have been working all day, were you not? I appreciate you coming down and helping me to work on getting this place ready. It does take quite a bit of effort, and it's going to be a busy day tomorrow with it opening up, but I guess perhaps you want to rest for the night, do you not?
You got it.
Yeah, we have, these two. They didn't have any space upstairs. My brain just died. Yeah, they're joining us tonight. Bean, Cat, and Ezekiel.
Big cat.
Nice.
Oh,
nice to
are
meet
you
all.
guys staying? Are you guys staying down here with us as well?
Oh yes. There's far too little time in the day to be going back and forth between.
No, he was saying that to the three Avowed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw said Zed.
Yeah, has to come down to help with the preparations for tomorrow, so it just makes sense for us to stay here where we're close to the action.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Actually, we can have you members of the Avowed. Perhaps you're comfortable staying in the same room together. There's just go down to the bottom floor. It'll be the third room on your right, and the other two seekers can go into the one just to the left as you enter the bottom floor.
Third to the right.
Wait, bottom floor?
Yeah, there's more than one floor. I just haven't shown you them. That you.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
So
What's
right
that hole in the
now
middle?
you're in what's known as the stack sort of balcony area. So it's this big circular room that has like multiple curved darkwood bookcases. Then they're really packed with books of all kinds of shapes, sizes. Some look really old, some look new. There's of course the flower pots that Varnir was arranging on the top of the shelves. And you can sort of smell the sort of aromas of the flowers. It's clear that they're really excited to sort of open this place up. There's little alcoves. You've seen the little points that are used, for people who just want to go there and sort of be alone and study. In the center of the room, there's sort of brass railings, and there's an overlook into the next sort of level of the stacks on this level. So you can see it goes down at least one more, and Varna tells you that there's like a third floor sort of thing.
Jeez, this place is huge.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. You'll get used to it once. Yeah, you have more time here. But no, it's pretty cool. Yeah.
Alright, well, where can we set up for the night? I mean, she can sleep anywhere. I don't really mind.
Actually, Ebden.
Zed, don't you have some space near your side of the room?
Oh, I don't have a side. I'll just plot myself any old place.
Squat. Just
Hmm.
Where do you want us, Vanya? I can also like help out anything that you need during the night.
Of course, of course. I will have Ebdo escort you down to the room, and you can make yourselves comfortable as you like. So
Thank you.
I'll show you where you'll be staying.
Oh, it's another level.
Shuffles
There's
down.
a lot of levels.
Into
Just-
the darkness.
So,
Just give me a
yeah,
moment.
just scroll down on the map, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
I just haven't revealed it yet. Give me a second.
Alright, so as it gets darker, I cast light.
It's
You
the
notice-
second level, just not lit.
You notice, like, as you descend, like, more into the Firefly Cellar, you realize how it got its name. Along the walls everywhere that you look, there's not, torches maintaining light, but it's actually little sort of enclosures filled with fireflies that sort of like pulse as you're walking around. So this sort of orange gold light is emanating from these, I guess, bottles in the alcoves, hanging on the walls and hanging from different fixtures.
Very eco-friendly.
Also very
Oh,
good
they
for
don't.
not
It's not a good
lighting
idea to
books-
have.
Yeah.
books on fire.
Uh-huh.
No, that
Hey,
makes
I
sense.
imagine they learned very quickly to keep candles away from the books.
It's not
Oh
what
yeah,
was
that
name.
was like
It's this place.
101.
No fire.
So
Fire away from
as you were being shown down, you noticed on the second level. You know what? There's no reason not to show the second level. So, on the second level, there was a what are they called? A tabaxi, sort of pouring over books, sort of looking quickly. Didn't really pay you any mind as you passed by. And there was also a little girl just sort of running around between the books, just looking, opening up things, and running back and forth. And Ebder, who's showing you down here, whose token is there? Shows you to the room. So, here there's 2 beds in this room here, and the one to the right here, there's 4. So, split yourselves up as you please. The other rooms are taken by myself and Varnir, and of course, a child Galeby, and there's the other seeker that you may have seen, Cthulhu, that we passed by. Don't know where Crinkle is, but if you see a Kenku running around, that'll be her. She may have already retired for the night, but make yourselves at home.
Got it. Thank you so much.
Of course, and he leaves you there and makes his way back up.
Well, there's more than enough for all of us. Is that a bed? That is a bed.
It was a bed if you put your mind to it.
Oh, the
Team
shelf
motto.
above it. I thought it was a table. And
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
So I'll let you choose your rooms and get set up. And maybe we could take a. Do you guys want to take a small break, or is it still too early to take a longer break, or?
it's a bit early. We can take a small break.
Yeah,
For you
let's take at
to,
least
for you
a-
to fix something.
Like a
5-minute break.
5-ish minute
10
break,
minutes.
so I can fix everything because I'm getting anxiety looking at it not working now. And we'll be back very shortly. All right.
I think
Rooms?
I think Ezekiel turns to Zed and is like, well, you can give it back to me now, thank you.
Oh yeah, here you go. No worries.
I think Ezekiel's probably gonna take Bean and go to like the room that's just like the 2 beds.
Okay.
And he's just going to like put her in a and Cat follows. He's gonna put her in a bed, put the blanket over her, give it a bit of a pat, as he just like, throws himself down on the other bed, kicks his boot off and like takes out his book and just like and like looks towards, make sure Bean is actually sleeping, and just kind of like starts writing as he's like mumbling under his breath.
He's got inspiration.
Very nice.
Well, Alcide, I guess we'll take the other room then.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Zed's gonna perch on the table.
Al is going to lie down and then retract into his shell.
You're not even need a bed.
He doesn't.
No, he doesn't. It's just trying out these wonderful customs.
Bean would be really impressed if she could see this. Like, you live in your own bed. It's amazing.
It's portable.
Sai just takes all the beds.
Shoves all the rest of them together.
Pushes them together.
Yeah, she just sighs when she sees, yeah. Ah, yeah, alright. Human life. And she just like crashes onto the bed. Yeah.
Alright, wonderful.
That's it.
We'll take our break and we'll resume to see what the morning has in store for our lovely adventuring party. Alright, be right back.
Ta-dum.
Oh.
Hopefully that's working now. It looks okay on screen to me.
Yeah, it works.
Good.
Good job.
Good. Now I got the rolls. Good.
Okay.
Okay. Got it. So what does this humming sound like?
Hold on, wait. Apparently, people can't hear us on stream.
Okay, sorry about that, friend.
No.
We'll restart what I was just saying. Alright. So, after a long day of everyone...
Is that better?
You can you hear me now?
Can't hear Matt.
Can you... hold on, I
Who
shouldn't be
can
saying,
you
I just...
hear, Jill?
Can you hear
Testing.
us now? Can hear Lisa and Morgan.
Weird.
Awesome. So,
Test.
yes, now that my takeover of DM has been successful...
Yeah, the other two is now taking over.
Okay, it was just Matt, apparently. All
Okay,
Also good now.
So
Damn.
what I said was after sort of a night of well-earned and well-deserved rest after, you know, their long days of researching or working as one of the Avowed at the gates of Candlekeep, everyone wakes up and sort of gets themselves together into the main floor, getting ready to start their day. But they notice that it's quiet until each of them notices their companions humming a melody under their breath. And it's the same tune that's actually been stuck in their head since they woke up. And then after a few moments, they realize that they're also humming along with this melody, very gently under their breath, but they can't seem to control it.
Oh, we can't control it.
Well,
Can't stop if we.
you didn't. Sorry, not that you can control it, but you didn't actively start humming. You just kind of felt yourself going along with it.
Subconsciously going on, yeah.
And yeah, you know, it's sort of.
Does this sound familiar to us at all? Is it something we would have heard, but...
I mean,
History?
now it sounds familiar to you, but thinking back into your memories, each of you is like, can't place where you know it from, but you all seem to be humming it pretty consistently. You're also around the with you, sort of either sort of researching or reading is Ebder and the Tabaxi woman who you weren't introduced to, seemed a bit too engrossed in what she was doing. So yeah,
Where Ezekiel's probably like, where do I know this from? Can I potentially roll like a history or something?
Sure, make a history check, please.
Matt, we just need to move the map on screen as well.
Yes. Lots of things to
15.
manage.
15 on history check.
15. Just give me a moment to move this. Sorry, I have twice as many things to do tonight.
We got this.
Yeah. Alright, we're back up on the main floor. Looks good.
Yeah, we're
15.
good.
All that you can really surmise is that it's not a tune that you can recall from, being taught. It's something that you kind of feel like it feels right now like you always knew it, but you weren't taught it. That's sort of as best as you can get.
Interesting.
And the Tabaxi and the other scholar here, are they also humming it?
You take a moment to sort of listen, and at first you don't hear anything, but just as you're sort of getting ready for your day and chit-chatting and trying to sort of ignore it, you hear Ebder kind of like humming along the same exact melody as well.
It's a cool tune, isn't it?
Is this a normal thing? Here, Ezekiel will ask Ebder, does everyone sing this together in the morning?
Huh? What are you talking about?
That tune you were humming?
Tune? Kind of shakes his head a little bit. I wasn't humming any tune.
Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of.
Yeah.
Sorry, what does that sound? I can hear it like a...
Oh, sorry, that's Paris. She's...
Oh, right.
She's
No.
just, yeah.
I thought there was like a machine going on in the background or something.
No, sorry, that's Parry. She wanted to cuddle. I'll go put it down in a tick.
No, it's all good.
Not put
Parry.
it down, but back in her pen.
She can stay there. It's all good. I was just
Nobody
wondering what it
thought
was.
that.
You
What?
But yeah, okay, so they don't seem to know that they are humming this.
No, I mean, Ebder doesn't give you the impression that he's aware that he's humming, but you clearly hear and recognize.
Right.
As you sort of ask this, you kind of hear from the east side over here. You just kind of hear like, do 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 do. Sounds like something locking, essentially. And
Is that normal?
And you see Varnier sort of appears down the stairs after you hear this this sort of cacophony coming from the stairs that you came in by. And she approaches you. And she just starts listening very, very carefully. Shh.
Is she humming?
You can see right now, she's not, like, as she was walking, you could hear her humming a little bit, but she says, wait a moment. And then she slowly starts, as a few moments pass, she starts humming as, like, shakes her head again as, like, I'm sorry to tell you this, but, I fear that something very untoward and very worrying has happened. I realize I'm not doing her voice anymore, but I have too much to concentrate on right now.
Yeah.
It's okay.
What do you mean,
Miss
Varnia?
Varnia.
What?
Listen, friends. When I first arrived at Candlekeep, ages and ages ago, the Avowed were concerned about what they called a singing madness. You see, a book merchant had been afflicted with it and was put into isolation after several Avowed beginning singing a song as well. See, she kind of furrows her brow. I don't know what happened to him or the others, but from what I recall, that was 600 years ago. Now, when I noticed myself starting to sing this, I immediately ran upstairs, alerted from a distance all the other Avowed, and I've now sealed the exit to stop whatever this is from spreading. I don't know what
We're
else
in
to say at
here.
the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you mean seal the exit? I have
Now,
so much
everyone-
work to do.
Everyone, just take a deep breath.
My protein shakes are upstairs.
Try to remain calm, guys.
Oh my
It's
god, I
okay.
come here and this. Anyway.
Deep breaths, guys.
I'm sorry,
It's okay.
friends, but
He starts
until
hyperventilating.
I
I'll
know that
just-
it's safe and this will not spread to the rest of Candlekeep, we should definitely at least try to maintain our composure and figure out what
What-
it is and if it's actually any dangerous.
Zico just
happened to
produces
the
a
other-
paper bag out of nowhere and passes it to Bane.
Who got sick? What happened to them?
That's the thing. We don't really know. It was a long, long time ago, and
You know what
really-
books are for? Records?
I'm sure there are records. I just don't want to speculate without actually knowing and researching. There may be something in this cellar that perhaps will give us a clue as to what's going on. After all,
Reckon
cure.
that book is down here?
Nobody kept records of the last time this happened?
That's a really good idea.
there
I'll go
may be,
upstairs
but
and
off
research.
of hand, I don't necessarily know off of hand. There are many, many possibilities as to what this could be, but we'll have to do some research to find out, I suppose.
Right.
Alright, let's hit the books!
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
All I've noticed is that if I take enough time to really concentrate on resisting to humming, I'll be able to stop. But it's really difficult to do much else. Even reading for extended periods makes it difficult to... I just find myself humming over and over again.
Is there anything we could potentially, like, plug our ears with?
Perhaps. You believe it's
Paper?
something we're hearing and spreading it to each other, perhaps.
Well, I don't know. It's...
Berries?
Any cloth or material that you can find, if you believe that will help, go ahead, but I'm not 100% sure.
I mean...
Well, I've got my hand wraps and I sort of
Let me know what you
take one
find.
of them off
Try it
and-
out, and if that helps, then perhaps we can all stuff something in our ears.
What has the higher ups decided upon? What
Well,
about the rest of the students in the
I've
stages?
informed them of what I suspect to be the situation. However, it was just moments ago that I let them know, so perhaps they'll do some looking into it themselves to assist us, but in the meantime, we should try and see what we can discover, perhaps.
Wait, is this why this place was locked up all this time? Is this the same place that did the same thing happen in here 600 years ago? Whatever, however long you said it was?
She furrows her brow and says, myself and Abdur and Galeby and Cthulhu and even Crinkle have been down here restoring this part of the library for quite a few months now. It's taken up most of our time and our work.
Also, it
This has
wasn't
not
like
happened until
closed
now.
off. Okay, so it wasn't like, completely nobody can go in, sort of like quarantine zone closed off.
No, it was closed off to the majority of seekers. Mostly only other Avowed were allowed to enter here.
Alright, my mistake.
Uh,
Look, let's try something,
what's
anything.
closed off?
Sorry, what?
Why was it closed off? It sounds like more people used to spend time down here.
Oh, it's one of those places that kind of is away from everything else. We kind of used to just store duplicates, so there wasn't much use of it, but as I said, it's been quite some time, the hundreds of years, which is why I took it upon myself to restore this place. Instead of just being a depository where we kind of put all the extras and anything we didn't want to look at that didn't seem of much interest, it was just kind of neglected, I suppose. Even the best of us in the Avowed, sometimes don't take the best care.
I was told that Master Viziraj used to spend some time down here. Were you here when that happened?
Oh, of course. Master Viziraj comes and goes as he wishes, but I'm sure he's been here at least within the last month or two.
Months? I've been looking for ages.
Oh.
He's gone. I would.
Well,
saw him?
he's been experimenting with different planes of existence, and he kind of comes in and out as he pleases. I'm sure you've seen what he can be like. He pops in one moment,
that's
pops out the
sneaky.
next.
Oh fuck, he's like your
back
cat,
and he didn't tell
Bean.
me. And starts pulling at her hair.
I think we got bigger issues on our hands right now. You're
This
not
is
gonna
my
meet him.
life's work is.
You're not gonna have a life left if this thing gets us.
Can I do a medical check on, I guess, her?
Sure.
Since
what are you
I've
gonna say?
kind
Like,
of.
what are you asking her to do? Because obviously she's.
No, I'm just can I just see if there's any visual effects, possibly? I don't know, health. Just considering, we've been here for a while. I know how she is regularly, but if there,
Okay. You're trying to see if her health looks any different than usual.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and make a medicine check or perception, whichever you prefer.
Ooh. Okay. Perception's higher. 13.
Yeah, you've seen her before. She's looks the same as usual. Her hair just as golden blonde and radiant, eyes as bright and green as usual. Like any sun elf that you've seen, you haven't seen that many, but she doesn't look very different other than the occasional lapse into humming a tune.
Okay. We should at least, if there are records of this in this past, maybe there's records of what are the symptoms, future symptoms, and what could possibly slow the progress, and maybe even a cure, if there was a cure.
I mean, there may be any of these things. Like I said, we've been bringing everything sort of back to code and organizing, but perhaps on the second floor, it's we haven't looked that much. Most of the books in this area I've looked at myself, so I don't know if those kind of tomes are present here, but you're definitely welcome to look around. And
When did you start feeling, I don't be more sense of all the others, when did you start noticing this? Did we all notice it this morning or earlier?
Ebner kind of pipes up and like, I still don't know what you guys are all talking about. Cthulhu, the Tabaxi, speaks up, who's been silent up until this point, and she's kind of like, I didn't realize it at first, but I think I've been humming it since the moment I woke up. You see, she's kind of just like jittery and just like kind of looking everywhere. I don't know. Are you sure staying down here is really the right thing to do? I don't like knowing that I can't get out of here.
Maybe we just need to go back to sleep and then wake up again.
There's nothing wrong with taking our time, and sometimes it's comfortable being in a tight space. And
Some of us don't have a lot of time.
I don't think we're gonna have a lot of time. It feels like this thing is spreading, and from the sounds of it, they're locking us up in here until they figure out a way to, figure out what the hell to do. And God knows how long that's gonna take. I say we split up, search the shelves, see if we can find anything that actually helps. Unlike these higher ups around here.
Oh,
Whoa, way to go leadership, Az.
just
Thank you.
haste makes waste, young friend. So just be focused in your task.
All right, Grandpa, let's go.
Take things one step at a time.
Cthulhu speaks up again and sort of looks over at Beans like you, I came here to study. I didn't come here to get locked in a tomb. Let's please try and find something. I can't stop humming the song. You see, she's like,
That's okay.
Have we just tried to stop our ears with anything?
you can try, and there's a lot of these shelves seem to have been covered with like some just throwaway like blankets and very sort of thin linens and that sort of thing. So if you like, you can feel free to tear some up, stuff them in your ears.
Yeah, Ezekiel's gonna try that to see if that sort of like subsides the humming or anything.
Okay. Make a perception roll after doing that.
Perception? +5, let's go.
Alright.
7, fuck.
So you stuff them in your ears, and it's impeding your ability to hum. You're not even sure if you're humming yourself. You kind of feel a reverberation still in your throat.
God damn it, it's not working.
Alright.
Section 2, right? Oh.
Is it working?
No, I don't think so. Am I still humming?
I mean, yes.
All of you can easily hear Ezekiel still humming.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Barney says, if you concentrate hard enough, you should be able to bring yourself to stop, at least momentarily. Just perhaps I'll take a moment to try it out. So whoever wants to try actively just stopping humming, you can.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna Ezekiel's gonna concentrate really hard to stop himself from humming.
So you take a few moments to really concentrate hard, and at least for a few moments while you're concentrating, you all notice you are able to actively stop the humming. But the moment that you start sort of talking with someone else or not actively trying to stop humming, the humming continues.
Would the humming prevent spellcasting, or would that be considered concentrating hard enough?
You can. I would say if you're not if you don't have if you have a concentration spell, then the concentration will have to be on the spell versus repressing. But everything else, if you're conscious of it, that you can repress it for a few minutes. But if you do something that requires, like slashing a sword is fine, but concentrating on like a spell to like keep someone in place or something like that, I'm gonna say, like, from a technical standpoint, you can't do both.
Okay.
Wow, so much of my spells are concentration.
So we've got a couple of courses of action. Varna, I think it was,
Vanya.
recommended we go through the books.
Yep, section 2.
Yeah.
Oh, there's so much of it though.
Well,
Yeah.
here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to consult the stars, and you see him. Al
You're going
pulls
to
out
what?
a deck of what are cards of constellations, and he casts Augury
Ooh.
and
Nice.
says, "O stars, upon that the giant turtle flies through like a sea, is it a good idea to spend for us to research books in section 2 to help us in our predicament?"
All right. What do you have to roll for this?
So the DM basically says, you suggest what you're going to do in the next 30 minutes. The DM chooses from the following results. So wheel is good, woe is bad, wheel and woe is good and bad, and nothing for neutral.
So this is to try to narrow down where to search.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
Also, just letting you know the music has stopped.
Oh.
Yep.
Shoot. Would someone mind activating it?
Are you
I
are
have.
you just going to
I'm
play
just
the
gonna
same
play
song?
the same one, yeah.
Yeah,
If you don't
cool.
mind.
I love it.
Okay. Interesting. All right. Sorry. What was the form that your Augury is taking again?
I'm using constellation cards, and I presume if it's good, the card stays upright. If it's bad, it reverses. If it's weird, if it's both, it like goes both ways. So like one way then the other. And if it's neutral, it just goes straight. Is like horizontal is kind of how I imagine it.
Gotcha. And what was the exact phrasing again? Sorry.
So will searching out the books in section 2, I believe it was, aid us.
Level 2, I
Level
think.
2,
Sorry.
thank you.
Yep.
Aid us in figuring out what is happening to us and resolving it.
Gotcha. So you see the card sort of goes upright, wiggles a little bit, but it mostly stays upright.
Wheel. Okay,
That's
so
good.
it seems like the
Search
cards are
there.
spoken.
Right. Bean will head over to that section and start poking around. I can to investigate.
Let's
Excellent.
venture forth.
I will go
Oh.
and help Bean as well, so she can get
Bean got a
advantage.
16 in investigation.
16
Nice.
investigation.
Wait,
Excellent.
does she get advantage if I go and help her?
Sure.
Okay.
Roll again.
Let's.
Alright, never mind.
10. Sorry, I have so many notes for this.
I'll just move myself aside, Bean.
So, what are you just trying to look for? Sort of general information, or you're just trying?
Yeah, just kind of seeing like what books are kept down here. Is there an organizing system that I can use to
Okay.
narrow down like historical or medical texts?
Sure. So you look through the books, and they are extremely disorganized. But so you do find a book that, as you flip through it, the only information that you're able to sort of discern from this like random book is that there is like there's like an existence of curses that that spread in the way that this sort of musical impediment does. And as you're reading through, the only real key that you get, like, it's not very descriptive of what this one could be, but just in general, curses like this that sort of come back, or a curse like this that comes back, it likely is emanating. It would likely emanate from like a specific source. Like it's probably like a specific item. You're able to sort of take some time. This research does take time. This takes like, you know, a good like 30 minutes, sort of hour sort of thing. Like this is not something you opened one book and you saw it. It took a little bit of research.
So it seems like there's probably, is there anything that's new here or out of place? You have been here, you and Eb have been down here the past couple of months and haven't been affected, so it must be something new that's appeared.
Who are you asking this to?
Which I guess is us.
What?
Who are you specifically asking this to?
The members of the Avowed that have been down here. The elf Eb
Eb is the old elf. Vanya is the lady.
Yeah.
I don't remember who the tabaxi's name is. Sorry.
Cthulhu.
Cthulhu. Yeah.
Cthulhu.
So Varnier speaks up and says, I mean, we've been moving around many of the books and items around here, but not, like I said, other than the 5 of you, not many people have come through here of late. I don't know about you. Ebdur and Cthulhu kind of echo this. You could perhaps go ask Galeby and Crinkle if they're still in the rooms, if they've seen anything, but for the most part, I'm at a loss to say that anything has been different other than moving all the books and reorganizing everything and repairing.
Alright, well, Vanya, is there anything in here that is magical by nature? Or is everything here just books?
I'm sure there's dozens of things here and there that could be magical, but
That's not
I'm
gonna
not
help.
a spellcaster or mage of any sort myself, so I'd have a hard
Is
time
Crinkle the child?
telling you.
Do we know if these curses count as magic?
You wouldn't know that offhand. Galeby is the child. Abdur would have said that.
child.
Crinkle is the Kenku that they mentioned.
We haven't seen her yet.
Well, let's perhaps
Let's
find
go ask them
everyone.
first before I waste the spell slot. Are they downstairs?
So you guys are going downstairs?
Yeah.
We're finding
Yeah.
the child and the Kenku.
All right, perfect. So you make your way back to the bottom floor of the cellar. As you do, entering the what you noticed was the kitchen. You sort of smell sort of bacon in the air as you see a Kenku sort of frying something up in the kitchen, just sort of sizzling and beautiful for those who like bacon anyway. Beautiful, like sizzling, crispy smells and sounds.
Oh, that smells amazing!
Here, smells amazing.
Is this your pre-workout?
She kind of like tilts her head, not sure how quite to answer that, as she actually, you know what, make a just a general intelligence check.
No, if you know what a Kenku is.
Yeah. with advantage, you are a bird, you're Aarakocra, so you would perhaps have a better chance of knowing this.
Intelligence. I also think I have, that's a 19. I also think I have a fun feat.
Okay.
There's something about comprehending languages.
She's speaking in common though.
Yeah, you understand it's common.
Okay. Okay, never mind then. Yep, cool.
Y'all move your
19.
tokens on the bottom one. So, Zed, you sort of recall that Kenkus can't always... They can only sort of repeat things that they've heard. So, if you're asking about pre-workout, you probably surmise that she doesn't know what that is.
What you got there?
Rap tasty bacon, she says in a sort of gruff, slow voice. Want some? Want some?
Oh, yeah, I do. Do I ever?
So she
Why do you have bacon?
She kind of finishes like cooking a few strips and kind of like lays them on a plate next to you. It's delicious. You hear in kind of like announce her voice.
I eat it. It is delicious.
Clunk, 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 clunk.
Whoa!
You indeed find it delicious.
Where did you find this?
I think we came down. Is that I came down? I think we came down here for something else.
Oh, right. Yes, do you want some? It's really good.
I mean, yeah, but like later.
Okay.
I think Ez is going to go up to. Sorry, what was the Kenku's name again?
Crinkle.
Crinkle, and go. So we want to ask. Okay. Crinkle, you've been here for a while, yeah? Have you like noticed any like new artifacts they brought in within the last few months that you haven't seen before? Anything weird?
So you see she kind of tilts her head to the side like, it's delicious!
Is she humming?
Take it, and then she kind of furrows her brows and says, take it and go.
Is she humming? Can I tell if she's humming?
You listen and you can tell that in between sort of her, when she's like frying or not concentrating anything, you seem to be able to tell that, yeah, she's also humming.
Not helpful.
She's humming.
But he takes the bacon.
And can I wander and see if there's possibly any tracks or any footprints out of because I know it's pretty dusty here.
Right.
Maybe there's something that looks like that's been moved.
Make a perception
Or
roll.
someone, yeah.
Where's the kid?
You don't know where the kid is. 17. You look around and indeed you can sort of tell everyone's sort of like a little bit of everyone's sort of tracks and kind of recognize, like you have a pretty good idea of like whose tracks are where. You see especially little tiny ones, especially along the sides of the hallways. Very, very prominent. You see that Galeby has probably been running around quite a little bit. But there's no one else other than everyone that you've seen so far in the cellar's footprints.
Are you able to track down the little girl?
Footprints, yeah. I try to find her.
You hear the Kenku go, Galeby, go to your room!
Where is her room? Looks
There.
around.
She kind of points. You can see she's kind of getting agitated, like, once more people start talking to her.
What, we're giving her more vocab back?
Thanks, Crinkle. Yeah, Sai's gonna start heading towards that direction.
Thanks for the bacon.
Yeah, just to find the girl.
It's delicious.
Alright, so you pretty easily figure out which one is Galeby's room.
Oh, it's a kite. That's cute.
Oh.
Oh. So.
She's in there?
Yeah. You
Well,
see the
door's
door's
open.
kind of open. It's very easy to find her.
Looks around, it's like, which one of us is probably more personable to a child? And realize none of us are.
Wait, Al.
Oh, turtle friend,
Maybe
go.
Zed.
Fluffy bird.
Yes.
Yeah, Fluffy
Cold?
Bird also.
She's
works.
used to birds.
What's her name again?
Gail.
Her name is
Gelby.
Gail B. Not okay, not
Gail
just.
B.
You peek in, you see Galeby, sitting on the floor, toys scattered, an unmade bed, piles of clothes, like on pretty much everywhere, covering the floorboards. You notice that there's above the writing desk, there's a dangling like a dragon marionette made from brass and wood, wings of canvas dyed red flying around, and there's obviously firefly lamps hanging about, and you see she's just kind of like on the floor, like drawing with crayons and stuff like that.
Someone else go. I'm not good with kids.
Knock, knock.
Oh, hello there. Hello, new
Hi.
friends. I'm Galeby.
Hey,
Hi, Gail.
Gail.
Gail, my name's
Smile.
Zed.
Hi, Zed. Are you
I
new
come in?
guests? Of course.
Yeah.
You want to
thank
see?
you.
Do you want to see my toys? And she goes to like pick up the marionette on the side and shows you like the dragon marionette. I can make them dance.
Oh, that is so cool.
You
I'm
wanna try?
impressed.
Yeah, can I? How do you make it work?
She kind of just shows you like the strings of the marionette and how to like pull the leg up and the right foot and a little rudimentary little dance that you can do with the marionette.
Oh, this is awesome.
Make a performance check.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh god.
No. Sets marinade on fire.
Uh-oh. Performance.
Crush it in your big feathery hands.
Uh-oh.
That's okay. It's okay.
13.
You do a pretty good, rendition of a little jig, and with everyone like concentrating on this and starting to hum a little bit. It's like dancing to the beat of the humming. So you got a little bit of rhythm there.
Hey.
No, while she's distracted by his performance, I ask her, have you noticed anyone else new walking in and out of the library yesterday, Galeby?
She looks up at you and says, no. You're the newest people that I've seen in quite a bit.
Or have you seen any other new toys, maybe, or new fancy or old-looking books?
Yeah,
Oh,
anything new?
Oh, there's so many new books and toys and things to play with down here. Papa often gets mad at me for touching things and playing things, but you guys look like fun. You'll help me find new things to play with, right?
Absolutely.
Of course.
Where is your papa?
Oh, I think he's upstairs.
What is your father's name?
Oh, Epiter.
Oh, okay. Good. He's a very busy man, it seems.
He's sometimes too busy.
Oh, maybe with the lockdown, he'll have some more time to play with you.
Oh no!
For real?
Lockdown? What's a
Sorry.
lockdown?
I don't
Sorry.
know and I don't want to know.
I'm sorry. I meant.
I just elbow Al in the soft area of, like, that's not shell covered,
he
just
has
where
no
it
soft
hurts.
areas. He is all
Yeah.
hard.
Yeah, whereas like legs are coming out of
Like
the-
somewhere,
the shell.
somewhere that's not covered in shell.
She giggles at you like
His
as
foot.
Al kind of like moves over. Is like, that's funny. I'm gonna draw that. And you see like she goes back. She put like her drawings that she had aside and starts like, making the form of a shell. Very rudimentary, but she's doing pretty good.
Oh,
Can I
Can I
see
look at his drawing?
if she's drawn anything? Sorry, yeah, I was gonna see,
yeah.
just want to see if I perceive anything a bit odd in her drawings.
Okay. You're gonna ask her for them, or you're gonna try and just look at a glance, or what do you want to do?
If I see Zed looking, I'm gonna ask her.
Hey, can we look at your drawings?
Oh, they're not finished yet. I don't know. She
Well,
kinda
that's okay. Maybe we
wraps
can
up.
give you some tips. I hear is a really good drawer.
Okay.
Mm,
Yeah. Okay. While Zed's
Maybe,
talking,
maybe.
I'm gonna do a glance.
Okay. Zed, make a persuasion check, and Sai, since she's now pulled the drawings closer, you having
Fuck my
mentioned them,
life.
make a perception check, but at
Oh,
disadvantage.
no.
Persuasion is 4.
Oh my god. Okay. 12.
12.
12. So Zed, she's like, I don't know. They're my pictures, and Sai, you try and take a quick glance. Shoot, I lost my note. Hold on a second. Sorry. The only thing that you really saw a lot of was like a few of them had like a lot of like what looked like furious like red streaks on them, but you know, you maybe saw a dog on one, maybe a man on one, but it was very quickly that you kind of withdrew them.
I think, oh, sorry, go ahead.
There's no point here. We should leave.
No,
We should leave.
Gelby, I really like what you're doing with your drawings. How far along is she on the shell one?
She's, you know, as you've been talking, she kind of put her other pictures aside and is going on. And she's actually seems to be like quite, you know, adept artist sort of for her age, and
Yeah.
you know,
So
she's done a pretty good rendition so far. Your sort of face is coming together a little bit. The shells kind of detail that she kind of is trying to like get glances at you.
It's a
I'm
Ninja
going
Turtle.
to yeah, nice. I'm gonna pull out my little thing of water and cast shape water and start to build like kind of a 3D water model version of what she's building, drawing as she goes, to kind of interact with her.
Oh, she's just like
Well,
kind of
let's
impressed.
do it together.
Okay, now she's saddles over to you and is like drawing and watching you.
Yeah, and I
do
just
your visual.
manipulate as she goes.
Oh.
And I'm like,
Can I try again now while she's distracted?
You can, but you have to like go and physically take them and look them over while she's not looking, because they're turned over like in a stack now. So either sleight of
Yeah,
hand.
I'm gonna try sleight of hand.
Okay, go for it.
Distracted, can I have an advantage?
Can
Yes.
I also just stretch out and flap my wings and kind of help sort of flutter some paper over?
Sure.
Sure.
All right, a 22. So while Al's there manipulating the water, making an imitation of her drawing as she's drawing, Galby's very enthralled, like as a child would be. And you sort of quickly turn over and look at the paintings. You know, you see a few of them are done in just like loud colored paints and sort of active scenes. And then you get to some of the ones towards the end that you saw a glimpse of. You see one of the images shows a man whose feet look like they've been severed, sort of blood pouring down from his ankles with his feet next to him. That's sort of like the red that you saw. Another shows a boy underwater, sort of grasping at his throat. And the last one shows a dog with like a severed hand in his mouth. And a black sort of cloud is at the top of each of these scenes.
I mean, yeah, I think Ezekiel is probably just looking in from the doorway. But I'm assuming he can probably see all of that, right?
Yeah, I kind of just tilt them a bit more so the others could see, and then just very quietly put them down.
Can't see shit. She's like 3 foot tall. I don't know.
Yeah, she doesn't notice. She's
Yeah.
too enthralled.
What?
Yeah, I just put the sketches back down. Whoever was near me, I tried to show them, but yeah, that's...
And Al gives you a knowing wink as you put it back down.
Can I do a history check to see if any of these scenes sort of ring a bell with books I would have come across?
Sure, make a history check.
21.
Nice.
So you're trying to parse your mind if any of these seem like something that you've heard of before in history and your time back home, or in any of your studies that you've been doing since you've been here, if any at all. Unfortunately, it just is not something that you're familiar with. As you're sort of, as you know, Sai has just sort of showed you all of these images, and you're all just kind of thinking on what's going on with Gale be in front of you. You hear, ah! A shrill sound just tearing, echoing through Firefly cellars, just overpowering any noise.
Oh shit.
Rising to like uncannily a high pitch, but you can still recognize, even though it's become really high, as it being Ebder's voice.
Oh god. Oh god.
Running back.
Stay in your room.
Al is way too calm. Everyone else is running.
Yeah, so Galby, just remain here, and I finish off, assuming the half completed or however completed her drawing is. I freeze the water sculpture, so now she's got like a little 3D version. And
Whoa.
I look around the room. Does she have like a basin or something, like a little pot or some such?
Yeah, there's you look around and she's not the tidiest child. There's like a few bowls here and there.
A
Easily
bowl
find
will
something.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I say, now watch. In an hour, this is going to melt back into water, but it takes its sweet time. So you can definitely enjoy watching that, and then eventually.
Boys have a very different idea of fun.
Oh my god, he's gonna sit here and watch paint dry. Let's go.
Thank you, Turtle Man. This is great. And like she goes and tries to give
Running
you a hug.
upstairs.
All right. Well, but make sure it's the moment you look away that the magic is lost. So keep your eye on it.
Ezekiel just like a hand in like Al's shell and is like dragging him away.
She is just like intently looking
yeah.
at it, and you can hear her like playing with it and humming the mysterious tune as well.
All right, guys.
Once the guy
Stay in
started
your room,
screaming, I'm
kid.
like, Zed, let's go.
Yeah,
Okay.
guys. Deep breaths now. Deep breaths.
Oh Jesus Christ, what am I doing here?
I'm sorry, who?
Morning, Lord.
Alright,
I've never heard of these people. Oh, Lathander. Yeah, I've heard of him.
Okay, let's go.
Yes.
Running.
So
No rush though.
you make your way, some of you more rushed than others, up. As you get to the middle floor, you can see Ebder sort of looking panicked, his eyes sort of bulging in terror, and you see he's now humming the melody stronger than anything, but you see he's kind of looking around and just kind of frozen there, continuing to sing a rhyme over and over for at least 5 minutes.
Is he
I'm
looking?
gonna go and try and knock him out.
Okay, how are you going to attempt to do that?
With my fist.
Like, like a Star Trek, like, and then, one of those things. Let's try and knock
Okay.
him out.
Make an unarmed strike, I guess.
Un-
Is that what you're trying? You're trying to hit him, right?
Just to make him pass out.
Yeah, roll to hit him.
A medicine.
Oh,
check.
wow.
So you try.
That one.
A natural one.
Yeah.
You kill
Trying
him.
to like hit him, but like you see everyone else is sort of arriving. Like everyone else is coming in. You see Varner come in. You see Cthulhu. Even Crinkle is there, and they're kind of like, no, what are you doing? This man needs help.
Yeah. What are you doing, Sai? Like, you clearly are rushing things and making hasty decisions.
Oh my
Just
god.
take your time.
Is this guy on the ground? Is he still
You see,
screaming?
he's just kind of stuck, like not
Like-
moving. He looks like he's completely stationary, not moving at all.
Also,
We like
You wanna-
wave our hand in
Screaming.
front of his face, see if he reacts.
Blank stare completely.
Oh, sorry. I should be doing this like a medicine check, like I'm testing
Oh,
him to see
okay.
his responses.
Gotcha. Make a medicine check then, please.
Sure thing. It is an 8.
Oh my god, we were rolling so bad.
we're never going to get anywhere.
For all you can tell at the moment, he's just not responding. You can't really tell what the issue is.
Yeah,
Does he look
so-
like he's trying to that he's acknowledging us by looking at us or anything like that?
He just kind of looks limp, but still
Hey,
upright.
I think Ezekiel's gonna look towards the tabaxi and is like, did you
Still
see anything?
screaming?
Tula's like, no, I was looking at my books, just trying to get distracted, and all of a sudden he just screamed, and I looked over, and he was just like this.
Is he humming?
Oh yeah, he's full on like singing a rhyme essentially over and over and over again, but not.
Oh
super
god, I
loud or anything.
cannot stand that song. Ezekiel's gonna go up and just like cover this guy's mouth to force him to stop humming, see if that does anything.
How are you gonna stop him from humming?
It's like cover his mouth. Oh shit, I can't really stop someone from humming from covering their mouth, can I?
I mean,
No,
not really.
they'll vibrate on your hand.
Muffled sound.
It kind of amplifies.
Are the lyrics to what he's saying? What are the words that he's saying?
Make a perception roll.
Hey.
Okay.
24.
So you only
Yeah.
get little bits of it. You hear scything wheat took his feet. No to so you're getting a few bits of words here and there, but although you're hearing them, they actually sound very, very familiar. And as you hear the words that he says, when you're in the moment of not concentrating, you start to sing those exact words, but at what seems like the appropriate time in your sequence of humming. Give me just a moment.
My diagnosis. He's got a case of the Mad Mondays.
Oh
I'm not a
shit.
doctor.
Okay.
Is I don't. God, ice.
As his humming sort of comes to a close, suddenly around you, 3 black
Oh no.
as the night shadows appear, and I'm gonna have everyone roll initiative.
What?
Yep.
I was about to say, oh, I'm a New York cast very fire to see, but didn't need to.
Should we have our tokens up in the second level?
Or bring it up.
Yeah, just bring him over. If someone could activate the music for me, I gotta grab a bunch of these things.
Yeah, no worries. I'll bring Al down.
How do I show Q? Oh, you put it on a different layer. Okay.
By the way, before we start combat, siphoning wheat, missing feet, wasn't that one of the drawings?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
I know.
Your method acting, Morgan.
I know. Wow. This is where our good rolls are at, apparently.
I'm just trying-
All our initiatives are actually really good when you look at them.
That's good. That's good.
This is not the song you want, right?
It should be the one that says combat. I linked I had linked them in the Discord channel.
Is that the good day to die one?
Yep. That sounds
Cool.
right.
I got you.
Right, row.
Shit, I wasn't holding it. Stupid.
Wait, what?
Oh, hold on, that's not it.
Okay, I had rolled a 7.
I
So,
haven't rolled yet. I am just getting this thing going.
fighting Ebda?
No, it's some shadows that appeared.
Oh, cool.
Seriously, your cat has initiative.
Yeah.
Wait, how come? Oh, you have
Part
so
of
many in
initiative.
queue right now.
I don't know why it puts like the whole freaking playlist in there for some
Yeah,
reason.
no, I don't do that way because I just do it like on a separate document.
Yeah, I used
And just
to,
go in,
I
like,
used
one
to
by
have the
one.
music play in Roll20, but I just have no more space, so I had to remove all my music.
Yeah, I might just
Okay.
have to see how to get it so it plays the current one right now.
You gotta like
Um,
cancel everything, like exclamation.
Do you
FF.
have all of this on a different document or something? All these songs, like the link to all these songs.
Not really. The links I have are linked to the playlist. I don't know how to get the playlist.
Okay, sounds okay.
Doesn't have to be that song either, but that's all I have right now.
No, that's right. I got this. Oh, it's not on here. This link activation. Go there. Sorry, I've never done it via like a link thing. So not a link, a queue. I usually just have it separately. No, hold on, something to open. Yeah, I just don't want to delete everything else because I'm worried that you won't have. Oh shit, this one. Oh yeah, this will go. Where is it?
I think this link might work for just that music.
Yeah, but the thing is, how do I get it to just play on this one? Oh,
God.
right. I think I know. I think I know what's
I can't
happening.
even
That's what
skip
it
because
is.
you need votes. Yeah, I don't have the permissions to clear this queue.
Oh, I'll do it. But do you have all of these links to the songs somewhere else? Because if I clear queue, you're not gonna be able to find it again.
That's fine.
That's fine. All right. Okay. Oh, I see what was going wrong because I was putting in a different channel. That's why. Clear the queue. All right, cool. Yeah, because I usually put it in the bot test channel.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that would be really good. There we go, got it.
Hey, that sounds
Okay.
right.
Alright, so I will roll my initiative. I have a +4 to initiative for some reason.
Nice. Hobby Dex.
Speedy.
Oh, no, that is great anyway. That's right, I don't want to go first.
All right. Yeah. So as Ebder finishes the rhyme, 3 ghosts appear about the room, and they don't look very friendly. Sai, you're up. Arabica, Bean on deck.
Okay. I don't actually see them on the map.
I didn't see the ghosts either.
It's on the top one. It's on the top one. Very top one.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I thought we were
Oh, okay.
wait,
That's
that's
like
in the wrong
3.
place.
Oh!
Yeah, I need to not have all these.
Okay,
bad.
I got confused. Oh, these bit would have been this.
That was next to the old dude. Okay, hold on.
Just need to stream that then as well.
Yeah, sorry. So many things. to
Oh,
take
this changes my. Okay. Here.
I had moved.
Sai
these
moves
bit up
over
next
here.
to me because I thought we were on the other layer.
care of. Yeah, we were supposed to be on the other level. We were supposed to be on the second
Okay.
level. It was my bad. I'll move the ghosts actually because it makes more sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Stay on second
Okay.
level.
Staying on second level.
Stay on second level.
I gotta move these guys back into this place.
Oh.
Okay.
Nah.
One there. thought that they would have been. So, yeah, right in front of the side.
And these are bookshelves that we can't see through,
Uh,
but they're low.
yeah, the bookshelves are pretty low. Like you can sort of easily like go over them. Imagine they're not there for the purposes of combat.
Okay.
Just
Blast through the
there.
the
bookshelves.
middle thing and the pillars here are really what you have to avoid.
Okay.
Fuck. Okay, yeah. Sai moves to the left here, and she's gonna, as her action, pull her necklace off the chain and say, pretty much, yell out, "Ballin, come!" And then she throws it, and her lion, a lion would appear in front of her,
Okay.
or in the
Summon
token.
Your lion. There you go.
I can't control it. God. I will create another token myself then.
Yeah, there you go.
And I will put, a golden lion and glowing eyes appear in front and right there. Roll, and I'm like, protect us. And as her bonus action, she's going to clap her hands together and do Arms of Astral Self summon.
All right.
So, yeah, the clap, strong force emits from her, and you can see for a second a light blue figure appears behind her, male, and he gives a small smirk before he kind of fades away. But her arms are glowing a light blue. So the ghosts on the left and the ghost on the right have to make a Dex saving throw.
Oh shit, alright.
DC 13.
Okay, 2 saves coming up. The first one rolls a 16, he makes it, and the second one rolls a 6. So what happens?
Yeah, they will take. Oops. Let me just. Sorry. New stuff. Let me just
Okay,
send this
I'm
over.
sure at least for this
Oh,
first
sorry,
few rounds,
ignore
we're all
that.
gonna get used to what
Yeah, sorry
new
about
stuff is being used.
Different characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a bonus action, so when you do so, each creature of your choice that you see within 10 feet of you must succeed a Dex saving throw or take 2d8 force damage.
Do they
Yeah.
take half if they succeed, or do they take none?
I would assume
Wait,
half. It doesn't.
2d8 you said?
D4. Sorry, 2d4.
Oh, okay, cool.
So I rolled a 5 damage.
Okay. So,
Yep. The one that fails takes 5 damage.
Okay.
I'm not sure if the one fails takes 2.
Can you link the spell?
I'm trying to.
You're good.
Wait.
Well, it says when you make an unarmed strike, so this is a bonus
Oh.
action because you already used your action to like summon your lion. No. Right? Or is that a
bonus action.
or was it a bonus action to summon
I
the
spend
lion?
1 key point. Yeah, it's a bonus action. It's on the beginning there. Summon my arms.
When you do so,
Can you summon your lion and
got
summon
you,
your
got you,
arms
got
in
you,
the same
got you.
time?
Okay. It's a bonus action.
Lion, I'm using.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's my bonus action just to summon the arms. But when I summon it, it takes. Yeah, it creates 2d4 damage.
Alright.
I just don't know if it does half damage or not.
We'll just say it does half just so we can get this moving along.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yep.
So
Yeah, and I stay
energy
there.
emanates from you, and you see these ghosts go kind of like as they sort of like move around. And what type of damage is that again? Force? Okay. They take 5 and 2 damage.
I need to click that.
Yep.
There we go.
All right, that's your turn.
Yep.
All right, Bean, you're up. Ezekiel's going next.
Yep, Bean
hold
is
on.
going to pull out her spell book and start reading while targeting this one here. And we'll cast Mind Sliver, which means it needs to make a DC 14 intelligence save.
I think I took my initiative on advantage for some reason, because my initiative was only 8.
Okay, I'll switch you to 8 then.
That's alright, I got it.
That's 17, so they save.
Okay.
Do they take any damage or
Then,
reduce to 0?
oh, no, 0 damage. I'll stay there.
All right, so Alistair, you're up, and then Nisbet will be next.
Alright. So Alistair's going to call upon the power of spirits, and similar to like doing the sign of the cross, except he does the giant turtle constellation on his belly. He draws that with his hand, and he
Look at this.
summons forth his starry form.
Ooh.
So using a wild shape, I elect to take, as a bonus action, I use a wild shape to take on a starry form. So imagine he's twinkling like the stars, and you notice the the turtle that he drew on his belly, it comes out and it reshapes itself into the form of a bow, and he'll take on the archer form. So I'll put that. So, oh god, that's a lot of text.
Yeah, there's a lot.
So he sheds bright light around him for 20 feet. And yeah. So when I activate it, I can do an attack roll. And I'll do, which one got failed the save and took the full damage?
The one on the left.
Okay, so I will target the one on the left, and I believe it's just a standard. Bonus action, starry form, roll, go. So 11 to hit.
11 just misses as the attack just kind of passes like almost through the ghostly apparition.
That's okay. And then I follow up with a guiding bolt.
That will definitely
21
hit.
to hit. Alright, and we roll damage. 11 radiant damage.
You see, you're channeling your sort of holy energy, and kind of comes out of your fingers. It kind of spreads out, plasters this ghost, and just evaporates him into nothingness.
Oh wow.
He's already down.
Oh. Aye.
Oh,
Okay, wow. Alright, they seem to be weak to the light.
Yeah,
okay.
it definitely takes what looked like extra damage for that.
Okay.
Nisbet's going to jump on Bean's shoulder. And hiss at this one here.
Alright.
And it's quite a threatening hiss for such a small, fluffy cat, and is going to need to make a DC 10 Wisdom saving throw. Yeah,
So
it's fine.
19.
It's not bothered at all by this cat.
This ghost is just like. I guess that's his only action.
Yep.
All right, Zed, you're up. One ghost has already disappeared. This other one is kind of looking at this cat next or just behind you. What do you do?
Yeah, I turn around to Nesbit and go, "Doing great, Bean Cat." And sort of seeing how Al dealt with the other one. Zed is going to sort of like reach his hand upwards, and there's going to be sort of like a warm sort of glowing light gather in his hand, and he's going to use Radiant Sunbolt on the guy in front of him.
All right, make your attack. A 9. You slash down. This sort of apparition kind of like phases a little bit, goes right through him. Doesn't seem to find any purchase on him.
Oh. Okay, well, as a bonus action then, he's going to unarmed strike him, just kind of like give him a shove and see if that does anything.
Punch the ghost.
That's a
Dang.
12 hit.
He punches and it just seems to make a little bit of contact, but it doesn't seem to do as much damage as you might have assumed. Just fist doesn't seem to
Probably.
be very effective against this.
Yeah, it's probably all resistant because they're ghosts.
Oh, punch ghosts, man!
Is that your turn?
No.
Alright, Zeke, and then it's the ghost, and back to Sai's turn after that. Cece, leave my
Yep.
thing alone.
CC.
Just playing with my headset cable.
Don't leave it alone, CC.
Oh god, I feel like everything I have is they're probably gonna be immune against. Oh god, I'm also not in the range to get out. Okay, Ezekiel, is this a bonus action? Sorry, how do I bard? Okay.
Do you, bard?
Well, you have some area of effect spells, and then everyone's in your area.
What does having spells mean?
Spells are great, man. What is not
Okay.
having spells?
I think Ezekiel is gonna point towards the ghost that's closest to him and cast Vicious Mockery.
Alright,
I don't-
mock the ghost.
I don't think anything else I have is going to actually affect them because they're probably all immune to it.
Fuck off,
Alright,
ghosts.
so they need to do a Wisdom save, DC 15.
Alright. Oof, rolled
Oh,
a 3 on that one. Fails.
Alright, so... Oh, not great. Only 3 points of psychic damage.
What does he say to the ghost?
Yeah.
Ezekiel is going to point toward the ghost and go, "You're disappointing your parents even in death!"
Oh! You see
Oh,
him
my
wheeling side to
jugular.
side.
He's just really projecting hard.
They took that one
And,
personally.
As a bonus action, he is going to give Bardic Inspiration to Sai, who is right next to the ghost.
Alright. You say anything? You don't have to. I'm just asking.
I'm trying as a you can hear gain inspiration die for 2 minutes. Okay. Do you still have like the spectral
Inspiration?
arms? Do you still have like the spectral arms behind you right now?
I guess, yeah, like, right now, at this level, it's mostly just the arms that are the most visible. Yeah.
Okay. I can't think of anything clever to say right now, so let's just say I give you inspiration for now.
Alright.
Yeah!
I think I'm just gonna copy and paste this in the chat just so you know what it is, because yeah, I don't think it's quite like inspiration. It just seems like you can roll one and then use it.
Yeah, it's like a
This is
yeah,
what
D6.
Anik
You can add it
uses.
to your attack, I think,
Oh, a D6, not a
It's a D6,
or
D4.
at level 4, yeah.
Ooh!
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Alright, so
Excited.
if that is your turn.
D6 and it's
We
D4.
still have a reaction, right? Or I can use my reaction when they attack.
If you have
Yeah.
a
Exactly.
that does that, sure.
Yeah.
Cool, yeah, go for it.
The ghost nearest that's taken some damage will turn to you, Ezekiel, not appreciating what you said about his parents' thoughts on him. We'll look at you and,
sorry.
and you see sort of air coming towards you, trying to attack.
No, that doesn't hit. I'm on class 15. Oh, is this an attack?
Yeah.
Yep. No,
That's weird. How did it-
9 plus 4.
it was rolling a 1, and I don't know why it came up as a 13, but yeah, either way, it misses.
Okay, no, Ezekiel just bats this guy away with his bullet.
Yeah, you see he's trying to like absorb some power from you, and you're like, ugh, you kind of resist and push it back off. Doesn't have any bonus actions, so the other one will, seeing this lion appear in front of it, it doesn't like it.
It's actually the lion's facing it. It's not the left side is facing. I just don't know how to rotate the token, so like, it's.
it'll attempt to attack the lion. A 9.
Nope.
Looks like a Wuxi.
Yeah. No. It just, again, the Balin just kind of like ruffles his fur and it just kind of like steels himself against the attack. Yeah,
Cool.
that's all they're gonna do, unfortunately. Sai, you're up.
I'm gonna try and punch this ghost.
All right, punch the
Oh my God.
ghost.
What a bunch of meat hands.
We do have months.
Yeah, with my astral, with my glowing arms, I'm gonna try and punch it. Let's see.
All right, go for it.
How's it going? A natural 1. Wow.
You reach out again.
You know,
God, inspiration there.
Yeah, that won't even help, unfortunately.
That
It's a
won't even help
D6,
the most, yeah. No, that won't even help even if you get
I'm
over.
gonna after
It
you take
almost
an
seems
attack.
for a
maybe.
second, the plane that it's on and the plane that you're
Sorry.
and the plane that your astral arms are on just don't seem to collide.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna. Is it even worth doing a flurry of blows now? You know what? Screw it. Yeah, I'm gonna try again. Flurry of blows.
All right, go for it. Make your second attack.
If I do hit it. Sorry,
think
that
it's
was.
When
Oh,
sort of adjusting your key, you reach out, connect. So you kind of shimmers again, and it's looking a little bit less healthy, a little bit more wafy than before.
Ify.
Still up though.
Okay, yeah, it's actually 2 attacks. Yeah.
All right, make your
2 extra attacks. Sorry. Yep. Right, yep. 7. Okay, never mind. The second one doesn't hit.
No, the third one it seems to itself adjust, and you're unable to land the last blow. Are these considered magical? Or are these?
Hold on.
I just want to make sure I'm giving it the right. amount of
Just
damage.
force attack, force damage.
They're force damage. These ones, okay.
Oh, it's not
Yeah.
magical.
Yeah.
But they're all using your
Yeah, my JoJo arms. Yep.
okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Then Balin is going to try and bite
All right.
in front.
Sure.
Ouch. Ooh,
2.
Solid
nice.
munches and somehow is able to find a piece of meat on this spectral being.
smoke comes out of the side of his mouth.
Yep.
All right, roll for damage.
Oh wow.
Good, good,
8
nice.
points of damage.
All right, so
Yeah.
he's biting down. You can see that, it's not real meat that he's biting into, so it doesn't seem to be as effective. The jugular is
Great
exactly
ball in
where
the
it might be.
fabric!
Just grabs and
Yeah.
shakes it like a dog.
Yep, that's it for me.
All right, Bean, you're up. Al on deck.
Bean has been flipping frantically through, trying to find something that might work on a ghost. Isn't going to hit everyone else in an area of effect spell, and is coming up really short. I think she's just going to keep trying Mind Sliver to see whether she can at least debuff them a little for somebody else. So she'll go for this one next to Sai.
All right. Make your
So that'll be a DC. Oh, that's not do shit. A DC 14 intelligence save.
That's a 4.
Okay. So it only takes 2 psychic damage, but it will need to subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn. So I'll just drop that.
Nice.
So Bean will turn to the other magic users, Ezekiel and Owl, and say this one will be easier to target.
Okay, that's the one that's closest to us, right?
Yeah, he has a little icon on him for reminding.
Okay. Hmm.
So you see kind of shimmers and you see just the ghost where his pupils would be. You just kind of see like, he looks disoriented, essentially. Unable to react as quickly or as intelligently. Alright, Al, you're up.
Whoa.
Nisbet's next.
How is this shadow looking?
He's looking like he's about to pass once again into the ethereal realm real soon.
Alright, so Al's gonna produce a flame in his hand and hurl it at this guy. A very small, controlled flame, so more like a fire blitz. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Warding
Like-
fire magic of the keep will not eliminate this attack. Don't worry.
So 24 to hit
Oh, nice.
That will absolutely hit.
and 1 damage.
You see, you release the flame from your hand and circles a little bit and ignites for a little bit of damage, but you can tell it had an effect.
I feel like Al was holding back because of worries about the books.
A slight smell of marshmallow, burnt marshmallow, wafts over you as this happens.
Okay, and then his archery stars align together again and shoot out at this shadow.
Go for it.
19 to hit.
That'll for sure hit. Go for damage.
12 radiant damage. That's
Jesus
max
Nice.
damage.
Christ.
That's probably going to be effective against
Your
him too.
starry form archer just again radiant energy just consumes this ghost and disappears completely. It is gone. Is that it?
I'll just move in. I say, there's one left, guys. We can do this. Just take your time. Don't rush.
Alright, Nisbet, you're up. That's on deck.
Nisbet's going to burrow into Bean's book bag and disappear.
Alright.
Oh, baby.
It's had quite enough of this. It's going to take a nap. Zed, you're up. Ezekiel on deck.
Oh. Okay, Zed's going to go for the next ghost and high five Al on the way. And take out his quarterstaff from behind his belt robe thing and try give the ghost a wallop with that.
Alright. Wallop the ghost. 12 will hit, just barely.
12 will hit.
So,
A lot of just
Yes.
barelys, but you're making it. Is this a one-handed? Well, I guess you kind of see the damage now, but is it one-handed?
Yeah. We're gonna go two-handed.
Okay. I would have assumed. So you striking down, it's being still kind of in the teeth of Balin and kind of whoosh Again, not doing quite as much damage as you would expect, but doing a little bit.
Okay. Can I flurry of blows bonus action, or would that like I need to put the staff away?
If you have the key to spend, and
I have the key.
well, hold on. You're using two hands, so you can't really make
Okay,
it
that's what I
right,
thought.
So I'm gonna rule against that one actually.
No worries. I'll just stand my ground and be like, yeah, ghost.
I just
Alright.
imagine
Fuck
you're
you,
standing
ghost.
the ground, you twirl your staff and try to put it under your wing, and it gets stuck a little.
Alright, Ezekiel, you're up. It's the ghost followed by Sai once again at the top of the order.
Nothing much I do is probably going to work against them, and it's also I can't do area effect stuff. You know what? I'm just gonna hide behind Owl a little bit, but then go for another vicious mockery. Okay, so DC 15 wisdom.
Minus 1d4 to the save.
Minus 1d4 to the save.
Oh no, you killed that one.
Oh, sorry, I killed that one.
never
My
mind.
bad, my bad.
Wisdom, you said, right?
Wisdom, yes please.
5, it's a fail.
Oh, it came through? Oh yes it did. Alright, let's see. Oh fuck, not great, it's only 2.
What do you
Yeah,
say?
but no. He just points towards that other ghost and it's like, your parents are disappointed in your career choices!
Much like the other, it's like, no!
He's hardcore projecting right now.
That's what magic is.
You've heard it deep, and it looks over and you're like, but also
Oh
Zed
fuck, I was behind Al.
Zed just being the one in range is gonna try and take out his fury onto Zed, try and drain his strength again. 19.
Hold on a second. I might have to say this before next time.
Oh.
I was about to say, because I have cutting words, and I'll put this on the
You
chat.
That reduces damage, right? Or it
It-
reduces the
To
attack?
hit.
You can reduce attack rolls. Can I put this in the chat? Just
Is it a
so
reaction?
it's a reaction here.
And you do it after they make the roll.
Oh, is it? I thought it was before.
It says
It's before
after
roll,
you.
before
yeah.
damage, but yeah, you can use it.
Okay, so what do I roll? Is it a 1d6 here?
Yeah.
Alright. So I gotta and this will hopefully reduce the attack.
Right.
Ooh, it's
Under
gonna
the
have to-
AC.
Oh, fuck.
Does an 18 hit, Zed?
What?
18.
I tried, Zed, I
19
tried.
minus 1.
Oh man, what the? Hey!
It hits.
Bad hits.
It hits.
And I just wasted a bardic inspiration.
Alright, so this one you see it succeeds in sucking in a bit of your life force, and it hits you for... Oh shit. 13
Holy-
necrotic damage.
That's almost
Holy fuck.
max.
And your strength score is reduced by 1.
Permanently?
Wait, why do your rolls not match the rolls?
I don't know, that's so weird.
What's happening?
Because, yeah, for some reason on, it's rolling on D&D Beyond and there, so it's different.
Yeah, they're different rolls. 'Cause
Okay.
yeah, we're
so,
all going by the ones on the stream.
Okay, so it reduces your strength by 2.
Permanently?
Yeah, if the target dies if it reduces the strength by I can like this. Strange.
There should be a little roll 20 thing somewhere. Beyond 20.
Yeah, it's just a strength drain. It doesn't say the description. In any case, that's what it does. We're just gonna keep things moving along. So it's temporarily reduced by 2. Sai, you're up. Bean on deck.
Oh shit, Zed! Okay, I move in. I'm gonna punch the ghost from this distance.
All right.
Inspiration as well.
Wait. Oh, why did you roll, Zed?
Who's just
What is-
testing?
19 to hit.
That'll definitely hit. So,
How's it looking?
it's looking real bad. It's
Oh.
kind of shimmering out of existence, even after sucking on Zed's life energy.
Flip,
Yeah, flurry of blows. I'm gonna throw in another key point and flurry of blows.
All right, go for it.
Oh my god. Come on. 17 to hit.
That'll definitely hit, and with that, your hand sort of glowing with the extra added force from your astral self, and the ghost just dissipates,
Oof.
and it is gone. If someone would kindly change the music for me, please.
Mm-hmm. Back to the previous one. Yeah, I got it. Don't worry, keep going.
Thank you. Alright, so as the last ghost sort of evaporates into nothingness, you still look back and you still see Ebner kind of unconscious for the moment, but doesn't seem to be screaming anymore. However, the tune still continues to tug at each of your minds, willing you to intone its sequence of notes over and over again. The notes actually start to take on the shapes of words that you're certain you've never heard before, but are somehow familiar to you as lyrics. And actually, Lisa, I'm going to ask you to play this for everybody.
Yep, pop it in the thing.
I'm putting it in chaos.
Cause we
and
got
Damage.
mad blood.
No.
It's the mad blood. Hey!
Can you hear?
Putting it
God.
louder.
God damn. What we can't use real names here. God damn Mailer Twift. God damn.
Wait.
Hear it?
Oh, by he you mean Candlekeep? Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Is it playing what you
Yes.
want? I don't think it's
Notorious
actually.
bard that.
I don't. No, I don't think it's playing what you want. Give me a second.
No.
For some reason, it is doing the whole queue again.
Yeah, it's the playlist shit.
Not right. I got it.
Yeah, Zed, you okay?
Yeah, I'm a bit roughed up, but it's okay.
Flex for me.
Shush,
Flex.
shush,
Flex.
shush. Shut the fuck up, guys.
Slowly starts
Oh,
This is what we're supposed to hear?
yeah.
Making me very uncomfortable.
Yeah. Flex.
Forgotten husband sleeping near. With one swing she took his feet. With another took his ear. Does the shadow have a name? Shemshime, Shemshime. 'Cause his grief avoids the blame. Shemshime, Shemshime. See a dog that knows how to heal, never heeds plea nor command. Mother that gave it a tasty meal, dog chose instead to eat her hand. Does the shadow have a name? Shemshime, Shemshime. Causes grief, avoids the blame. Shemshime, Shemshime. See a son doing his chore, washing clothes with a bottom and drown. Does the shadow have a name? Shemshime, Shemshime. Causes grief, avoids the blame. Shemshime, Shemshime.
You can stop the video. So now the lyrics, as they start coming to you, whenever you find yourself sort of slipping off and no longer concentrating, you find yourself not only humming but starting to recite the words slowly until you're able to consciously stop again.
Wow, that was mighty uncomfortable.
Covering her lion's ears while all that happened.
I will also
Yeah.
show you if you. So I don't expect you to write down all the lyrics.
Oh,
so
good. Okay. I was
There
about to
you go.
ask for that. Shemshine.
Shemshime.
Yes.
So it's a nursery rhyme about a shadow that hurts people.
Wait, sorry, where did we hear this coming from?
Our own heads.
Yeah, you sort of it sort of kind of was coming back into your minds, but actually taking a moment in the quiet now as you're sort of parsing everything, you're becoming more aware that the song's not only in your head, but somewhere there's a deep sort of melodic voice singing the words, but it's not a voice that you've heard anyone speak in before.
And is it coming from this level, upper, lower? It's just coming from everywhere.
You can make a perception roll to see if it's coming from the level you're on for now. So make a perception roll.
Alright, let's go. I think I technically also have a special thing for perception with expertise. Hold on. Your skill proficiency is doubled, right? Yeah, and that hasn't been doubled, so that should technically be, because I have a +5 to perception, so that should be 10, right? So 13?
13?
Yeah, 13.
So you're listening, try and see if you can detect where it might be coming from. It's not coming from this floor as far as you can tell.
Do I remember seeing anything like a book or a music box or of any sort in Gilby's room?
Make a history check.
History. Come on. Oh, God, why am I rolling so fucking low? I don't think I
Doesn't
remember.
ring a bell. You'd have to go look if you were to see if there is one or not. You can't remember.
Alright, but
What are you trying to
about
remember?
the lyrics of that song? Isn't that the same as what
Yeah, what about
her drawings were?
Oh yeah. I assume. I got a very close eye on those drawings.
Why and I remember? How do you guys not remember?
I spent a lot of time reading here in Candlekeep. Now that I know the name of the shadow, can I kind of do a history check to see if I remember ever kind of seeing a book on it? Or a mention of it anywhere?
Sure. Make a history check.
History? 23.
Nice.
You remember every book that you've read in this library so far, but none of them seem to have anything that you can remember being of Shemshime at all.
I think Zed wants to go back down and talk to Gilby? Galby.
Yeah, let's head down.
I'll follow Zed as well.
All right. You all head back.
Still playing.
Oh, sorry, no, I'll change it.
No, it's just creep. Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah, put back
is
the ambient one.
Yep, I will do. Sorry, give me a second. I'm just trying to find it again.
I mean, we could keep it because I mean you do keep hearing it, so you know.
true.
Yeah, sure.
That's true.
Yeah.
It is very
Yes.
creepy though.
So,
No, I'll change it just so it's not just so distracting.
is Galby still
The point.
She's kind of like
staring at the basin with the
Hey,
frozen
Galby.
playing with
statue?
the ice statue. Like it hasn't been that long since you went upstairs. In actual time.
Fair enough.
I think Ezekiel's gonna try and go in. He's not really good with kids, but he kind of realizes the urgency of the situation right now.
No, you gotta take your time, Ezekiel. I can see you're trying to rush. Just
Grandpa, if
slow
anything, we
down.
have anything at this time right now. Galby,
Okay, Boomer.
Ah,
Oh, okay.
yes, yes.
The young
Mr. I
ones.
forgot your name.
I'm Ezekiel. You can call me Z.
Okay, Z.
Hey, I noticed you really like drawing. Do you mind showing us some of that? You know, I used to be a bit of an artist myself.
She says, I guess you can see them now. She just hands them over to you.
And he's probably like, wow, these are like really imaginative. Where do you get these ideas from?
Oh, I mean, I just like to dream and think about all the things that I dreamed about, and I try and put them on the page.
Oh, dreams, right? Do you see anything else in these dreams? I mean, like sometimes when I get bad nightmares, I see things like shadows in my dream.
I don't think any of my drawings were of shadows. I would have been already drawing them, but maybe tonight I'll get a new one.
So, like, you just see these things happen in your dream?
Yeah. Doesn't everybody have dreams where you see stuff?
I mean, sometimes. I don't always see dreams like these, though. These are kind of scary. Ezekiel's probably like, you know, cross-legged on the floor right now.
I guess they were scary, but Papa always says that, you know, dreams will pass and they're not real and they can't hurt you.
I know, that's right. Does anyone, like, protect you when you go into these dreams?
She kind of cocks her head, like, what do you mean protects me?
Well, these are kind of scary, don't you think? You know, you don't want to be caught in these situations. Does anyone else appear in these dreams for you?
I don't think so. Like I said, when I wake up, I tell my papa, and he says to be brave and to just use my imagination to protect me in my dreams, is what he says.
You're-
Well, you're a very brave little girl, Gelby.
Thank
We're
you.
just trying to figure out what's going on around here. Do you know the song? You must have been hearing it, right? I heard you humming it.
Oh, the song that you hear right now? Yeah, it sounds really loud over here, though, a little bit.
It does sound really loud, doesn't it? Does the song
Where's
sound
Papa?
familiar to
I
you?
haven't seen him in a while.
Oh, Papa's upstairs. He's not feeling very well right now, though, but we'll go to him in just a second. Can you just tell me, have you heard this song before?
She thinks. Yeah. I think I heard it last night, and that's when right before bed, and I sometimes sneak out, and I remember singing it to myself a little bit as we were walking in the corridor.
You sneak out, do you?
No,
I mean, this
Oh.
place...
Oops,
where
I should have said
did
that.
you
Don't tell
hear
Papa.
the song? That's okay. Ezekiel would never tell anyone anything.
No, of course not. This is just
Okay.
between us, okay? Pinky promise. But can you tell me where you heard this song?
Just make a persuasion check first.
By the way, this whole time, Alistair's still glowing, because starry form lasts quite some time.
Oh, no.
Yeah, tell the glowing turtle where you heard the song. Persuasion.
You
Come
know,
on.
Galway knows my name.
Yes,
I'm
20.
Uncle Al.
20 on persuasion.
Nice.
I think the first time I started singing it, I don't know if I heard it, but I was just outside of Crinkle's room, probably.
Outside of Crinkle's room, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, can you tell me anything more about Crinkle?
Crinkle can be funny. She says all
She's
kinds
pretty
of,
funny.
She says all kinds of things in different voices sometimes.
Have you heard, like, you know, I mean, obviously she repeats voices that she's heard, but have you heard anything that, like, a voice that you don't recognize before coming from her?
No, I mean, every day she has something different to say, depending on if she's seen new people since then, so I don't know.
Hmm.
As Avowed, would we know if this is Crinkle's like common thing that like she mimics people?
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm probably metagaming too much here.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think somebody, Zed told us before
yeah.
that about Kenku or something.
Yeah.
that sort of, was kind of talking about it. I assume you guys are kind of around. So you kind of know how Kenku sort of learn. They just learn by repetition, so... What was the question? Sorry.
Yeah, I guess, could you... which room is Crinkle's?
Good question. Let me check. Hold on. I was gonna tell you, I just don't remember.
Yeah, no, I don't think Ezekiel will probably be like this with kids. It's probably just me coming through more than anything.
It's like, oh, it's the one right at the end of the hall.
Right.
Galby.
Thank you, Gabby. You've been a very helpful little girl. Now you stay in your room, and when you come back, we want you to have a new drawing for us, okay?
Oh, I mean, I'll try, but usually, like I said, I'll remember them in my dreams.
Yeah, but in the meantime, Al goes back to the ice sculpture and adds little points of light for where he's currently glowing. So he puts the constellation of the archer on it, and it's like, there, now they're matching.
Aw, you're the best, and she gives you like another hug.
Yeah, and Al just leans down and gives her a light, you know, not too heavy, because he's all shell.
I don't think a turtle can lean.
He
Oh,
can stick
Ben.
his neck out and stick his arms out and like wrap around.
He bend his knees.
Not his,
Just
his
extends
arms,
his
not
arms.
his knees. Not his knees.
Do turtles have knees?
Turtles.
Yes,
Turtles have
have
knees. They have knees.
As a heads up,
Right,
whoever
okay.
needs to prepare food will, within the next like 20 minutes, probably take our actual long break.
Yep,
Okay,
I
cool.
am.
Okay, cool.
I am adding water right now. All right, well, let's
So
go
Bean's
find.
out trying to talk to Crinkle, and is just kind of really, you know, she's really trying hard to be understood, and asking, are you sure that you didn't see anything new or unusual appear? And she doesn't quite realize she's doing it, but that kind of message is reverberating around inside Crinkle's head a little bit more than normal speech might.
So you see, she's kind of feels a little bit uncomfortable and be like, nothing doing.
A sign? Okay. And Beam will trot off and see whether she can dig up any more.
Yeah. Upon seeing you leave,
See what the others up to.
Crinkle also like kind of heads upstairs. So you're walking away.
I think we are going to try and sneak into Crinkle's room. Yes.
As you
Yes.
tell me.
Yes.
I'll tell them Crinkle's gone upstairs. So
All right, good timing. Let's go find out what the hell's happening. Where is her room? Where the Gelpy said it was?
It's at the end of the
That's
hallway.
the way.
Not the hall.
Yeah.
Actually, why am I going first? Just one of the big old guys want to go first.
Yeah, sure.
Be careful, Zed.
Stealthily open a door? Question mark?
Push open door. Open door.
Open
so you go
door?
up to the door, and as you try and push it open, you notice that it's locked.
Yeah.
Oh, wish we had a rogue.
Yeah. Wish we did. Oh well.
Oh well, guess that's that. Let's go back
That's that.
upstairs.
Yeah, we're
Yes,
done here.
okay.
Like, we literally have no one who has a lockpick or anything.
Zed, just like force it open. Use those
Yes.
muscles.
Zed,
Wouldn't that be a bit rude?
I'm worried about you. Your muscles don't look as perky as they normally do.
Huh?
Did
Oh
that?
no, I got this, and I
All
throw a
right,
shoulder into
do
the...
your best. And I put my hand on Zed's shoulder and cast guidance.
Okay, I like shoulder the door. What do you want, strength? Athletics? Surely you want athletics.
Strength. No, you're just raw.
Ah!
Well, okay, I'll
Muscle.
allow it. Roll an athletics check.
Yay!
And add a d4.
16
Add a
plus
d4.
3. 19.
You, with all your might, kind of, but it just kind of pushes a little bit. It doesn't quite move.
No!
feel like it's so
um,
close.
I don't have a I don't have a
locked
lockpicking thing.
or barred.
What's that?
What was the question?
Does it feel like it's no,
I mean,
is the door locked? Like, do we see a keyhole, or is it more like
You can easily tell that it requires a key.
Dang.
Got a crowbar.
You use your crowbar, I guess?
You
I'm gonna
use
guess
the
the key is
crowbar.
on her.
I'll give you advantage if you want to try again.
Yes! Roll strength.
Yeah, athletics again.
Athletics!
Sure, why not?
You got this, Zed.
my
That's a
God.
6. And that's a 10.
Wow.
So you try
and
again.
you got a d4.
But you can't seem to get the crowbar dig in where you need it to be able to force open the door.
That's alright. I'll just go ask Crinkle.
We can't just go and ask her. What if she's gonna know what we're up to?
And?
hold on one.
Wait, sorry.
We need to.
This lock, can I just investigate it? Like, what kind of lock it is? I just had an idea.
Okay. Make an investigation roll.
Yep. Brett,
Oh, nice.
So
20.
yeah, you can tell it's a basic sort of lock and key. There's nothing particularly complicated, but your knowledge of how to pick locks isn't particularly fierce. But you recognize it to be a
However,
standard
My
non-magical.
knowledge of manipulating water and with shape water and
That's
feeding
pretty-
it into the keyhole and then freezing it to create a key, would that work?
I would say, in order to attempt it within a reasonable window, like it's something you could try.
Yep.
If you'd at least seen the key previously, you could make an attempt. But I would say if you haven't, it's going to be like an impossible DC for you to hit. Just so we don't waste any time on it.
No, that's fair.
Okay, Bean will walk up to the door
Let's go
holding
through the
a small black centipede, and we'll put that and put it at the base of the door, and say, let's see what we can find here. If you go Nisbet, and Nisbet will crawl under the door.
Wait.
Oh,
Wasn't Nisbet a cat?
What?
Well, you can ritual spell to change it. Find
No,
familiars.
this is in character,
character.
not meta.
All right.
I was like, wait, wasn't Nisbet a cat?
No, Nisbet's a centipede. I don't think they let us keep pets in here. It's just a little bug I found.
Oh, okay. I guess my eyes must be playing tricks on me.
And Bean's eyes will kind of go glassy. And she'll be, what does Nisbet see under the door?
All right, so Nisbet changes form, makes her way simply through into Crinkle's room. Through her eyes, you can see the room is sort of crawling with these wingless larval fireflies. Hundreds of these sort of little glowwormy looking things cling to every surface, with the obvious light being shed everywhere. There's a canvas
Nisbet's
hammock.
gonna go
Invisible
real
canvas
quick.
hammock just sort of swinging, not swinging, but like hung between two pillars near the center of the room. And you can kind of see like the engraving of a goat wearing a crown leaning against the north wall. And I'll give you vision of the room. Just give me a second.
Did you say a goat?
Did that work?
Oh, that hit it instead.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, there we go. You're revealing now. Yeah, good.
Yay! Nisbet's playing in the room.
I'll what does the cat have a passive perception, or is it your passive perception? Just
Let me just check.
you check that.
Should be whatever it turns
10.
into.
10. Okay.
Passive perception is 10.
Okay.
Nisbet's going to, in its, it's going to be in, so Nisbet's going to turn into, just have a look around the room. Is there anything like a key or a...
You're just looking for specifically a key, or?
No, actually, I might go up and have a... Actually, it's gonna turn around and look at the door and see whether there's like a bolt that it can undo.
Okay.
Open from the inside.
Make a perception roll, please.
As the centipede?
Well, so here's the thing: if Bean's looking through Nisbet's eyes, can I use
And
my?
it should be your perception.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Not great, but let's see. 3. No.
No.
No, I mean you don't see anything. Just looks like a regular locked door from this side.
Bang.
So we still-
While everyone's pretty much hanging at that door, I was just gonna lean against the wall and meditate.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Right. Go a little bit closer and see what the goat statue looks like.
All right. You get a little bit closer, and there's nothing really remarkable. It looks about 3 feet tall. It's just essentially an engraving of a crowned goat. Just kind of leaning against the wall.
Is it
And nothing like
national
a
answer?
music box. Investigate. Or
Sure. You're looking actively for a music box. Sure. Make an investigation roll.
17.
17. Looking around the room, nothing by that description.
Okay. Then Nisbet will, in a centipede, crawl back out under the door. I'll pick it up and put it in my book bag, and a little black cat will pop its head back out. I don't think there's anything worth investigating here. Nisbet's a pretty good hunter. bring back a key or anything like that. And she's telling me that there's this kind of strange goat statue. I gotta.
I will have everyone this time roll a perception check, however. Because you're all sort of around the store now.
Everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I am plus another 5 on this.
14.
So 27.
Perception.
Just a second.
16.
Hold on a second. Oh, I completely fucked something up. Okay, doesn't matter. Shit.
Anything we can help with?
Yeah. No, I made a mistake when you did your thing before about I thought it was on a different level. It's okay. With your perception rolls, you notice that although before you had the impression that the act of singing that you heard before wasn't coming from the second floor, coming down here you realize no, that can't be right, and it must be coming from the floor you were on before.
Oh, so it's coming from somewhere in the middle floor where we had our fight.
It's coming up from that floor, yeah.
Well, I mean, the Kenku's back up there, right? Should we just head back up? I don't know what she's gonna tell us, but clearly having no luck with the door here.
If we can either ask to borrow the key or at least see the key, we could probably figure something out, I'm sure.
How are we gonna say it in a way that makes it sound natural, though?
I mean, I could just demonstrate the art and get her to do it.
Do you have anything that might be a little persuasive? Yes.
I mean, I think it's more just the issue of trying to make it sound natural that we want to go into her room.
You could make a reasonable suggestion.
Yeah, say that maybe we heard some singing from that room.
Actually, you know what?
Or a
You
capital
reminded me of
S
something, Bean.
suggestion.
You just reminded me of something, Bean. I think I have a good idea about this. Alright, should we go back up and find her?
Have you thought through your plan?
I think I got this, Grandpa. Let's go.
Again, I'm not that old, but let's carry on.
How old is
Years,
he?
maybe.
So, Tortles can live to be 200. I envision he's
You know,
about
I've-
60.
Still way older
like
than
a quarter
me.
of my lifespan just standing here around trying to figure it out.
That's the fun thing about Tortles. Technically, they can never be grandparents because when they reach the end of their lives, they go and finally mate, and then they die a year after the kids are born.
It's more just like not because you're an actual grandpa. It's more just because you're old.
Is this possibly true
Method
then
acting
for Al?
really hard. May actually be. I can never have grandchildren. Sad.
Yes, I cannot have grandchildren.
Ezekiel's kind of like, oh god, I gotta do anything. I gotta do everything around here. Come on, let's go.
Okay, let's
before we go
figure
back
something
onto-
out. Let's go.
Deep breaths.
Before we go onto the back upstairs, can I just history check some goat?
History check goat.
History check goat.
Goat.
Sus things about goat.
Well, Bean told you about the goat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
in
kinda-
that
Okay.
2023, she said there was a weird goat something, and that was all.
I mean, you rack your brain for all bits of goat, but nothing seems
Goat
familiar.
lore.
All bits of goat.
All bits of goat and memories and history, and you don't
Can
think
I
that's...
insight Bean to see if that means anything to her?
What the fuck?
I'll just save us some time, and you figure out that the goat means nothing.
Okay.
Zed
Why isn't there?
perhaps
With natural 20,
remembers a particularly
you
good
know
goat
this is
curry.
a dead end.
Goat.
All right,
Go upstairs.
let's go.
Right.
Let's back upstairs, finds the Kenku wherever they've gone now. Where have they gone on this map? Oh, there they are.
Yeah, so you search around. You go back to the second floor. After a little bit of searching, you find Crinkle in this room. Has a sort of plaque on the side that says Scriptorium. Again, here you see some more fireflies sort of floating lazily about. There's some desks against the north wall, some tapestries hanging off center. There's a sort of a closed door leading to another room as well in here. And you see Crinkle sort of busy. You see copying text from one book to another. You can sort of ascertain this is the area dedicated to copying texts, essentially, library texts.
Ezekiel is going to go up, and he's just gonna straight up cast suggestion.
Oh, all right.
DC 15 wisdom save.
Yeah, but you've got to actually suggest something.
Yeah, what are you suggesting?
One sentence.
Can we borrow your key to your room?
So when you kind of like don't word it as a question, you might say something like, I think I heard something in your room. You might want to give us your key to check up on it or something.
Just
Or
yeah.
yeah.
Give us your key. We just need to check everyone's rooms.
All right. Wisdom save. 19. She's like.
Can I use cutting words?
I think you can. I think.
Really?
Can you?
Check.
Yeah, let's scroll up. Cutting words.
And that's
Attack
technical
roll,
combat.
ability check, or a damage roll. Oh, you can use it on damage rolls, but not saving throws. Sorry, bud.
Oh fuck! Damn it! I just
She
wasted that
goes to
spell
you and
slot.
be
Language.
Mikey.
We're just
Okay.
trying to make sure that, you know, everything is safe around here. We've already checked everyone else's room. Yours was the last one.
She looks at you and says, who are you? Who are you?
Oh,
Big sigh.
have you not met friend Ezekiel? Crickle. Crickle.
Crinkle. I'm Ezekiel. I'm with the Gatewarden. These guys are with the Avowed. Our whole task here is to keep this place safe.
With the Avowed? She kind of like repeats back, and she kind of looks over her shoulder at Alistair. Recognizing that they're members of the Avowed, make a persuasion check with advantage.
Nice.
I have high persuasion. Don't fail me now. Oh shit. Oh, hold on. 12. Give me a second. Shit, do I have anything with this? No, I don't have anything with this.
Sorry, I
12.
could have guidanced you, but I forgot.
I
So
give
slow,
you the
Grandpa.
inspiration.
So you see, like, she kind of, she kind of hesitates and like is grabbing the keys and is kind of fumbling them. And then kind of
Please?
and then kind of puts them back away. It's like, no can do.
Oh, fuck.
Crickle, if you don't want to give us the key, could you at least open the door for us? We would really appreciate it.
It will only take a minute.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
just a routine check of this area.
Make another persuasion check, still with advantage.
Me? Who?
I guess it's me, technically.
Yeah, I'll kind of take the lead on that one, so
Yeah.
go with Al.
Yeah. Okay. Can I
Inspire
do
yourself.
better? Yeah, I probably should have, but I didn't.
No, God.
19.
That's good. That's good.
Nice.
He goes, very well then, come
The
along.
+0 too.
And makes
Thank
her
you,
way
Crickle.
over. Makes her way over to open the door for you.
Not that door.
Oh, I mean,
That was that door. Sorry.
yeah. I mean, now you've made me curious what's behind the door, but no. Okay. But yes,
She
Crickle.
understood that that was the door you were talking about. Let's say.
Okay. Sorry, Crickle. Not that door. The door to your room, please.
She kind of grasps the keys even closer now. and
That
is
guidance myself.
Like, you guidance yourself. Make another persuasion check.
Okay. Still with advantage, or I'm on my own?
Yeah, still with advantage. You are a member of the Avowed.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
She kind of sighs and goes,
18.
very well, very well. But you notice that as she was unlocking this door and opening the door, being this close, that the sound of the singing seems to have gotten a little bit stronger.
Hmm. Actually, before we go back down, you mind if we check out this place first?
I leave
I'll be over there. I'll be over there. And then
Ezekiel.
she just points in the corner.
Thank you, Miss Crinkle. You're the best.
Yep.
Could I say the time that they were standing in front of the door doing the check of her room by Caterpillar, could I have gotten a short rest?
That's an hour.
That's an hour.
Yeah.
It's a half an hour.
How long has it been since the
I need
combat?
half an hour.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Even then, it hasn't necessarily been. If you were just doing that, then maybe
Yeah,
a little bit.
I wasn't doing anything.
Just
Yeah.
meditating.
Yeah, I said, yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna allow that. Since yours is half an hour, you'll find your meditative monk stances a little bit here and there. You're meditating on the song perhaps though during this time.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
I think Ezekiel's probably looking towards like the buff bird and the one with a much higher AC, and it's kind of like after you.
All right.
Oh, such a gentleman.
What floor are we on?
I tried. Yeah.
The second one. Okay.
So you walk into this small room that, again, even like this one has like thousands of fireflies still bouncing around, flitting around. There's like a dozen glass terrariums and shells along the walls, and a steady like blink, blink as they bounce off the glasses inside. Yeah, some shallow wooden boxes are packed on lower shelves over here.
Guess I take a look around and see if there's anything of interest.
Sure, make an investigation roll.
That's 12.
12. Looking
12.
around. Oh, 12. Oh no, that works.
Hey!
You're looking around just for anything that might give you a clue as to what's going on, and you see on the floorboards is actually something strange. It looks like something scratched in that says, in a very like manic, like quickly done script, finish the rhyme in big like capital letters.
Oh, that's not
Guys.
nice at all.
Might want to look at this. Finish
Hook's
the
head in.
rhyme. Finish the
Okay.
rhyme. Hey, Crinkle, do you know what this means?
You go up to Crinkle and she just always been there.
Always. Do you
Are
know
we able
this?
to? Oh, sorry. Yeah, the crinkle scratched those words in herself.
Oh, sorry.
Oh shit! What's happening?
Is it you're asking the question or?
Yeah, that's what Sid asked. If Crinkle scratched those words in herself.
She repeats, always been there.
Are we able to sense, like, where... You said that the feeling of this song was stronger in this room. Are we able to sense which part of the room is the strongest?
I mean, being this close in the room, you just kind of hear the sound very loudly, but you could tell something's coming from this room, but you have to look closer. Make an investigation roll. We'll have you make an investigation roll.
Yeah.
You'd have to look closer.
I will assist. Or
Wow.
yeah, Zed got it.
That's a 20.
All right.
It's a
You
dirty
don't
20.
think Zed got it?
Damn. Give me a second, please.
Got them
Go
bird
for it.
eyes.
Yeah, because I need to consult 2 different parts now. Just give me 1 second.
Oh, alright, Uber Eats is almost here.
Okay. Perfect. All right, so
Is your... Sorry, yeah.
you're looking around the room, and one stone sort of looks a little bit off-cocked, and looking closer to it, you actually see it can be moved aside, and you sort of move it, and underneath you just see like a pile of bones in this little nook as you remove this stone, 5 feet across, about 5 feet deep. You can sort of tell that these were like the bones of 2 humanoid bodies.
Yikes.
And you can see on top of them is a skull singing the words.
Oh no.
I don't think this is normal.
Ezekiel just like grasps his book on his waist tighter. Has Kenku reacted at all to us seeing this?
Well, I'm playing it like the Kenku's still in the other room and you've been going back and forth to ask.
Right, okay, yeah.
It said
seen this.
You can say, as you sort of, are you taking the stuff? Sorry, I missed it.
Sorry, what were you saying, Emma?
it said finish the rhyme, right? Maybe we should stop it from doing that.
Oh, okay.
Staff in there.
I punched the skull.
Zed, don't
Punch the
touch
skull?
anything.
Okay.
Don't touch anything.
Oh, God.
Hey, what?
Roll to hit.
Zed- Oh fuck.
Do you just look at it or do you pick it up?
He-
You punched it.
Punch
Punch it. How do
You
I
make
punch
contact.
it?
Unarmed strike, I think.
Strike. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh fuck.
The 22 hit.
It definitely hits. You
But no, it
crack
doesn't.
it, and it kind of the jaw is like I'm still singing.
I punch it again. No, I punch it again. I punch it.
Rip his jaw off.
Alright, are the rest of you going?
Oh no, that's a crit fail.
Oh boy.
Is there like a book or
punch
something
it, I can't-
in the room that we can just like put in between its jaws?
Just gag it.
Oh yeah, I
It
take off
moves
my
the
like,
jaw
wrist
back a
bindings.
little bit, and it sings louder now.
I take off my
God.
wrist bindings and try and put it in like the skull's mouth.
Rah, rah, rah.
You do so, and it's still kind of.
I don't think
Oh,
It's still trying to sing.
Yeah,
Can I
you
just-
guys.
Oh Jesus. I want to see if there's anything like that might be I don't know, if this could be a trap or if there's other really obscure things around it that might be influencing it.
Alright, just make a
I
general
never had
investigation.
a.
Oh, what?
I'm just talking to myself.
Yeah.
Shit.
Morgan,
10.
you're muted. Morgan, you're muted.
I rolled a 10.
Oh, you roll a 10. Alright. No.
So, how is the skull emanating sound?
Make an
Birds.
Arcana check.
Where's its vocal cords?
It's more where is the sound coming from, but sure.
You
Yeah.
can make an Arcana if you want to just do a perception check of.
No.
Oh.
I mean, you can tell it's not physically creating any of these sounds, but the skull seems like imbued somehow with the ability to generate sound magically.
Alright. Yeah, I'm just going to shape water, create
You
a
really like that spell?
skull-size amount of water, and just freeze it to hopefully shut it up.
Okay. I don't think that's a check of any kind, but you do so. You shape the water. You freeze it. It stops the mouth from moving completely, being frozen. Somehow sound is still emanating from it.
I don't think that's working.
Alright, I return the water
Yeah.
back.
That's probably not working.
Yeah, unfreeze and return the water.
Alright, I am going to sit down and I'm going to cast Detect Magic in this area.
Alright.
You definitely feel a source of magic coming from the head.
Or anything else?
Just check. 30 feet. Seems to be about it. Yeah.
I have how much? Up to 10 minutes. All right. I'm gonna quickly run downstairs and just like stand like near the door of her room to see if I can sense anything from within her room.
Okay. Are you all running along with Ezekiel or?
I mean, I want to look at the skeletons themselves as well. Like, is there clothing, any personal items, anything else in this little alcove besides the skull? Because I've seen Zed punch it and it didn't seem to react, so I feel a little bit okay about investigating in that area.
Okay. Make another like investigation check. then.
Investigation. 15.
15. So you're looking through the rooms, trying to find anything that you can, moving aside boxes and scripts, and you even move tapestries. And as you're doing so, behind one of them, scratched into the wall in stone, you see the lyrics of Shemshime's rhyme, and it just kind of makes you shudder a little bit, like seeing this scrawled again in the same sort of writing that was on the floor in the other room.
So
Saying that Zed
perhaps
finished the
whoever's-
rhyme.
Do I sense anything downstairs?
Sure, we'll go to you downstairs.
I haven't moved my token, but
Yeah.
I can move my token, but it makes
We're
things easier.
playing a lot of this theater of the mind just because it's a lot of movement
Okay.
of tokens.
Sure.
So,
Yeah.
so you head
Wait,
down.
I'm gonna go to. Yep. Yeah, go for it.
You head down. You go like near the walls, trying to see if you can feel really anything going on. You do sense behind. I'm just gonna reveal stuff on the map so that I don't have to do this later. Did that work?
Ooh. Yep, I can see everything.
Everything.
All right. So, in the smaller middle room on the bottom, yeah, you sense a little bit of something, a small, perhaps magical emanation. It's very faint since you're kind of doing it through the wall. Again, you're moving a little bit. You move back towards Crinkle's room. You definitely feel something beyond the space, beyond the wall, but not being able to get any closer, hard to tell.
Okay, but there's something in there. So there's something in the Firefly larvae room, and there's something in the middle bottom room. Like this one here. Okay. Jeez, I'm not gonna be able to force the door open myself, and I probably should not be doing that. Ezekiel's gonna run back upstairs and just pass along that information to everyone else and kind of say, like, we need to find a way to get into her room. Something must be in there.
Well, she did say she would open the door for us, so...
But
you know.
her room door?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember I did a follow-up persuasion?
Yeah.
Right, of course.
Yeah,
Hey, are
so-
we able to head downstairs now? We've already seen enough of this room up here.
Very well. Follow me. Follow me. So she starts leading you towards out the door of the scriptorium, but as you go back into the main chamber, you kind of hear the sounds of sort of yelling and arguing coming from upstairs.
Oh god, what now?
You guys can check. I mean, I can run upstairs and have a look. I just feel like we've got to. The music's getting louder and louder.
Yeah. I'll go with you, Ezekiel. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I'll stay with you.
Be careful, Bean.
Alright,
Yeah,
so
look
Bean's
after
going-
yourself.
Nobody's going with Bean? Okay.
I'm gonna.
I'll go with me.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
Zab-
delete the extra tokens.
Thank
It's
you.
confusing me right now. So,
We can just move tokens.
just move your tokens where.
Oh, I'm happy to play this as
Actually,
or whatever, but.
'cause it's just
So
confusing
Bean's
now.
gonna run upstairs with Zed.
I think Ezekiel's probably looking like Zed following Bean instead and being a little bit disappointed.
Do you want to take, before we do this, you want to take that break before so that we can?
Please.
Yeah, there's
sure.
gonna be something big coming up, sure.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Mhm.
All right, guys. We're gonna take a break. Half an hour like usual.
Yep, sounds good.
Okay,
Alright.
sounds good.
We'll be back in a little bit, everybody. Stay tuned.
Bye for now.
Okay, bye.
making sure I haven't muted myself still, and we should be back, everyone. All right, let's get this thing rolling. So, last before the break, we had the sound of fighting and yelling and screaming coming from the first floor, and we had so a few in the party heading up to see what the commotion was about, and a few were heading downstairs with Crinkle to her room. Any preference as to who would like to go first?
I think Ezekiel, Al, and Sai went downstairs, yeah, and the other two went upstairs.
Yeah, that's right.
I feel like someone with higher AC should probably go first. Al, go.
In which
It's your shell.
So we're doing upstairs first, is that correct?
Yeah, upstairs. Okay.
All right.
Are we doing upstairs first? Upstairs first?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Scene quick.
So we ran up there because somebody cried out.
Yeah, you just heard really loud, like arguing and yelling coming from upstairs. As you get upstairs, you see Cthulhu in front of Varnir, just sort of exacerbated, pacing back and forth, and you see Cthulhu's kind of like biting her lip to like stop from singing essentially, and she kind of like is just on the floor back and forth, like slumping against the wall, holding her head, saying, I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore, Varney. I gotta get out of here. You gotta let me out. And Varney is just like, I'm sorry. You cannot under any circumstances. And all of a sudden, Cthulhu just like mad pushes her aside and makes a break, running up the stairs, essentially trying to get past. Like you can see like Varney's like trying to hold her back essentially.
Cthulhu, no!
I know you want to get out. We do too. Every minute I'm away from my research is eons of my life wasted, but
I haven't even got a workout in yet.
I don't want to. Something's wrong with my roll 20. I don't want to. All of the books and the knowledge that's stored upstairs. What if we jeopardize that?
She's like, I know what you're saying, but I can't. And as she starts to continue singing, unable to sort of restrain herself any longer, some books from behind you start flying off the shelves. I need everyone up there to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Sticks. 14.
All right, that's good. You make it.
Yep. Hang on. Dex. 21.
So books start like flying off the shelves here and there, clamoring against the walls as you sort of like duck past. It seems like the more people are singing and the louder they're singing, the things just keep starting to happen.
Can I grapple Cthulhu in a hug?
Are you just trying to give her an authentic hug or like a restrained hug?
A restrained but calming hug.
Okay. Make
A tight, feathery hug.
an athletics check. Just try to genuinely try and hug her then.
Oh, 7!
Oh no.
Oh shit, what's her stat block? Hold on a second.
She
Just
scratches
stat block.
you. Oh, nice.
So you hug her and she
Just
trying to break free. She's like, let me go. I can't
It's okay,
anymore.
sing this with me. Brains and abs and knees and talons. Knees and talons. Knees and talons.
She starts
get another
to
beat in
try
her
and
head.
repeat what you're saying, and then Shemshime and
No, no,
Can't
no.
really
Knees and talons.
resist.
Knees and talons.
and one.
Oof.
What does that mean?
Oh shit. Okay.
It's not good.
I don't like it.
Who's here? Okay.
Hello.
I'm not here.
Bean, Zed, and also Varnier will make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
Yeah, we will. Wisdom.
21.
How do I make it as a save?
If you click your saving throws,
8.
I don't know whether you have any saving throw
Oh,
modifiers.
page.
Well,
Oh, yes, I do. Yep, okay, sorry, I found it. I always ignore that box. Oops.
Okay. So you both fail. So you're each going to take.
wait, what? I got 21. How high was the DC?
Sorry, except sorry. Zed. By each I mean Zed and Varnier, because Varnier also failed her save.
Holy crap!
Me too. Was it DC?
Yeah, you're
Okay.
aware we're level 4, right?
You're gonna take 4 points of. Sorry, I keep having. I didn't organize this well. You're gonna take 4 points of psychic damage, and Zed, feeling this damage, you let go of your hug, and you're going to make a melee weapon attack against one creature of your choice within range.
Oh.
Which is
I
only
guess
one of
that's-
them.
There's only one of them.
You
Punch a
just
cat.
feel this impulse, the psychic damage is, you just want to
Punch a
get
cat.
away from anything. Varnier is also going to make an attack.
Strike?
Just a basic weapon attack. You draw your weapon
Oh.
or your fists, since you're a monk, and attack.
But you have like a staff, right?
Your weapons are your fists.
Oh, I don't know what to click.
These are my guns.
Okay, I'm just
Varnier's
going
gonna attack
to...
with a cane.
Oh my god, they're just gonna like sandwich the cat in the middle.
She strikes Cthulhu for 3 damage, lashing out. The psychic energy just hitting her.
Okay, not too bad.
Alright. And Cthulhu will take, so that's 5 total damage. How much health does she have? Okay. So, Zed, you strike her, Varnier at the same time, and said, everyone's going crazy, I'm getting out of here! And she bolts past you towards the door and runs upstairs. You can hear as you surmise that she's trying to open the lock up the stairs.
Yeah. I have some chain. I am going to try and chain her up.
Alright,
Oh my
First,
so go ahead.
first I'm going to skull a potion of healing.
Okay.
Usually people have bro, but he just straight up has chains.
Okay, that'll do something. No, I thought I picked up some chain.
I've got manacles.
Oh, maybe I didn't. Oh no, there I am, chained, 10 feet. 2 lots of it.
Are
The chain
doing
has
okay.
10 hit points. It can be burst with a successful DC 20 strength check.
20.
This is to do what, sorry? Just to get out? Okay, so first you're gonna have to try to restrain her. She's actively trying to resist you, so make another strength athletics check. Or just, no,
Bean can maybe see what Zed is doing.
I'm gonna say it was
If you're
raw-
trying to
raw
restrain her,
strength.
I
Is that the
can-
same? Is your strength the same as your athletics? I'm just guessing.
No, I've got +3 athletics and +1 strength currently.
Okay, so it's still gonna be like an 18, so I'll roll Cthulhu's strength. I think short of a natural 20. Whew.
Oof! 19.
Yeah. So, oh wait, -3, so that's what? So that's 18. She actually resists you the first time. Right? Yeah. Because 21. Never mind. You're able to restrain
Would be
her.
a
It was my mistake. I
yours
said
would be a
athletics. You rolled
19.
athletics. I'm letting it stand.
Okay.
You are able to restrain her and chain her. She's like, no, no, and as you restrain her, she just keeps yelling and keeps screaming, and then continues to sing the song once again. Which means...
Yeah, I don't feel good about the song being sung. Do we have like
Neither.
bit of
I've got another arm wrap. Doesn't feel good about.
Yeah, maybe if you we can wash it.
Okay,
I think maybe you need to stop her from singing, Zed.
Okay, I'm really sorry, Cthulhu, and I try and put it into her mouth as gently as I can.
All right. You do that, but as you do this, I want you both to make an intelligence saving throw, please.
Oh.
8.
Okay.
Funny.
All right.
Nice.
Zed, you take 11 psychic damage.
Holy shit.
As you're kind of getting, you're so close to her. You're tying her up, and she's now singing very loudly, and you actually also feel, as you finish tying her up and gagging her, you turn around, and you see. Hold on a second.
Shemshime, Shemshime.
So you
Yeah,
look
I'm beginning to
over,
regret.
and you see something that you haven't seen in a long time. You see the image of a little Aarakocra boy appearing in front of you. Feathers,
Oh, hey.
lighter blue than your own, scrawny and jumping, flapping his wings, trying to fly, kind of big and heavy, and just around him you see faces kind of obscured in shadow, spinning, flapping around his head, shouting, "Little tiny Zeddy can't even fly, looking like a nestling, just about to cry. No one ever tell him all the lies, all alone with no friends, right until he dies." Ha 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 ha. And
Oh
you're
my god.
frightened
We
of
all have
this.
traumatic backstories again.
So that is obsessed with this image now, and just kind of a blank stare in his face, kind of like similar to what you saw on Ebder before. And you are
Incapacitated.
you're frightened with
Zed?
imagination, believing it's
Frightened?
real, and it's just kind of following you around. You're still able to move, but this thing is just following, and whenever you avert your sight, you just see it.
Okay, so what are my limitations? I'm more or less drunk.
You can't get closer to it, but it
Okay.
kind of feels like unless you close your eyes, like you can't really move in any direction, because moving in that direction would be towards it, and you're frightened of it. So
Also, it's frightened status.
Okay.
frightened status essentially. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna try and reach for Bean.
Just like
Do
reaching
you?
out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How
You see this
are you
panic
just
looking
looming
Zed.
over me? I'm terrified. I'm like,
You forget that you're
Very
3 foot and
short.
I'm 5 foot. Like, it's not that.
we are wide.
I am wide.
You okay, Zed?
Bean, we've got to get back to the others. This isn't good. I'm frightened. I'm scared.
Okay, Vanya, before we go, how do you feel? How's the song for you? How loud is it?
I'm still able to, if I concentrate, but it's getting more and more difficult to not start singing that infernal song. Whatever.
If it comes to it, I think you need to stop yourself from singing any way you can. Whenever people actually sing the song, something allowed, something strange happens. If you have to gag yourself, we just have to stop people from singing. Would you do that if you felt it get worse?
I can certainly try, but if that's what you're saying it takes, then if that's what you discovered in your investigations, then I'll certainly do that.
No, it's gotten better, I think, now that Fula is kept quiet. Anyway, we have to check on the others downstairs, but call out if something happens.
Understood. I'll do that.
Okay, Bean will take Zed's enormous wing in her tiny hand and lead him downstairs.
Okay, he's
All right,
kind of
so-
like cowering as much as he can behind her, just sort of like being like as close to her as possible and
Just cover your eye with the
in
other.
shadows.
Alright, perfect. So we'll
Nisbet will protect you, and she'll put Nisbet on
Can
his
I
other
hold
shoulder.
Nisbet?
Take-
Can
Yeah.
I hold? Oh, thank you.
we'll go to the meanwhile in the basement. Or
Meanwhile, in the basement.
in the basement of the basement, essentially. We'll catch up with everyone else. If I can find where I put Crinkle.
The psycho.
Alright.
Yeah,
Still
hold on.
upstairs.
Let me
Saw you're
just.
catching up.
Yeah, I am with pretty much right next to her. Sorry, it's just. Yeah.
Oh no, you're going first.
Yeah, with Lion, it's okay. With Ballin.
Does that lion just stay with you?
For an hour.
It really looks like an ushi.
It does look like a Ushi. I think Ezekiel is looking at it and like tentatively petting it as it's like it's looking at him.
Yeah. No, Ballin's cool.
Alright, so you get to the door with Crinkle, and she begrudgingly sort of opens it up and says, "Don't take long," and just lets you through.
That's a quick peek, Crinkle.
Yeah, we won't, dear Crinkle.
Alright, so,
Go.
You're let in, but you hear like sort of reverberating like sounds of
Feel like
people singing and yelling. It's kind of echoing through the halls and a little bit even into your brains. I gotta remember which saving throws they did now.
Oh shit, what's happening upstairs?
Dexterity saving throws from everybody, please.
everyone.
Yeah.
I rolled a 3.
Oh shit. 8 for me.
Not 20.
Someone can do it.
Nice. So Ezekiel is able to dodge out of the way of just some what was in this room? So just
Larvae?
some of the books and covers and things that are just lying around this room go flying, and you each take,
But, oh, what the fuck?
except for
happening down
Zeke,
here?
obviously.
Language Zeke.
Grandpa, there's books flying at us.
I know.
Susan, there's
Calm down.
children.
No,
nearby.
Ezekiel is like very much the epitome of not
three
calm ever.
damage. Three
Three damage.
bludgeoning damage from
Okay.
collisions with stuff going off the shelves in this room.
There are children nearby, Zeke.
She can't hear me. It's like, fuck, duck.
Yeah, but you're yelling pretty loudly.
Oh my god, this is not the time, Grandpa.
Bring
Yeah.
your voice down. It's okay.
Almost as if on cue, Galeby rocks up and like, "Oh, what's going on? Some stuff just fell off the shelves, and I just
What
hear
the-
all kinds of screaming."
How did we go back in? Did she get past us?
Hold-
How did
Galby,
She's
hold my
small
hand.
size. She went like underneath.
underneath the
okay.
lion and myself? Yeah, very,
She's small.
very.
She's like halfling sized.
I think, are the books still flying everywhere right now?
No, it was just like an instance of it happening.
Alright.
Okay.
So,
Well,
I'll escort Galby back to her room and just like, take my hand, it's gonna be okay. We'll fix up your room.
Oh no, I don't want to. I don't want to. As you're saying this, Crinkle says in Ebder's voice, "Come here, child. Stay with me." And Galeby kind of looks at Crinkle and is like, "Can I stay with Crinkle? I like this room. It's pretty."
What the?
This room is dangerous, Galby. Let's go. Let Crinkle take you back to your room, and when things are a bit safer, you can come and explore what you like in here.
Make a persuasion roll.
Come on. High persuasion. Ah, shit! Oh, not bad.
15.
I thought we had night one.
Okay, but can Crinkle stay with me?
Crinkle can stay with you, right, Crinkle?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm just shoving both of them into the room like,
Says-
oh my god.
Come with me, child. In Ebder's voice again. And they head off back to Galeby's room.
Sai, we need to talk about your approach with children. You need to be a bit more gentle.
Yeah, I'm very surprised a child that big could pass by my lion and myself in that very narrow doorway.
Is your
Is it-
lion like
under
a,
like a baseball player.
is your lion like a physical manifestation, or is it like corporeal?
It's physical.
It's physical. Okay.
Yeah.
Children have a knack for getting
Crawled
into
between
the strangest
its
of
legs.
places.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't worry about it, Sai. I wouldn't worry.
The density of a real lion?
What do you mean density
Don't
of
forget,
a
it's
real lion?
It's a
Does it have the
5
mass
like
of a real
foot
lion?
area.
It
So,
also
I mean,
has a
lion
passive
is not
perception
5
of
foot wide.
15. Passive
Or is it
You
bushy?
did not order the lion to prevent small children from passing by.
I mean, if it just sat there, it's called block. Anyways,
That's fine.
what is in this room?
Don't
What
worry
is
about
in-
it.
Yeah, we
Don't
got
worry
hit by a
about
bunch of bugs. What are we doing in this room?
Are we having lunch?
I detect the magic in here, right? So can I find out where that source is coming from? I think my detect magic should still be up, right?
Yes. Just give me a second here.
Yeah, it would be. 10 minutes.
10 minutes, yeah.
Goes room. So you're looking around, you see like a sporadic glowing, where there's like a sort of semicircular gap where the north wall meets the west wall.
Oh, for me still.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can look into it further if you like.
So where,
investigation
like the
check.
corner where I am now?
Hold on. Sorry, I keep having to go back and forth. Yeah, like this wall that I revealed. That.
Yeah.
So it's coming from the. Hey, whatever I'm feeling, the magical sense, it's coming from in here.
Alright. Let's check it out.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Feel free to make an
I'm gonna let the two of you do that as he steps back.
By the way,
investigation or perception.
quick
depending on what
question.
you like.
Sorry,
Sorry.
quick
Go ahead,
question. Who got hurt by the falling books? Aside from me.
I guess me.
Is it,
Okay,
But
so Ezekiel took no damage. So I give Sai 3 good berries and say, hey, eat these up. They'll make you feel better. And I eat 3 of them myself. So
Oh.
we're back to full.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, awesome.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah.
Alright, let's
All
check
natural.
this out. Yeah, all
Alright.
natural, all good.
Mm. Yeah.
Oh, Barry.
all berry.
I want to look for, I guess, traps. Okay.
For what?
What's the
Any
trap?
Whoever wants can
traps.
make an investigation or perception roll, depending on what you're looking for.
perception?
Sure.
Oh my freaking god.
Oh lord, we're all gonna die.
We
my
got a second person
investigation
looking.
is second one.
I can try investigating the area just to
Alright,
see if
well,
it's
if
see if
you're
it's
going
anything
to
weird. Huh?
Investigate Ezekiel. And I give you a pat on the shoulder and say, you got this. Just focus, stay calm. And I cast guidance on Ezekiel.
The way you talk is actually giving me more anxiety. He says as he
It's a
rolls.
negative D4 modifier.
Oh shit, not bad.
Oh
And,
yeah. Yeah.
I don't think I'm even in the guidance.
Well, no, but my speech helped you, clearly.
Okay, Grandpa. What's up?
You just gotta slow down sometimes.
With Al's total
that makes me very nervous.
encouragement, You're slowly, meticulously
No, I
sliding your
don't.
hands all over the wall, looking. You know,
Press
even
the
even though
wall.
it's maybe against your nature, you just kind of find a little hole, putting your finger in, and you feel sort of like a switch as a sort of 5-foot wide panel releases, and you can sort of slide that reveals like a small bank of like little storage spaces. Looking through it, you see an amber ring worth about 25 gold pieces, an ornate dagger worth about 25 gold pieces, a set of 4 intricately shaped glass bottles with about 5 gold pieces each, with nothing in them. You also find a potion of gaseous form and a potion of heroism.
Can you pop all this in the chat later?
I will do that right now.
Thank you. But do I sense any other magical thing coming from this cubby?
As you get underneath the rest of these items, you also discover a book, which on the cover says, yeah, okay, I figured, Shemshime's Bedtime Rhyme.
Is the singing getting louder? Do I feel like it's emanating from this book?
There's no music coming from the book, but you can sense a very powerful magic coming from this book.
Let's read it.
And
Let's
it's
read it.
about this time that everyone's gonna make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Great.
As you hear again from above, more resonating screams.
My wisdom's not good.
14.
Oh fuck. Fuck.
Oh, Lord.
No.
What was the DC?
13 and a 5. 5 for Ezekiel.
Oh shit. Yeah, that was supposed to be a intelligence, not a wisdom.
Oh, do you want us to roll intelligence?
Yeah. Let's just. You have a gimme on this one.
A what?
Roll intelligence save instead.
Yeah, I didn't make a.
Oh, that's still not
wait,
good.
hold on.
That is-
So there was 3 checks. So there was a wisdom, and then the intelligence was last. So.
Just 3 checks.
Oh,
Wow.
Lord.
So 13 intelligence save, 7 for Ezekiel, 6 for.
Okay, so we're
All the brain cells.
we're
go
gonna keep
downstairs
all
on
these
their
rolls.
own.
We're just gonna resolve them properly in order. So the wisdom was for the attacks. So 14, 13, and 8. So where?
And 5 actually. 5, not 8.
5. Yeah.
Oh, 8. Oh, 5. Okay. Al makes the wisdom saves.
shit, this is
Sai and
funny.
Ezekiel. Again, you're gonna take. Okay, I'm just gonna do it D8 plus 3 because that's the damage. 10 psychic damage. And you also.
Me!
Ouch.
What?
10 psychic damage, what the fuck, mate?
And
Sorry, I'm also trying really quickly to get the hit.
God.
you're also gonna use your reaction to strike
Yes, I am.
someone within range. You all can choose who you
Me.
strike since yeah. Since
Wait,
you're
hold
all
on, 10 psychic damage, you said?
Yes.
Fuck,
It's-
I don't have a lot to start with.
Yeah, because it's plus 3. I just was too lazy to put on the plus 3.
That's fair.
Okay, and I'm attacking someone
Yep.
Yep.
with with a melee weapon, yeah?
You draw your weapon and slash at the closest or anyone within
Which,
range.
I guess will probably be L, because he's right behind me.
Sure.
Oh god, I'm sorry.
You gotta take it
Sai, you also make the attack.
easy. You miss.
Stabs!
Cling! Off
Yep.
of Alistair's hard shell.
Yep.
Sai,
What?
you make a reaction attack against someone
Oh,
within melee
shit.
range.
So either the lion, Al, or Ezekiel.
Yep.
But go for Al.
Yeah, owl. Okay, just an
Succeed.
unrandom strike. Super.
Monk
13.
that's like
And you miss.
Another
Or
Okay,
you
cool.
hit my shell, and
Yeah. Alistair's a hardy turtle folk.
Cool.
oh yeah, you ain't kidding.
Um,
Guys, calm down.
Oh, what the hell? What is that sound?
Deep
So
breaths.
as you hear this, you kind of feel
Hyperventilating.
compelled and all start singing once again, except for Al, you also made the save, and take. Oh, this could be rough.
Oh no. Oh,
Okay,
phew.
wait. I was supposed to do a second one.
Oh no.
You take 4
Yikes.
psychic damage. Z or Ezekiel. In addition to taking the damage, you see.
Oh no. Oh no, it's the same as that, isn't
There
it?
in the corner, and there you see your parents, Ruth and
Oh, I'm not
Joseph,
surprised.
opening a letter, sitting around a table. You can see it's been sent from you. A few moments at first have joy on their faces as they start to read, but is very quickly replaced with shock and disgust as Ruth throws the letter down and just faints. Joseph by her side takes her pulse, checking on her. He turns his head towards you, Ezekiel. You've killed her! Why would you send your smut to us here? In a home of Lathander?
My parents have probably read the book, so no.
It's a nightmare.
Yeah, no, Ezekiel's probably like backing away, probably not being able to say too much right now. Well, I'm guessing because I'm frightened. Which way will I be turning in that case?
You turn whichever direction back towards the closet. It doesn't matter. You can't escape.
Yeah.
You can't escape the gaze of your father. An accident.
Gaze with a Z.
This is clearly no accident. You have no shame. You have no love for him. He points up. Or for your parents. No love for any of us here. Why would you do this? And this continues for the next minute or so, as you are frightened
God.
of what you see.
I think Ezekiel's probably just on the verge of a panic attack right now.
Sigh. You see a thick forest on the beach. Sounds of crackling, shuffling, scurrying, skittering in the night. You hear 100 deaths. 100 deaths. You see yourself, or perhaps a version of yourself, can't quite tell, laying down in a sleeping bag. As the chant is repeated over and over each time, 5 shadowy fingers start grasping up around her body from the ground. 100 deaths. Until the hands drag this embodiment of yourself into the ground, and you hear 101 deaths. 101 deaths. And no matter where you turn, you see the scene repeat in front of you over and over again.
This is just the hags all over again.
I feel like this is Matt's payback for that.
I love
At least
No.
at least his wasn't that gory.
That's true.
He can't write gore.
Cool.
He can't write.
Okay, and the bizarre whatever is just stays there.
Yeah, for about a minute
Imagery.
or so.
So, quick question, Christy. Would your line obey commands from other people in your party?
No.
Okay, then it's useless.
Never mind.
Alright,
Yeah.
so
Ezekiel's probably like am I still holding on to the book?
You would have dropped it temporarily when you struck out, probably.
Sure.
So it lays on the floor there.
So Al will pick up the book, and seeing his companions have gone a bit loopy, and now I assume you're both like catatonic or something, like you're rocking back and forward.
Something
I
like
was
that.
just like,
Probably backed into a corner.
oh, my friends are so scared for some reason. Maybe if I read them this picture book.
Oh no.
And Al flips it open and starts to read.
All right.
Loud?
Yeah.
Give me a moment.
Oh god.
Hopefully this will calm you guys down.
I only have 17 HP left, guys.
I have
Did
13.
Al make a
13?
second intelligence fail that we weren't aware of?
Well, there was a
The
bunch
fact
of
was that the
whispered
book on
rolls.
fire. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he made
No,
he made
oh,
two
no.
rolls.
I kid.
Come back to me when you're in single digits.
So,
Oh my god.
you open the book, but it doesn't seem to be a typical book. It has no pages in the typical sort of sense. What you do is when you open it, it reveals like a pop-up cutaway illustration of a quaint sort of watermill made of painted panels of wood, tin, and canvas and leather. It's essentially a clockwork device, from what you can tell, designed to animate different scenes. While there's a music box that you can tell in the spine, but it doesn't look quite right. I will.
The damn thing.
Here. Yeah, so
You're scared in a ball, my friend.
yeah, I'll
But I
share
can
the.
probably see that it's coming from a book, right?
We're not blind. We're not
We're
blind.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh,
Oh, it's so
Try-
cute.
I'll try and
my
let the.
friend Marcus.
Oh,
like this.
it's so sweet.
It's so sweet, except it's
So-
terrifying.
What's wrong with
Shemshime,
the
Shemshime.
music box?
That ghost caught in the flour mill.
Oh no.
Sucks to be you, ghost.
Give me-
It's a mother scything wheat.
Actually, yeah, that's a fourth. Well, I'm not there. Never mind.
I didn't.
So what's wrong with the music box?
So as you look at it, the sort of animatronic, all of them seem to be working. The first one, you see a mother chopping off the feet and ear of her husband with a scythe. The second one is a family dog biting off the mother's hand. The third one is a son drowning in a river while washing clothes. And the final scene, you kind of don't really see exactly what it is or how it works. I shared the photo just so you see it, but like you don't, in actuality, you don't really see what's going on in the scene.
But I can say something's missing.
Yeah, you can see it's not clockworking like it should clockwork, essentially.
Okay.
Could really go with an
I-
artificer right about now.
Yeah, my friend Marcus would love this. Could I investigate and try and determine can this thing be fixed?
Yeah, give me a moment, please.
Certainly.
I would like to assist him with this investigation.
Yeah, make an investigation roll, please.
And I'll guidance myself in advance, because why not? So 16 total.
Yeah, you can tell that there's something with the gears in that little middle portion spine. Something's not connected right. You would need to repair it essentially. Either a tinkerer or a jeweler's kit, something like that, would be needed to sort of look into it and adjust it.
Man, I really wish my friend Marcus was here.
So we don't see the very last
Yeah, like it starts.
story thing with the little girl and the flour mill thing.
Yeah. When you open the book, like it starts playing through all the scenes, and you hear like a ding, 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 and each of the scenes sort of starts moving at a certain point of the song. But as it's getting to the last part, it just kind of goes like dun 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 dun, and it'll keep doing that until it starts back at the beginning. But it won't play the music or the scene of the last bit.
I mean, does it look like there's a part missing? The last part is missing, like ripped off? Like, is it around?
I would say with the investigation check, like, it's not that a part's missing, it's more like things are just not aligned properly, and you would need a technical...
Okay.
You'd need to try and fix it, essentially, with some sort of tool.
Okay.
You could try to fix it without any tools either, but that's up to you.
No,
What was the?
I have an
Sorry.
idea. There are two options. We've got a very scholarly friend Bean might be able to help, or what's her face? Gilba.
What?
Gleeba?
What are you talking about?
Who's a
What?
child? Are you talking about
Child.
Crinkle?
Yeah, child. I'm talking about the child. I
Gilby.
forgot their name.
Gilby is a child though.
Gilby. I was about to call them Gilbo, so.
Why do you think
Because she's very creative and artistic. Like, she made that mannequin.
She gonna
thing.
stick a crayon in it?
In the amount of time
we
that's
can
passed,
ask.
Bean will probably have enough time to arrive by now if she was still heading down.
What was the
Yeah.
What was the rhyme that was scratched into the wall upstairs? Didn't it say something about finish the last rhyme or something like that? What if this is referring to that?
If Bean and Al have gotten there by now, sorry, Bean and Zed. The inscription that I saw said to finish the song. It could have been written by somebody who's possessed. So far, we haven't heard good things when people finish the song.
Well, at this point, I don't see any other leads, and
Okay. Let me have a look at this. I'll just pop
There's
my head into
one-
where Crinkle's room is and say, you wouldn't happen to have any tools down here? Small jewelry tools or
Who are you asking? Sorry.
Crinkle.
She says, second floor.
They have elevators in Candlekeep?
Wait, Ezekiel, didn't you notice something in another room here?
Yeah, I did. Some other magic thing. I
Yeah.
don't know if there's anything. I'll go check it out.
Yeah. After
away.
this, do you think we can take a break, like a small rest?
I think that would be a good idea, but
Yeah,
I'll
after
go have
this
a quick
room.
look to see what this is.
Yeah,
I'm
I'll
gonna
back you
go
up.
into the middle room that you mentioned before that had the other magical aura.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually,
How-
Al, why
how
don't you
long does that
give her
last?
backup?
It's 10 minutes. But like I would have sensed it and knew it was there, right? So I can
Yeah.
go back to it.
Yeah.
Sure. So yeah, you have an idea of where to look for it. So,
I guess
I forget if
they can do that.
the door is locked. Give me 1 second, please.
Back in the corridor.
Okay, no. Make an investigation roll, please.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty easy one.
Yeah. Oh, that is not good. Why am I rolling so bad?
I'm gonna say you're sort of looking around. The room is furnished pretty simply, like wash basin, bed. It's very simple. You do see one thing standing out in the open, but you're not sure because I think your spell would have expired by now.
Yeah,
but
what
it's a tiny clockwork oyster.
Oyster.
Yeah.
Can I go pick it up?
You look at it. It's just
And this is what was emanating the magic?
well, you don't know. It's the only thing you found with a 6
All right.
investigation roll.
Can I Arcana check it to see if it's emanating magic?
Sure. Make an Arcana check just to
Wait,
take a good look. but
Which room
You won't be
are
able
you
to
in?
sense
I
if
don't
it's
see on the map.
magical.
I'm under the cat. Sorry.
Ah, okay. Okay, cool. I was like, where are you? Very cool.
This bit sitting on
look closer
Ezekiel's
at it.
head.
I mean, it seems
sorry?
really a lot closer to just a mechanical device versus anything magical. If there's anything, perhaps something magical within it, perhaps, but you wouldn't know without taking it apart.
And Ezekiel probably just like looks at this oyster and is like, "Fuck, I lost the sense." Whatever. I'll take this back to Bean. She can probably have a look at it.
You sort of
Pockets
look
the
around. You see like
chemical oyster.
you see stuff that kind of you see like clothing that kind of looks similar to what Cthulhu's wearing. So you can get the sense this is Cthulhu's room.
Is this just a cat toy? I think, yeah, he's probably going to step out, not having really found where the magic he originally felt was emanating from. And is Bean there?
Yeah, I'm just outside, still having a look at this book. We're just about to go upstairs and maybe see if we can find the tools that Crinkle mentioned.
And can you have a look at this first? Hands
what is
the mechanical oyster. I found this in, I think, Cthulhu's room. No, I sent something magic in there. It might be this, might not be.
What do you want me to check? Investigation? Arcana?
See if it's magical. I already lost my detect magic.
I guess I'll turn it over and look for any kind of obvious signs of that something's been cast on it, like runes or traces of components. I don't know how I'm going to tell if this oyster is.
Make it just an investigation or Arcana.
Well, I rolled Arcana, so
Arcana's fine. It again, kind of similar to Ezekiel's investigation. It just seems more like a clockwork device versus any sort of magical item, just by basic inspection from your knowledge.
So
Nothing.
Maybe hang on to it for now. Cthulhu is actually not in great shape upstairs. So.
Cthulhu.
Cthulhu.
But what was her name? Cthulhu? Tula.
Yeah.
Tula.
Let's just say Tula from now
not to
on.
alarm anyone, but
It is now
Cthulhu's
Tula.
upstairs.
Hold up one sec. This oyster you said. I'm obviously familiar with oysters, having grown up near the ocean.
Munch.
So it's clockwork. Are there any obvious clockwork things on the outside? Like
It's like a wind-up toy or something.
yeah, like a wind-up toy or a hole to put a crank to wind it up, that kind of thing.
Sure. I mean, I guess you
feel
see
like we're
easy enough. But
focusing
there's
on the wrong thing.
there's a slot.
This book says Shemshime on it,
there is definitely a slot on the back
and you're
of this.
all looking at this shell.
Hold up, Bean. Hold up. Just one thing at a time. Ease.
We're now focused on this thing, okay?
One thing at a time.
He's gonna stamp her feet.
So yes, there's a slot in it.
Slot. So there should be like a key to wind it up, right?
You
Did I
surmise that much? Yes.
see you? Do I
Okay,
see
so-
a key?
Yeah, is there a key in the room?
Who has the
Make another
highest investigation?
check, please.
Investigation? Alright.
Yeah,
With
I'm
advantage,
helping
you
you.
kind
This
of know
thing?
what you're looking for.
Okay,
I am
so
helping
advantage. Okay,
There you
not
go.
too bad.
Thank God.
That's what we like.
Alright, so
14 then, or 20?
sort of you have to turn everything over a little bit more, and under the mattress you're able to find a key that looks like it fits.
That looks like a what, sorry?
A key that looks like it fits.
How the fuck did I miss this the
okay.
first time?
You're able to put it into the, you kind of surmise pretty quickly that you put it into the mechanical oyster, you turn it, and as you wind it up, you see it's kind of making these soothing ocean sounds coming from it.
Oh, this
I
is
feel
relaxing.
really
That was
tired.
fucking useless.
All right, let's give this back to
Did I hear you
Cthulhu.
say earlier that we were gonna maybe take a nap? Because
Wait, is this actually causing everyone to be tired, or is this just like
No.
rain sounds?
Oh, it's just the
Just
slightest
making
hint of
sounds.
relaxation is breaking through being.
It is a very
For the
calming
stress.
sound, but nothing
I have a
magical about
sleep
it.
debt of about 3 years to catch up
Somehow
on.
this makes me more nervous. The fact that this is so soothing.
Just deep breaths, everyone. Let's go return this to Cthulhu.
Oh my
and
god.
also get the tools.
It's like
I think you need
I
to
think it's-
return it. Why don't you just leave it where you found it? I mean, I guess maybe it could calm her down if she's gone a little bit wild
that's a good idea.
upstairs.
Wait, what's happening upstairs?
I'm not going back
well,
upstairs.
Cthulhu is singing and getting really upset. Maybe if we
Alright.
took if you took the shell, it might calm her down. But I want to ask Crinkle to show us who the tools are, so I can poke around in this
Alright.
book a little.
How about I'll take the oyster and give it to Cthulhu. You guys take the book, get the tools, fix the book, and I'll meet you guys back downstairs.
Alright, let's go find Crinkle.
Alright.
I mean, Crinkle's just here in this other room. Crinkle,
right
can you? We're running out of time, and we want to get this all fixed before Gilby gets Gilby.
LB?
My handwriting, Gilby.
Gilby.
I have ultimate doctor's handwriting, such that I can't even read my own notes. Gilby, before anything more happens to scare her, we could use your help, please. Show me where the tools are.
She says, she looks at you kind of in an understanding way, looking at Galeby, and just says, "To the bindery."
Bindery.
To the bindery, she repeats.
Bindery.
Bindery,
Was the
like where they
room with
repair
the-
spines and stuff for books.
Yep.
Where
Right.
Fine.
skull punching happened.
She says again,
Okay.
"Second floor."
Second floor, bindery.
Where the
Come.
fuck is the elevator in here?
Upstairs.
Said?
Yes. Has been.
Still pulling Zed along by the wingtip. This room up here is where they're. And I'll take the book from Al before we
the
separate.
scriptorium up
Yeah,
there.
yeah. We exchange mechanical items.
Okay, so this is the bindery.
It's a scriptorium. That's where we were before. You see at this point, Varnir has come back downstairs, checking up on Abdur, sort of like trying to comfort him.
Bindery,
wrapping him. He's still kind of singing. The bindery is just down there to the south. It should still be unlocked. I was in there earlier working on rebinding some books. What do you need?
Some small tools. Can I borrow some?
Of course. What do you need them for? I'm happy to help.
We found this. This book is broken. No, through the animatronic.
A book, you say? Okay, and is this the thing causing all of what's happening down here? This singing curse?
I'm not sure. It's magical, but there's something about it that's not working, and we need to know more.
Very well. You're welcome to use the bindery. There's some equipment here you can of course take, some tinkering tools, but you'd be perhaps more comfortable if this place is set up to repair here. We've been working on replacing the covers and rebinding the books here, but you're welcome to attempt as you need. And she hands you over the tools.
Can I also please borrow a box to stand on?
Of course, my dear, of course. She finds you
I can help you if
a
you
small
need.
sturdy box.
Thank you. And Bean will clamber up on whatever crate is upended for her to get up to table height.
That will also give her a bit of a boost if she needs.
I can do it myself.
Okay, I just want to be close.
All right. Did everyone else stay downstairs?
No, I think Ezekiel would have followed.
Yeah.
And Alistair's
just-
on the third floor.
So everyone's coming into the bindery.
Yep.
Perfect.
Bean, be
Okay.
careful, okay?
All right. So
Sure. Does anyone want to help me? Al, maybe you... Is Al there?
No.
No, Els don't.
Okay. Okay,
as
well,
you're
I
as
will
you're getting
figure it out.
comfortable, sort of setting yourself up, I'm going to have.
Oh, no, not again.
Okay, I'm gonna have Al. I'm gonna have Bean, and for funsies, the lion. Roll a DC. We're not gonna say what that number is. Roll a charisma saving throw.
Oh no.
No, I have high charisma. Why didn't you get me to do it?
I haven't brushed my hair in a year. I don't have charisma.
11.
6.
I don't know how to roll charisma saves from this thing. I'll just roll d20.
Sure.
That's up left.
Does the lion have its own sheet though?
Alright.
It probably does. I think it's like a 10 or 11.
Probably in extras.
Sorry, rolled a 20 on D&D Beyond. He rolled an 18. I just don't know what to add to it.
That should be fine.
That's fine. So Al and Bean, you are now charmed.
God.
And you hear more intensely and start singing Shemshime's nursery rhyme louder. As you were looking down at the book, you kind of like come back up and you just start singing the song, and you are now compelled to continually sing it, and you will attempt to attack everyone around you. So everyone roll initiative.
Ah!
Oh my god, we're doing PvP. Wait,
Yep.
how is the lion singing? Tell me how the lion is singing.
Oops.
Can you imagine it just a
I-
large
That's
cat
why I
just
said
going...
funsies.
I did click my toe
Initiative,
again.
you say?
Oh, you fucking are serious. Oh no, it's okay. That was better. Wait, I don't want to go first.
No, you want
Oh,
us
shit.
to go last and you guys to go first.
And you'll be able to repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn, so don't forget that.
Alright.
Oh shit.
Not that it'll help.
So is this going to be a bit of a... Did everyone roll?
Mhm.
Alright. This is going to be a bit of a surprise round because you are not expecting it, so we're going to skip Sai, everybody. Wait, I don't see Bean on here.
Where's Al?
I forgot to click my tracker. I got 7.
But Bean goes
Also
first.
upstairs, I
How do I add
think.
initiative? I always forget how to do this.
The chained, defenseless tabaxi.
Hold on. I don't know. I forget how to add you to this stupid thing.
Oh, so if you left click the token, there should be an add turn. Right click, sorry. Right click the token, there
Oh,
should be an
yeah.
add turn.
And how much did you roll?
Me, 7.
7.
Oh, there's so many of us on 20.
Alright, so, Bean, since no one's expecting it, you start singing this, and you're forced to attack anyone you choose in the room. But you must make an attack.
Okay, so I guess as I'm kind of trying to tinker away at this book, my left hand unwillingly just flies out and hits at Anya.
Your own cat.
So I'm gonna make an unarmed strike.
Oh my god. Why do you have to roll good now?
20. I guess what? Have negative strength, so this is like a fly swat.
All of a sudden, you turn and reach out to Vanya. Kind of just like finds her, but she's like, what's going on? All right, Al, you're up.
So
Wait, where are you? I didn't
have
see
you
you.
attack? Yeah, I'm upstairs.
Oh, okay.
Where are you? I was attack cat.
So I was gonna give what's her face the oyster.
Oh,
Now you're attacking her instead.
Cool. So I'm going to. Oh, right, I didn't know that. Where is it? Where is unarmed strike? Alright. Wait, she's like restrained?
Yeah, so you have advantage.
Yeah.
Yay.
Kill her.
Oh, so you just like auto crit.
No, she's not powerful.
Disadvantage, isn't it?
Yeah, it just has advantage.
Okay, alright. This one.
All right.
Yeah,
but
that didn't work.
didn't seem right.
Oh, hold on.
There we go. 18 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
3 damage.
Oh my
So
god.
you looking down at Cthulhu, essentially restrained, tied up, gag in her mouth, and just, you just felt like the air thick around you is like pressing you from all sides, moving, prickling your nerves to take the actions, and your muscles twitching as if invisible strings are forcing you to do this.
I get
Nisbet.
to make charisma save.
Oh yeah, sorry. Both of you make a charisma save. I forgot. Since the end of your turn. Fail.
Shit.
Three.
Oh, charisma.
Also
12.
fail. You cannot shake it off. What does Nisbet do? Seeing a rabbit bean attack. I forget her name now.
Vanya.
Yeah, Vanya.
It will try to distract me. So
Okay.
it will. It's worried. I'm being strange. So it's basically Nisbet winding around my legs, trying to get my attention.
Apparently the background music's a little loud.
Yeah, I turned it down.
Cool.
Okay.
So what's the cat trying to do exactly?
So I think basically if anyone would want to restrain me, they'd have advantage.
Okay, I understand. All right, Ezekiel, you're up. You see you see Bean just kind of lash out. What do
Oh
you do?
god. Do I sense that whatever has caused this is coming from the book itself?
You can use your turn to like try and make a perception or investigation check, or even an arcana check if you want to ascertain the magical influence.
Oh, I feel like I'm way too close to everyone else to wanna do this. No, fuck it. Alright. Ezekiel's gonna be like, Alright, this is getting stupid. Where is this thing? And he's gonna cast Fairy Fire to see if he can find it.
Okay.
So it is a... Oh, it is like a pop-up?
It's
BTT?
It's
Oh,
just a,
hold on.
it's a deck, so you're just
Sorry, I'm
fairy
just trying to bring
firing
this up. There we
everything
go.
in this area, correct?
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I can get this thing to appear.
Okay, well, everyone in the area sort of now pops up with bright light around it. You know, the book is outlined, but there's nothing else around at the moment.
He yells frustratedly
All right, if that's your
as
turn.
he loses his spell slot. I don't think I can like bonus action anything else really. I can't like grapple Bean or anything with my bonus action.
So.
Yeah, no, I will say that's probably it.
All right, Sai, you're up. Zed, you're next.
Yeah, I parkour over the table. Parkour. And I go over here, and I'm gonna try and restrain Bean, because I know she has talented fingers, so I better, at least grab the wrist to prevent her from casting anything.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Was it at advantage, Emma?
Yeah.
Or something? Okay. So just... Oh, well... Okay, I don't really... Well, 24.
Is it a grapple roll or a hit?
I mean, what were you trying to do? You were just trying to hit her, or you were trying
You're
to...
trying to
No,
restrain?
I was trying to restrain,
Oh, okay,
like,
so
to
you have
just
to make
grab
a
her.
contested strength check then.
Athletics. No.
Athletics.
Oh, Karubi, Chips' rating.
Yes. Athletics.
Susan!
Can I do acrobatics?
Thank you, Brad.
Okay,
Yes.
strength it
I
is.
think you... Oh, maybe
Bean
that's to
also,
escape from a grapple.
Athletics check, please. And you're gonna be grappling her, not restraining her in this case.
Oh, okay. I thought you could use either athletics or acrobatics to resist a grapple, because you can kind of like
Oh,
dodge.
to resist the grapple, you can use athletics or acrobatics,
Okay, I'm gonna
Oh,
but not
really?
not the grapple itself.
11 acrobatics.
Okay.
11.
Yeah, 15.
Sai just
Okay.
comes up behind you and kind of grapples you, so you are now grappled. You can't move, but you are not restrained.
Matt, you might want to move the stream map up a little bit.
Shit, yeah, you're right. My bad.
Yeah, Balin's gonna come over and...
Isn't Balin... Oh no, he's fine. Oh, he's fine. He didn't... He's
He's going to help. Yeah, just gonna put a paw against her mouth, just to like silence Bean.
It's like when cats like put their paw on your mouth.
Yeah, big paw. It just covers her whole face.
Sure.
Like it's just covers all.
I'm gonna try.
It's gonna try like paw her face. Sure. She attempts to put a paw on her face. Just make a dexterity to try and keep the paw there. Just flat dexterity check.
Okay, I'll just roll a
And
d20.
Dean, do the
I don't
same
know.
to see how you can avoid the mouth.
Okay. 12 dex.
Alright, roll it.
Yeah,
Did it roll?
Nope.
God.
There we go.
13.
All right, so for the moment, for this turn, Balin, the lion is kind of
No, it's just holding one paw up, just going, Yamete, stop.
All right, Zed, this strange scene is outrolling in front of you here.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time keeping up. So, who? It's
Everyone's sort of around
Bean.
Bean, trying to shut her up and stop her from moving.
I feel like Sai
Okay.
has her arms hooked behind me like this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
just
I'm
picking
just
up off the
flailing.
ground.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
you're grappled, you can't move, but you're not restrained.
what's Vanya doing? Did she succeed? Did she pass the save?
Did it? she wasn't.
I did
No, she's on
0
good.
damage when I hit
Yeah.
her, so she may not even be aware that this is happening.
Yeah, Vanya's just kind of like flustered as to what's
Vanya's
going on.
fine.
Yeah, she's not attacking.
Okay,
her.
so it is literally everyone versus Bean.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, look, I'm very confused. I'm just kind of actually gonna like. I'm gonna skull a potion.
All right.
Was
Fair enough.
that a choice?
Yeah. Can I only have one potion on a turn?
Yes.
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
Zed feels it's time for an energy drink.
It is time for an energy drink.
It's a time for a protein shake.
Yeah, it's very much time for a protein shake. Oh, thank
Hey,
goodness,
nice.
that's better.
Very nice.
9. So that takes me back up to 18. Then I will bonus action unarmed strike at Bean and just kind of like try and be like, hey, stop, it's okay.
Unarmed strike is like a punch, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I'm
gonna
doing it
hurt
gently.
me. Hey,
Just
it's
a
not
light
gonna-
punch.
Just a polite punch.
It's just a light sock in the face.
Yeah, just a little like on the
After
arm.
Beans just spent the last half hour walking around holding your hand and you were scared, she's gonna turn her big watery eyes towards you as the same hand that she
Connects
held
to
winding back for a punch. She can't say anything, but she's just wibbling a lot.
Wait, hold on. Technically, doesn't my fairy fire affect everyone as well?
Yep, you have advantage on this actually, now that I think about it.
Oh, we should have made a dex save.
You
technically.
should have made a dex save though.
Everyone should have made a dex save.
That probably was not a
right.
good idea. I was really hoping that would have like brought out Shemshime, whatever the
Alright,
fuck
we're
her name
gonna
was.
make it as of this roll. Everyone make your deck save for Fairy Fired.
I don't have to do it right.
I mean, you could have also just dropped your concentration immediately.
Bean got 10.
Actually, can I do that? Can I just be like, I'm just
we're
gonna
gonna
cut the
keep
spell
it up
off? Really?
until the start of your next turn.
Alright, cool.
Okay.
Isbit got 8, so I think both of us failed.
Yep.
I thought it might have been something invisible. Sorry.
So what happens to me?
You
Dex
make
save.
dex save.
Yeah, I got 8.
Just see. Ooh,
You failed.
I'm a 15. Yeah. So literally everyone but
Barney
Sai.
also failed. Yeah.
Everyone's glowing.
Yep, and my line failed. Okay.
Fuck. Sorry, guys.
I still don't understand.
This is
much
for
do we
fair.
take?
No. This is for Fairy Fire, which I
Yeah.
cast earlier to see. If you scroll up, you'll be able to see Fairy Fire.
Okay.
Yeah. So everyone.
I was kind of hoping it would like
Oh.
flush out anything that was invisible, but now everyone just
Oh, okay.
has advantage against attack rolls.
Now we're just all glowing. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna take my potion and I'm still sort of like quite scared. I'm just gonna like put a hand out on Bean and that's it.
Alright. Bean, you hear sort of like whispered into your mind, use your magic. Get rid of them. And any magical attack spell you have, you can use against someone.
Okay.
You
Um,
weren't grappled.
Yep, so I'm gonna try to get my...
Grapple doesn't
Bean,
prevent your
I've
attack,
got-
though.
No, it prevents me from using magic though, because my hands
Somatic.
are...
Yeah, I specifically said I wanted to stop. 'cause I know
a
she had.
lion paw. So
Alright.
I'm gonna try to move my head away from the lion paw because I've got... could I guess I just have to try to escape
Oh right,
the
she also
grapple.
because of the lion paw in your mouth. You're right.
Mhm.
All right,
I
so
can't
just
say any verbal spells.
try to break break away. I guess we'll make another contested dexterity or acrobatics.
I'm just trying to quickly look up something. If I'm casting a spell through... No, I think I still need to have... Even if I'm delivering a touch spell through Nisbet, I still have to be able to cast it, so... Okay. Acrobatics. I'll wriggle out.
Alright, and Sai will contest for the trying to wriggle out with strength or acrobatics as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just double checking something about being a goblin. It says I've got nimble escape, but it doesn't actually disengage, not actually get out of a thing. Sorry, new characters trying to learn.
Yep.
12 acrobatics. That won't do shit.
19.
You stay right where you are.
Okay.
Make another wisdom save.
You just charisma?
Charisma save.
Oh God, come on.
You just
Still keep
hear
singing
muffled
louder
screaming.
and louder the Shemshime rhyme. Back upstairs.
With my free
go ahead.
action, I'm
Yep.
going to even though my mouth is muffled, Ezekiel seems to hear Bean saying, "Please help, let me go, I'm scared."
You hear it in your mind, Ezekiel.
Okay.
Back
do
upstairs,
shit right now.
Alistair. Cthulhu. Still, you're being told, attack.
Okay, so no orders to use magic then.
Oh
No.
God, can you imagine?
Alright.
It's just an unarmed strike.
Yeah. Alright.
Unarmed.
Sorry, it's just not. It doesn't work it correctly for some reason. -1 +1. Alright, 7 to hit.
7. Nope, that will not hit. So you try and resist just for a second, and it kind of distracts until back into the same trance as before. Make your charisma save.
19.
And you,
My God.
with that, you realize what you're doing and stop singing the rhyme.
Shemshime.
Yeah. All right. Owl successfully saves. We're back down to Nisbet with Ezekiel on deck.
Alright, well... Nisbet too. Nisbet saw the kind of look in Zed's eyes. I'm just quickly checking if help can give disadvantage on attacks. I think Nisbet's just getting a little bit worried that people are going to start actually ganging up on Bean, and maybe, I don't know, it'll pace nervously. I've got nothing.
Okay. Ezekiel, you're up.
I'm
Still
just gonna
has
ask,
that wily look
can I-
and singing. Go ahead.
Can I use the I can use the tinkering tools, right? I can attempt to fix this book.
You can, but since you're in combat, it's going to be even more difficult than
All
it
right.
would be.
Oh shit. Okay. Fuck. I definitely heard Bane, and I can't really do much, to be completely honest. I don't know how to flush out this enemy.
Since Bean is the only one, I'm going to say if you want to just sort of pass the time and we'll just do rolling sort of restraint
Well, this
checks
is gonna
with
go-
advantage because you're all on
Yeah.
her until something happens. It's up to you.
I was just gonna go punch her in the face, but okay.
I'm just saying, so you guys are all against her. So I mean, you guys are pretty able to do it. So
Yeah, okay, I think Ezekiel not really not strong, but he's trying hard to like make sure his friend doesn't either hurt herself or hurt anyone else. He's gonna jump in and try and like actually restrain her.
okay, well, restrain unless you have like the grappler feat, you can't just.
Oh fuck,
restrain
can I?
As it is, yeah.
And she's already grappled, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man,
I'm
I've got
kicking my
nothing.
tiny legs.
I think Ezekiel's probably just gonna be like, Bean, snap out of it! Slap her in the face.
Alright, I'm gonna have Bean roll another charisma check just to see how this
Okay.
goes.
Do you want me to roll unarmed strike?
Sure.
Nope, 5.
My fucking god. Oh, I mean, that was not a very good unarmed strike anyway.
Deliberately made a low charisma character because
Alright, make
rely on
another
it too much.
contested acrobatics. We're just gonna roll through the
Okay.
acrobatics and wisdom saves until
My
16.
god.
16. Sai.
Yeah. That's 13.
Hey, she's out.
Alright, she
So,
breaks
but-
free.
What about Lion?
How many people are grappling her right now?
Well, there's a lion on her face.
Okay, I'm gonna say because of the line, it's gonna be disadvantage. So roll another one, Bean.
21.
Oh my god.
16.
She
I'm
breaks
gonna
out.
put my arms straight up, slip out of my cardigan, and drop down to the ground.
Okay.
And then
Scampers across
as
the floor.
my bonus action, because I am a tiny nimble goblin, I am going to disengage and run
Alright.
to here. And then wait, no, what can I do on this turn? Is that about it? I can escape and disengage and move?
Yeah, you already used your action to get out.
Okay, well, I've got my bonus action is disengage because I'm
Yeah.
a tiny nimble goblin.
Yeah.
And then I will just move the extent of my run, I think.
Okay.
So let me just see from here. I can get 30 feet, so I will be.
And then don't you have your move? Oh wait, no, that was
It-
Oh, that was,
Just
that
moved
was
it.
just a...
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright,
Fuck,
Al-
this is
Alistair
not going
probably
well.
hears at this point. You can probably move if you like. Back down.
Cool. How's Cthulhu looking? I'm not exactly happy I clawed her.
I mean, she's a bit worse for wear, but she's not too bad.
Alright,
She's
I'll
still trying to
leave the
sing.
oyster by her side because it's still playing the tune, and head downstairs. So I assume it's those stairs.
As you lay it down and you start making your way back downstairs, you kind of see her relax a little bit. Still singing, but she seems a little bit more calm now.
Oh god, what's happening?
So how far away? I assume it's like 10 foot of movement to get down the stairs.
Yeah, we're gonna go with 10 feet. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll end up roughly there. I'll just see, is there anything I can do? What's this? Do.
You probably wouldn't know off the bat that there's anything wrong with Bean specifically yet.
Yeah, that's true, because you wouldn't have seen everything that happened down in the other room.
Yeah, you definitely heard something, but you wouldn't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, in that case, I run up to Bean and I'm like, is everyone okay? Something came over me.
All right. Little
Bean's gonna turn to Al with, like, her eyes rolled back in her head and just
kitty.
start saying unintelligible things in deep speech.
Oh god. It's possessed.
Pretty much.
Sounds about right.
Alright, is your little kitty doing anything, or?
No, Nisbet's gonna run up to Ezekiel and try to just get his attention.
Alright. Got a little kitty.
Ezekiel's probably like picks up Nesbitt like, fuck, what do we do? I feel like we really need to fix this book because it's broken. It can't get to the last phrase, right? If we fix it, we should be able to find out how to defeat it. Maybe, I don't know. Can I just attempt to fix it? I know I don't have proficiency with tinkering tools.
No worries. You take the tools and you are trying to make a dexterity check, I guess.
Dex.
Yeah.
Dex. Alright, my dex isn't too bad. Let's go. Bam! Nat 20.
Oh,
Nat 20. So you start tinkering with it.
I'm just like, come on, come on!
The first little slider kind of goes into place successfully, and you see that it seems that you have at least one of the pins needed aligned, but it looks like you're gonna have to do more work on it still before it's completely fixed.
Yells at it, but it's like, it's getting this. We need to fix this.
All right.
Zed peers over his shoulder and is like, "Do you need a thing?"
Do you need a what?
A
wing?
wing. All right.
Yeah, I would love a wing, if you don't mind.
So can I also help and roll dex or something, or?
Probably not
Well,
until my
Sai's turn
turn, right?
first, and then you're after. So
Okay.
if that's the end of Ezekiel's turn, Sai, you're up.
Yeah, I'm not great with smart stuff. Can I jump over can't jump over both the bird and the cat. With the bird blocking the door.
You can go
What am I gonna
past
do?
friendlies. You can go past friendlies through their space.
Alright. Yeah, alright, never mind. I'm gonna parkour over. And I'm like, yeah,
Zion
leaving the smart
parkours.
stuff to you. Yeah, and I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna be like, sorry, whack.
All right.
Knock her out.
Yeah. With my quarterstaff.
Go ahead.
24 to hit.
Yes.
Yeah, 5 points of damage.
Holy crap.
Yeah, and my lion is gonna come with me. How far? Sorry, distance. Balin, he does 50 feet. Alright, so he'll definitely make it. He's gonna come here and bite.
Bite.
Oh my god.
All
Yeah,
right.
I don't want to know. Oh shit. It's a natural 20.
Bean just fucking died.
Okay, so
Not too bad, not too bad, not too
Another
bad.
D8.
Yeah.
yeah, 12 points of damage.
12.
No. Oh,
You
yeah.
don't double it. You roll
Yeah.
another one.
You roll another
I
one. You
roll
don't
one.
double.
Okay, no double.
Yeah, so another.
Well,
so
there
you
it
go.
will be 9 total.
9 because you don't add the bonus.
Yeah.
18 health. Okay.
Oh my god, this is gonna be great when we finally draw this thing out and we're fucking dead.
All right. Is that
Yeah,
the end of your
and
turn?
I guess that's my vocal. I'm like, yeah, she wouldn't stop singing. Ow. Yeah.
Yeah, Al
and
just
that's-
sees that you attacking Bean out of nowhere, it seems.
And yeah, I'm gonna, as my last key point, I'm gonna pretty much hold a patient defense.
Okay.
Matt, can you just move the stream map up a little bit?
Yeah, sorry, it's hard.
No, you're right, you're right. You're doing well.
There we go. Try and zoom out a little bit, actually.
There we go.
All right, Zed, you're up.
Hey! Okay, cool. I'm gonna,
Zed, help me with this thing.
how tall is Ezekiel?
Probably about like a little under 180 with the horns.
So 5,
With the horns.
9.
Okay, well, It really can't peer over his shoulder, so he's going to peer around him and be like,
I'm
can I
assuming
help?
I'm probably crouching on the ground if the book is on the ground.
Okay. Well, then he's over his shoulder. Can I help there?
Yeah, if you're better at this than I am.
I don't know, but I'll try.
All right. You're gonna try and repair the
so-
book.
Yep. Dex.
The book.
Dexterity, yeah.
You did the 5.
You're trying to manipulate the tools, but you're not really used to it, and your big feathers kind of get in the way, slipping in between the gears.
It's just not opposable thumbs, you know?
Yeah.
Well, he does have arms.
You narrowly avoid
Also-
breaking the book further.
Just a beefy boy.
Yeah. All right. Is that all you're doing?
Yeah.
Art Bean, again, you hear the whisper. I know you're magical. Use your
fuck.
powers. And you're instructed
Okay.
to use a magic attack.
Attack.
Magic attack, yeah.
Can I get myself into a good position? It'll be really creepy, I promise.
Sure. As long as it does
I'm
what
gonna go.
you're intending to do, what you're instructed to do.
Okay, I was trying to escape, but all right, I will disengage as my bonus action, and to here. And then sorry, just 1 second, I'm just double checking the distance. Ian will
Eyeball everyone.
yeah. I'm just trying to understand if I was charmed, I would use like a serious spell, right?
Yeah,
No,
you would
I mean,
be.
you were instructed. You weren't instructed a specific spell. You're instructed to attack. So
Okay.
I don't
you
think
have
it would be like
you're
hold
fighting.
back
You
and-
have to do what it says, but you have a measure of control as to what you specifically you're doing if you're not instructed
Okay.
specifically.
Well, I will point at Sai then, because I know she's controlling the lion, and they're both hurting me very badly, and I will extend my hands and cast Firebolt.
All right, go for it.
9. That's not gonna do anything.
So you cast Firebolt, but your heart's not in it, trying to resist the charm, and it dissipates just barely before even hitting Sai.
Well, just throwing it out there because I did patient defense. You'll have to roll at a disadvantage.
I mean, it missed
I
anyway.
don't think it hits.
I'm just kind of curious if you roll a natural one, what would it explode in your face?
It's not going to make a difference. It's not going to make a difference.
That's something on fire.
That's okay.
All right, that's your turn. Al, you're up. You kind of have an idea of what's happening given you were mind controlled.
Okay.
Wait, Bean, make your wisdom save.
Wait, Bean makes
your charisma save, yeah.
Yeah.
1.
14.
Hey.
Is that enough?
All right,
Is it
just enough.
Oh,
You,
I was about to murder everyone.
yeah, shake it off, and you're left wondering what happened. If someone could change the music, please.
Oh, we're back.
I
Okay.
just.
Yeah, that's.
Why is my arm bleeding? What did you do?
Why is there a lion eating me?
Yeah. Have some good berries. They'll make you feel better.
Yeah, I'm changing the music, sorry.
Does the book need a good berry?
No, but Bean probably does.
I could use one.
About 20 good berries.
Well, I've got 3 for you right now, so have those.
Yeah, Sai pretty much jumps over the flames that were sort of near her, sort of near, and hands being a potion of healing.
Ian flinches away as Sai's arm extends towards her, like she cowers and puts her tiny little arms up and is like, "Don't hit me anymore, I don't know what I did."
You were trying to kill everyone, but yeah, I'm glad you.
To do my research, but I'm stuck down here and everyone's singing this stupid song and I want to go home.
Yeah, this will make you feel better.
Yeah.
I'm just. Yeah, just have a drink. Take a deep breath and have a drink.
Have a drink.
Bean starts hyperventilating. Anytime anyone says take a deep.
Yep.
Yeah.
This bit comes over and just nuzzles up to try to relax. Okay.
I think I'm still trying to fix the book.
Yeah, Varner, seeing all of you, says, if this thing is the cause, I don't think we can go much longer. We really need to resolve whatever's going on down here. Do you need any help, or do you think you can do this yourself? I have experience, but you seem to be getting it along. All right.
Give me a hand.
Help, please.
Varner and you both try to quickly fix the book, so you can do the dex checks like with advantage.
With advantage?
And it's gonna lower the DC a little bit as well.
Okay, I get 7 back.
Yeah. How much do you need?
Yes, 22.
All right. Second one, bing, goes into place. You have at least probably one more to do to really put this back in its slot, do you think? So one more dexterity check.
Okay.
Okay. I cast Good Berry and let Bean eat 10 good berries.
I was gonna say we can all take a short break.
Small. My stomach is just distended from all these good berries.
Yeah, no, we haven't actually taken a break or like a rest.
I don't think
we have
whatever's
time.
happening is gonna let us take a break.
And I just rolled another 15 on my dex as well.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm also on 17 HP, so
I'll let
we'll
you
see what
resolve your
happens.
conversation. It'll take you like a couple minutes, to tinker. Like we're doing it in seconds, but it's gonna take you a couple minutes. So you can all like discuss whatever preparations you may be doing.
I think I'm just busy fixing the book, right? I probably won't be part of that conversation. Yeah.
I think
That
everyone
probably
should
figures he's alright.
prepare.
Well,
Potion.
Prepare. For the
I
worst.
just gave her my last potion, my only potion, and I'm at 13 HP, so I need to rest.
Oh no,
What's
here's a
your
potion.
full hit points amount?
I pass one of my potions over to Sai.
Yep.
Movies,
Thanks, mate.
please.
And
Thanks,
let
mate.
me know if you still need any more healing. I have good berries for days.
I need some healing. He calls out from the other room.
I'm sorry, you're busy working. Those
I
young
like
people, any excuse, I swear, to just slack off and they take it.
Gotta pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Can I like chug a potion as I'm fixing this at the same time?
You'll find time to do it, sure.
Okay, if Bean
okay,
is
cool.
being healed up, she will go help Ezekiel and just lean a little bit on his shoulder.
You feeling better?
Thanks.
No.
I can tell. Right, let's get this thing over and done with.
Alright.
Zed.
I'll help basically.
Roll your potion, mate.
Yeah. Zed, was it just a regular potion?
Yeah, just
Okay.
your regular shakes. Yeah,
Thanks, mate. Thanks.
it's alright.
Yeah, that's alright.
Yeah, she'll be right, mate.
As you finish fixing it, you're getting to the last like little bit here, and as you're sort of clicking the last component into place, you hear sort of maddening whispers enter your head, trying to sort of prevent you from continuing. Make a intelligence save, please.
Just me?
Yeah, you're the one working on it, so yeah, just you.
I should have seen that coming. Oh, my intelligence is not great. Oh, I can't bother conspiration myself, can I? Never mind. Let's go.
Not at this point, no.
Oh, fuck. Alright. Goodbye,
So
guys.
you able to fix it, but as you sort of do, you just have this intense screaming in your head, and you take, oh my god, okay, 9 points of psychic damage. That could have been a lot worse.
4d6, fuck! I think that would have downed me. Okay, I'm really hurt, but I'm still up.
This is why you heal yourself.
As you do,
Grandpa's busy fixing this!
as you finish fixing the music box, you see the last scene sort of comes into place, and you can now tell the scene of it looks like, and of course I lost the page.
It's in our journals, so it's
Oh,
okay.
it is? Okay.
It's in our journals.
Yeah, so it's essentially it shows a daughter, the daughter of the family, crushing what looks like a ghost spirit underneath a millstone, and you see the last stanza starts to play, and you hear it. I don't have the actual one, so it goes. See a daughter grinding grain, wish the spirit's time was through, trap set for the shadow bane, her millstone killed it true. And the final bit of the stanza plays, but as it does, Wait, how big is this thing? Hold on. Give me 1 second.
I'm just gonna prepare the battle music again.
Yeah, good idea.
Because I feel like some shit is about to go down.
Crap.
Oh,
That don't look friendly.
what? Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Yeah.
excuse me. Whomst?
Run.
Ah!
Run, dun, 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 dun.
So,
I
Sai,
have
did
8
you
HP.
have any remaining empty hit points, missing hit points?
I am 19 out of 27.
Alright, I'll give... So, while that was happening, the last fix, I'll cast Good Berry again and give you 19 out of 27. So, 8 Good Berries to heal you back up to full.
Oh, thanks, mate. Thanks, mate.
Eat up.
You sure? I don't know where you keep this continuous
I
flow
literally
of berries.
magic them, and they just come out of my hands.
Alright,
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
Salt Bay style.
So
Yes.
the book starts to tremble. Its mechanical inner workings sort of squeal to a halt before jarring up back to life. You hear clicks and shadows burst forth from the book like steam from a kettle, just bubbling up, collecting along the ceiling until wisps of darkness outline a vaguely humanoid figure. Meanwhile, the scenes in the book that you're holding in front of you transform, creating an entirely new picture that includes tiny little cutout figures of yourselves in place of the family. And-
Can you pop the last phrase of the rhyme in the chat?
Yes. Give me a moment.
Yeah. no
Oh,
worries.
the music changed again.
Sorry, I'm doing it now.
I'm so confused.
Yeah.
Emotional whiplash.
Yeah.
Are we back to... Oh, it is. Sorry, just very soft on my end.
See your daughter grinding grain, wish the spirit's time was through, trap set for the shadow bane, her millstone killed it true. Oh god.
So,
We have to rocks fall, kill it.
so everyone that was in this room heard the last passage.
It was loud and echoing through all of your brains
Okay.
at this point.
Okay, alright. So this thing has just appeared out of the book.
Yes.
Ezekiel's probably like halfway on the ground already because he's on 8 HP. And he's like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Can I give him a potion?
Yeah, but he took the psychic damage.
Oh.
Yeah,
boy.
after.
Alright, everyone, make sure to select your tokens and roll initiative.
God, I don't know if I'm gonna survive this.
Smart.
Well, at least
ZER, publish all your books posthumously.
They work
Yeah.
more when you die.
that's true.
Oh,
I'll
Jesus.
give them all to your parents.
22 for Bean.
Oh, did I not?
12.
And
21.
Hey.
Nisbet
Looking sharp, guys.
is 18.
Alright, is that everyone?
Shemshime.
Shemshine. Sounds so friendly though.
Shemshime.
At first I thought it was Shemshime. I'm like, doesn't
Shemshime.
doesn't seem very aggressive. Alright.
It doesn't? It's ominously standing though.
Shimmy. It's shimmying.
Alright,
over.
Bean, you see this dark figure appear in front of you. Again, now the sound is resonating in all of your thoughts in your brains, repeating over and over again, compelling you to sing the song with it. So you have to actively, at this point, for the battle, choose to either stop singing or concentrate a little bit of your attention to not sing. So just keep that in mind with your spells and whatnot.
So can I, basically if I cast a spell, what does that mean?
If you cast like a concentration spell, or if you're grappling someone or doing something that takes consistent concentration, you're gonna have to be singing at the same time. And whatever that may entail.
Alright, well, Ian is going to cast Phantasmal Force and create an illusion of a millstone sucking the shadow into it to grind it away. So,
Okay. This is
a DC 11. Sorry, no, DC. Shit. You just click the thing. DC 14 intelligence save.
okay. Is this considered a charm effect?
It says it has no effect on undead or constructs. Is it undead?
It is undead. It has no effect.
Oh, but I really wanted to kill it with like the thing it feared most. Okay.
And I believe that is a
Good
concentration effect, so for this turn, you'll be distracted and singing.
Okay, well, Bean's gonna see that did not work. Pick up Nisbet and run outside the room.
Okay.
Is the gaming in there?
Sorry.
Oh, that's a
Fair enough. You can move yourself.
I'm using my nimble. Yeah, I'm just checking how far I can get. Yeah. I'll duck behind the lion, but I'll be really suspicious of it because it wasn't that friendly to me earlier.
Wait, does Vanya have a turn?
Yeah, I was just about to ask that.
She will use her turn to run out the door. We're just gonna consider she's not in combat because this is gonna take too long as it is. I'm just gonna move her out of the way.
Another friend to deal damage.
Another cannon fodder that is in the room with me, who's 9 HP.
Yep.
Alright, Bean, is that your turn?
Yeah, but I'm feeling really guilty about it.
Well, you moved. So, Zed,
I
you're
was
up.
trying to help.
Your kitty's on
You're
deck, and then
pretty.
Ezekiel afterwards.
I tried. Oh shit.
Zed, what are you doing?
Oh shit, sorry.
I am going to reach up to the sky, gather some sun in my hand, and use Radiant Sunbolt again at Shemshime?
Yep,
Question mark?
Shine. Nice.
17. That definitely hits.
Yeah.
Roll your damage as you release this bolt of radiant sun energy.
Excellent. Right, damage is radiant, and its damage is... Oh, it's just 1d4. Oh, that doesn't... Okay. Oh well, 4 it is.
4. See, your burst from your hand, this bolt of radiant energy slides against it. You will serve.
Oh god.
It takes 4 damage. 4? Yeah.
Yep, and I think that's gonna be me whilst I figure out how to monk.
Are you staying there?
Yes.
Alright. Nisbet's up. Ezekiel next.
Nisbet's going to turn invisible
Okay.
and run. Yeah, stay by me, but turn invisible.
Traps set for the shadow.
I think I can do that myself. I'm gonna do this ninja mask as an indicator of that.
Sure. Alright. Nisbet disappears. If that's all, Ezekiel, your turn. Alistar on deck.
Got it.
Oh shit.
You're alone. You find yourself alone in the room with this humanoid, ghostly,
Really
pulsing figure of just emptiness.
I think
Run, Ezekiel.
he's probably going to. Oh shit. Dash is a full action, yeah? Or was it bonus action? It's bonus action.
You're not a rogue, so it's an action.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Okay. But I can't. And drinking a whole potion is also an action.
Yeah. Normally, I didn't disclose this off the top. What I do in my campaigns is I assume most adventurers have like one accessible potion like per round that they can bonus action, but if they need one more, then it's an action.
Okay.
So I will let you bonus action chug it, but only one per combat.
Yeah, sure. Ezekiel's probably gonna think hard on that last rhyme and kind of like wish the spirit's time the traps set for the shadow by him is not true. Probably think like we might have to try and drop something on it. If it was killed by the millstone, it probably needs to be like crushed by something. But while he is thinking that, he is going to chug his potion and pick up the book and run out the room. Because he knows staying in there by himself is not going to be a good thing.
Alright, he grabs the book. Feel free to move him out.
I only have 30. Would I have remembered if anything in this library would have had about the same weight as a millstone?
Yeah, you can just make like a history check to try and remember that.
Is 17?
17. So, thinking hard about what you may have seen, I suppose when you came in, you noticed that the bookcases themselves, all around, some of them are, fairly big and completely packed. Like, they're almost a few feet wide, just filled with. You know how one box of books is like super heavy? That might work. You recall on the first floor area, where it's looking down, right near that overlook, was like a sculpture suspended from the ceiling, like a really big book sculpture.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
How did we miss that?
I don't remember that.
I didn't mention it. It's my fault. So your characters get retroactive memory of things that they don't necessarily
Wait,
remember.
so it's suspended in the ceiling, so if it drops, it would drop through the hole in the floor?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Well, as Ezekiel has picked up the book and is running, he's gonna chug a potion, which I managed to roll 2 double 4s on, thank fuck.
Nice.
So 10 points of healing as he grabs the book and he dashes towards the group. And here we go. So I'm just gonna check where I can, how much I can go. He's sort of gonna yell to the rest of the group, "Yo, I think we need to like crush this thing or something."
Oh, I can help. We get it upstairs. I can help with that.
All right, that's your turn. Alistair, you're up.
Alright. I will once again activate. I will draw on my shell the constellation of the Archer and activate Starry Form Archer, and I will make an attack against this thing.
Sure.
Are we just assuming the shelves are not there?
13.
I think,
The shelves are there, but you know.
I can move there, it's
Mhm.
not a big deal.
Yeah, you can.
I'm over the shelves.
Yeah, the shelves
all
like,
nimble enough to parkour over
aren't
them.
100% full, but you can generally move where you need to. I'm just
You're
not
just
making
shooting
this
through
harder
the
than it
shelf?
has to be. Yeah.
So, does
How
a
much?
13 hit?
13 just hits.
5 radiant damage.
Again, another burst of radiant damage, this time from your starry archer form. Explodes. It goes, you can't defeat me.
Alright, so I follow up with a guiding bolt to the face.
Oh.
13.
Just
Nice.
hits again.
10 radiant damage.
Good.
Ow.
Again, it just laughs deeply towards you.
It doesn't feel like that's landing properly.
And now he sheds
Drop
a
the
little bit of
resistance.
light.
We lost
So-
so, camera, we lost Sierra. Alright. And he sheds a bit of light.
Coming.
Alright.
Yeah, the advantage thing.
Gotcha. Here, let's put this. Alright, Shemshime's turn. Since you've been so eager to attack him, I'm gonna come up to Alistair. And he will use his howling babble. I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Alistair.
You got it. That is a 24.
Fuck.
Alright, so you take half damage
Okay.
on the howling babble.
Oh my god.
Good.
Oh, whoa. That would have, like, easily
So-
killed one of us.
Not.
His mouth, like, expands, like, larger than his head. Unintelligible words just pound into your brain. You're able to resist the effect of being stunned in place by this, but you still take a little bit of damage, taking 13 psychic damage from that.
Alright, no worries.
Move through other creatures and objects, blah blah blah. No, he only has one attack this round.
This round.
So he attacks Alistair, but he still has a bit of movement, and he turns towards Ezekiel, who's holding the book, and continues to move as close as he can towards him.
Ah! Shit.
Alright, Sai, you got Shemshime straight up in your face at the moment.
Oh boy. Was the big bad? Oh my god. Yeah. Reflex. Summon. Summon my astral self as my bonus action. I Actually, I'm just wondering, does it... Yeah, so I'm gonna summon it and roll dex save.
Dex save. Alright, what do you...
It's a fail, so 2d4 damage. Let me just... how come I can't? Okay, there we go. Sorry, I rolled it. Okay. So... Oh! I guess... Ooh. Yeah, so 4 force damage.
Okay.
On... Yeah. Can't really...
Are you gonna punch him?
I will, as an action. I will... Yeah,
Would this
I
allow you
will
punching ghosts?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
punch the ghost.
Ghost puncher!
Okay. 22 to hit.
And
Definitely
advantage.
hits.
Advantage.
Just in case you crit.
Yeah, just in
Oh,
case.
not bad.
Nope.
Ah, well.
I am going to use a key point to do flurry of blows.
Alright, you keep wailing with your... Keep going.
Yep. First hit, 10 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay. Second, 24 to hit.
So, you just start unleashing blow after blow after blow. You see just... and it's taking damage, but you've gotten all these hits in, and you feel like at this point it should be going down, but it's just kind of every time you see kind of Fane, it just breathes in and doesn't seem to go down as much as you're expecting it to right now. It just kind of keeps popping back up. You punch it, goes down, comes back up.
Okay, well, Balin bite. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy.
Munch.
Yep. Munch.
Alright, munch him.
16.
That'll hit.
9 points of piercing damage.
Again, Balin doesn't seem to do as much as you would expect, but again, Shemshime kind of it comes back at you after like being down temporarily for a moment. He just keeps rolling with the punches, as it were.
Yep. Okay, well that's it for me. Yeah, Balin's gonna stay right next to Ezekiel.
Ezekiel's gonna fucking run.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Alright, Bean, you're up. Zed's on deck.
Okay, so we all have knowledge of this big book chandelier
Ezekiel
upstairs
has
now.
made it that much clear, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be holding on to the invisible Nisbet and say we've got to go upstairs. I will get to the door, and I'll just dash upstairs.
Right.
So that'll
Just getting
30 feet, 10 feet. The staircase is 10 feet as well.
Yes.
So then I can get 10, alright, next to, poor Cthulhu. Still bound up.
Cthulhu? Yes.
You head upstairs.
I'm calling out to the others to follow me if they can.
Alright. If that's your turn, Zed, you're up.
Mm-hmm.
You're muted.
Oh, yeah.
So sorry, are we trying to get him onto the table there or upstairs?
Upstairs is where the big statue, the chandelier is.
No, but if you get them onto the table, the statue is gonna fall through the floor in the
Onto the
first
The
floor.
chandelier is
Onto
over
the
the
table.
big hole in the floor upstairs.
Oh, there's a
Yes.
hole in the floor. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
no, then that's fine. Bean will manage the chandelier.
Okay. And there's not any kind of attack that can move. I guess we just got to lure him then.
You grapple or ghost.
Would you grapple a ghost?
I don't.
Okay.
Can you grapple smoke?
Only one way to find out.
You can try.
Okay.
Ghost grapple.
Zed's going to go over here, and he's going to. I think he's going to try and he's going to grab his radiant sunbolt again and say something like, "This is pretty. Don't you want to touch it?"
Oh, shiny.
Alright.
Shiny. And I've just realized that I can do my radiant sun as a double bonus attack if I spend a key point, I believe. I think this is how being a monk works. Does 11 hit?
Channeling your radiant symbol, you try and throw it, but it just kind of like zooms past them, clattering against the bookshelves behind. A few books come off the shelves.
Oops. Sorry, books. Okay, I'm good. Or do I get to? How does it work for doing another one?
I don't know.
You spend one key point, special attack twice as a bonus action. You can use this attack as any of the attacks using the extra attack feature.
Okay.
So it means you can punch, you can radiant sunbolt. That's what it means.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's your
so
choice.
another radiant sunbolt.
All right, go for it.
Cool. 16.
That'll hit.
Excellent. And I also think I got the damage wrong before.
And you get 2 more, so you
Maybe
can
I
roll another
didn't.
bolt right now, just so you
Oh,
can
nice.
speed it up.
Okay. And sorry. Oh, there it is.
Good.
And I add my dexterity modifier to attack and damage rolls. So do I add dex to that as well?
I think it adds it already, though.
It doesn't.
It doesn't?
No.
Plus 0?
So- no, my dex is +3.
Okay, I mean, it that was the damage you rolled, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so, yeah, you definitely hit.
Okay.
And again, your radiant sunbolt just like, but again, as you sort of have been watching with Sai, like as the red eyes sort of dim for a moment, they almost immediately come back up. So the damage is hitting, but it just seems like that one little push extra is not really sticking. He's not going down.
It's kind of like they're going down, but they're coming back up.
Yeah.
Almost like a relentless thing, like the orcs have.
Or zombies.
Okay.
Alright, if that's your turn.
Mhm.
Alright. Is
Can
Nisbet doing anything by
Nisbet-
himself? Yeah.
Ready to help me with like I don't know if I can make it there on my turn, but wherever this statue is suspended from the ceiling, if it needs like
Sure.
strength
I'll
or
allow
dexterity
it.
check, Nisbet will
I'll
just
allow it.
yeah, cool. I will change into a bat form just so it can kind of fly alongside me.
Sure. Alright. If
That
that's
anyone
not
can
for
see,
Nisbet,
but
are you? Yeah, Ezekiel. Yeah, he's right near you now.
I know. Did I get the sense that it's trying to follow the book?
You could definitely see after attacking Alistair, the eyes definitely darted right towards you.
Oh fuck. Disengage is the full action, right? I can't move after I disengage.
You can.
Correct.
I can.
You can.
I can or can't. I can
You can move,
okay.
but you can't attack or do
Yeah,
anything
exactly.
else.
Exactly.
No, I'm just trying to get into. I'm just more trying to get into position. I'm gonna disengage, so it can't attack me if I run, and I'm gonna run towards the middle of the room, jump on the table with the book, kind of like wave at it, going like, "It's over here! It's over here! Come get it!"
Okay.
Because that's where the chandelier thingy is, right? Statue, whatever. Book
Yeah,
statue.
that's where you remember it being. Like, it's right above you, essentially, on the other floor.
Yeah, because she's looking like
Oh,
being
it's a
fucking.
statue. I thought it was a chandelier.
It's a statue
said the wrong
suspended,
person.
so it's like a giant
Oh,
book
okay,
statue.
suspended.
Yeah.
If it's something I'm gonna have to push, Bean's just gonna be like sliding her feet backwards.
Okay. Do you
All
want
right. If
Bardic
Yeah, that's,
inspire
uh,
anyone?
Oh, I mean, we literally can't do anything because it sounds like everything we do is just gonna come back to life anyway. I can't see Bane from here, can I? No, I can't.
Does the inspiration that you gave me earlier have an expiry?
Yeah, it's
Or
only for
do I
10
still
minutes.
have it?
yeah, it's probably
It's only
right
for
now.
10 minutes, so I'm gonna assume it's
Okay.
gone. But I will
Okay.
Bardic Inspire, I'll Bardic Inspire Al as well while I'm at it.
Cool.
Okay, so you now have Bardic Inspiration. Just be like, just be like,
I'll keep that in mind. So, how are you inspiring me? Sorry.
like usually I would read from this, but like we are in like this is too much of a stressful situation for me to whip out my abstract literature right now.
I'm not feeling really inspired though.
I'll wait it to you later, Grandpa. Just get this thing into place.
Alright. Okay.
I'm guessing that Ezekiel also just has spare copies of like a signed version of his novel that he can just hand people.
So,
There's probably
Shadow.
in here somewhere in the Candlekeep.
Yeah, I'm gonna move away from Shadow. So if it wants to make an opportunity attack, it can.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna reach out and try and swipe at you.
No. That's
I'm
not
guessing
gonna do
an
it.
11 does not hit.
Sorry, Shemshime. So where I'm standing, I'm not in the firing path of the book, I presume. But can I see it from where I am?
Yeah, I mean, looking up, you can definitely see it hanging up above you all for sure.
How many feet roughly above it? Like 30 feet?
Lord.
These ceilings. Says the bookcases. Oh shit, the bookcases are at least 10
A little bit
feet,
more
let's
than
say.
30.
Okay, well, my spell range is 90 feet, so
Oh yeah,
is it within that?
yeah.
You
No,
maybe
no issue.
get out of the way first.
Yeah, I am out of the way.
No, I'm out of the way.
This is... Well, you keep rushing things, I keep telling you.
No, like old people too slow.
No, we just,
I mean, you can
we
see
like
like
to take our time.
you all could see that I perhaps forgot to mention, but like it's suspended sort of like by 3 chains from the ceiling essentially.
Alright,
That would have
so...
been good to know.
Yeah, well.
So, right up the top, I summon a beast using my druidic magic,
Okay.
and specifically, I summon a flying bestial spirit, and I sent you the token on Discord.
Oh jeez. Okay.
So specifically, it is a turtle
Oh my
spirit that is also flying.
Oh my god.
All right. I
And
gotta.
I summon
gotta
it right at the
improvise
tippy
this.
top. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is gonna bite the chains.
No, well, it may, but it's there to help for now.
All right, it's gonna take me a moment to do that.
Sure.
Okay.
So it's there, and it's ready to help Bean on her turn.
Okay. A second now, because I gotta add this on the fly.
I'm just realizing it's like this thing might actually just fall on me if I'm following the turn order correctly.
Yeah. Yeah.
We can always ready actions, Lisa. Don't worry about it.
So you're summoning it above or like on the upper level, right?
Above, yeah.
There you go.
There we go. And can you please give me control?
Oh my god.
No, come on.
The winged turtle spirit.
Uruk?
There you go.
Thank you.
All right. It is once again back to Shemshime's turn. All right. He's gonna look towards. Yeah, he's gonna look towards Ezekiel and Sai, since you most recently were attacking. And he will whisper to you, and you'll make a wisdom saving throw.
To me?
Yeah. Sai and Ezekiel, please.
Oh, and me.
Yep.
Sorry. Wisdom.
Oh, thank fuck. Okay. 21.
Oh, that's not good. I might roll it so low.
Uh-oh. All right.
Ezekiel dies.
Time to punch another party member. Okay, cool.
Okay. Oh my god. 11.
I'm somehow still up.
Maximum damage.
You're still up.
Yeah, Sai takes none, and you must, if you're still up, use your
still
reaction
up.
to make a melee strike against a creature you can reach, which is the
Because
passed
no
out
one can reach
Ebner,
anyone else.
apparently.
Oh fuck, I'm gonna kill this old man. No, I'm not though. I can't. I'm not in reach of you.
Yeah.
I'm only in reach of Edmund.
Yeah.
Edmund, whatever the old
Edmund.
man's name is.
I gotta rename these guys. Some of these
Ebner.
names are
Is he like dead or something like?
No,
he
he's
hasn't
kind of
moved?
like still like stunned, just like babbling still.
Okay.
Are you kidding me?
That'll hit.
Oh god, sorry, old man. Oh my god, you fucking kidding me?
Oh
Wow.
shit.
Just
How much health
murdered
does he
this
have?
man.
Is
Absolutely.
he still? Is he?
You
Did I
would.
fucking kill him?
I think, isn't it? Mm.
You
Oh,
strike out at
no.
Ebner and
Oh dear.
he's
Wait, is he
out.
dead or is he just down?
He's
Commoners
down.
don't really, they're not as hardy as PCs are.
No, but he's not dead, right? He's just down. Can be revived down.
I'm gonna add him to the turn order, and he's gonna make some saves. All right.
Why can't I bardic inspiration myself?
All right.
You've got self-esteem problems, Ezekiel.
Shemshime will move. He's able to move through everyone.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Do I get to punch him?
Ghost.
Nope.
I mean, sure.
I mean, it doesn't matter if you punch him.
Yeah, it doesn't
I wanna
sound like
punch
it's
him.
Doing.
14!
It's-
6.
Full of it.
You punch, and like sort of as you punch, like taking like a bit of wispy ghostness, you see like his face like kind of like moves to his back, and he just like if a shadow could smile with a toothy grin, that's what it would be doing, and then it the head appears
Fuck
back
you!
where it was before.
Balin, my lion bites you too! Fuck you on the ass! Oh, 17!
You just kind of hear you will all serve me in the end.
8.
It's the same thing. You kind of see like it kind of looks like he's going down, and it just doesn't happen.
That's fucking stupid.
Ebner will make a death save. That's a fail. All right, Bean, you're upstairs.
That was
You
just.
see-
No way.
Hey,
that
Oh, you
was...
have more? Sorry.
No, that was just my like. That was just me rolling to like when he's Did he disengage?
Oh
No, it
he
doesn't
didn't.
matter,
Oh,
so
sorry.
he's-
That was my bad.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, it is your turn now. My bad.
She's
Oh.
a monk. She's got about 500 more attacks.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I was just like I thought it was just like him, just like either
It
like him
was.
running away, and I had an opportunity of
It
attacking,
was.
so
It was
that's
just
why I
'cause-
was.
Yeah, it was. It's just for some reason I mixed your reaction, and it's your turn next. So, yeah.
Punching him! Punching him! Fuck that.
Oh,
Doing anything.
Make sure you're not in range of the thing.
How big is
Actually,
this
hold on.
wolf?
I don't need to be that far. But I'm just wondering how tall are the chains above?
I mean, they're really high up. They're at least like the bookshelves here are at least 10 feet, and it's a little bit higher than that. So like the chains are 30, 40 feet maybe, where they're attached.
30, 40? 40 is my distance. 40.
Are you gonna jump 40 feet straight up in the air?
I could try. Or is there anything that I can like jump up?
You climb
Like,
the bookshelf.
parkour, like yeah,
Climb the
parkour up.
bookshelf and perhaps like I don't know what jumping distance is.
Okay, what's the highest bookshelf I'm gonna climb up that to give Bean a hand? Or if there's a chain closest to the nearest tallest bookshelf,
say-
I'll go up there.
I'll say you can try and jump a bit. We'll have you make a dexterity. You're using the bookshelves. You're doing everything you can to sort of jump and get as close as you can.
23.
That's good.
All right, you do some crazy monk shit, and
Yeah,
you,
crazy monk shit.
and you just like one-handed, and your fingers are about to grip, and your spear just kind of like comes out shimmering and helps you out, and is able to like one-handed pull yourself up through the middle there.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, is there a chain near me or whatever?
Yeah, like you able to pull yourself up, and you see one of the 3 chains up top with you.
Will punching a chain break it?
You can try. I don't know.
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna
What's the-
punch it with force.
With great force.
Not a bad.
14.
14. Hold on, I gotta check this again.
Oh, never mind.
No, not high enough.
But the flying. Okay.
You
Well, that's
try and hit the chain,
okay.
but
okay. Balin's gonna try and parkour up too if he can.
all right, go for it.
I don't know what he's gonna
Wait.
do.
Nah, he's a lion. He's not making that.
What? His distance is 50.
No.
It's a magical lion.
No,
Check
no.
50 feet in the air.
I think
Can
actually
you imagine?
at about this time, it's been at least an hour since he was summoned. You kind of see him like turn back into a statuette.
Damn DM. Fine. Be that way. Whatever. Yeah, that's it for me.
All right,
Hey.
Abdur already did his thing. Bean, you're up.
Okay, how high is the ceiling?
Again, it's about 20, 25 feet.
Okay. So, do any of the bookshelves kind of connect to the ceiling?
The
Just the wall?
bookshelves? No.
Yeah. No, okay. So I will just I will cast Spider Climb on myself, and Bean will scuttle up the side of the wall,
Okay.
as far up and across as she can get.
Okay. I mean, you can get about, let's say, like here on the ceiling, going straight up the wall and maybe coming back if your range is about that. Yeah.
Okay, so she's not going to make it all the way this first time, so she'll just vainly try to fire off a firebolt at the first one and see whether it just kind of loosens it a little.
Isn't Spider Climb a full action spell?
Oh, sorry. Yep. Ignore that. Spider being enthusiastic.
All right, if that ends your turn. Is Zed here?
Zed is going to lure the shadow onto the table and throw darts at the chain.
Mm.
All right.
Just to see to break the chain.
Yep.
All right. I don't know what her stats are.
I think it's +5 because it's a dex weapon. But then again, what is the range of a dart?
Does someone want to roll on her behalf?
Yeah, hold on 1 second. I'm just opening it up on
It's 20-60. Is the chain within 20 or 60 feet?
I'd say it's just beyond 20, but not quite 60.
Okay, so disadvantage. And it's a
I don't
+5.
think. Can I roll on her behalf? I don't think I can.
don't
Oh, I
think
can.
so.
Okay, I can.
Oh, nice. So 16.
16. Not quite enough at this distance, it seems. These are pretty
Oh my
sturdy
god, how
chains.
top of these chains. Okay, alright. Well, I think that's all he can do in one shot. Because that's a full action already. Seeing if there's anything
And
else I
then
can
just
do.
move Zed to the north because the shadow's
Can
already
he-
used its reaction.
Yeah, and I'm not, like, upstairs, so I can't punch a chain.
Yep.
No, alright. I think that's probably all we can
So
do.
I'll move him then. There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Nisbet, I assume gonna hold an action to help again. All right. Sorry, just trying to move it along a bit. All right, Ezekiel, you're up. staring down.
Ezekiel is seeing this thing staring down at him. He is going to chuck the book onto the table,
All right.
and then he's gonna disengage and GTFO.
All right, he GTFOs jumping down off of the table, abandoning
And he's
the book
gonna
in the middle.
He's gonna hide behind Zed.
All right.
And I think that's all I can do. I'm just double check if I. Well, there's no point doing anything to it because it doesn't seem to be doing anything. All right, that's all he's gonna do.
All right. Awesome. Al, you're up. The book's been dropped into the middle of the table.
Alright. Just... This thing doesn't care. It just doesn't care. That's so annoying. Right. Guy's dying on the floor, right?
Yep.
Okay, I cast Healing Word right? On him.
Perfect.
He recovers 7 hit points.
Nice.
And I drag him away. So I drag his body away from the table. He shouldn't provoke opportunity or anything because he's being moved unwillingly.
Right.
And-
yeah, absolutely. You drag him. Half movement. You
Oh,
see,
I
he
can
comes to
probably
life and he's like,
drag him. So put him here. And then I'll step, so I'm kind of trying to block his body. And then as an action, so that's another level 1 spell. That's not going to do anything. That's not going to do anything.
I think don't bother attacking this thing at all. It's obviously not going down.
Unless
Yeah.
you have some kind of attack that
And hold it in
confers
place.
additional ability, you know,
I
like
don't-
disadvantage,
Yeah.
blindness, whatever.
Yeah, I'm just going to throw a fireball at it. It doesn't matter if it hits or not. And it doesn't.
Yeah.
So my heart really wasn't in that fireball.
Yeah.
Really. But
Eyeball.
produce flame.
Oh.
It's like the little fireball.
Little fireball that you produce. He just kind of sees it coming and kind of absorbs it.
Alright.
Looks like what it looks like absorbing it essentially, but.
Alright, and now Bestial Spirit Paracooper is
I may as well start undoing some things.
yeah,
I
may as
can.
well start
It's
attacking the chain
Misfit's
up the
helping
top.
me.
Because
Alright.
it's going to take a while, I assume.
There's 3 chains.
Yeah, so Paracooper's going to blow out at one of these chains with a headbutt.
Okay.
Like a vicious, so it's going to imagine its head butts into its shell and it just whacks it really hard.
Alright.
Let me just pull up the thing.
Using its shell to
It
do
makes
some
the
heavy damage, hopefully.
Budik Mario sound.
Yes, it makes the Mario sound. Where's its 2 hit? Okay, so it's this plus its proficiency, which is 2. So 14
Okay.
on the chain.
Still not quite enough. It's such hard chains.
This thing's not Bardic inspired. I am. Darn it.
Yeah.
Never mind. Carry on. That's my turn.
Alright.
God, how high are these AC for chains?
Yeah. Unusually high. I should have looked at this, but here we are.
What can I
Shemshime
do?
approaches the middle. Just a roll. Alright.
Oh fuck.
Alright. Yeah. Well, Zed didn't really attack him, so he's gonna attack. He's gonna move a little bit and attack Sai. With another howl of unintelligible screeching, make a DC 13 Wisdom save.
Yay.
22.
Phew.
Alright, you only take half damage, 8 psychic damage as he and damages right in the middle of your brain, but you seem to shake off
The middle of the
stunning
brain?
effect. Yeah, it's like in the brain he's saying it, not actually physically. Sorry, my brain is going right now. It's getting so late.
Yeah, it's like
What time is
3:30
it
over
for
there.
you?
Oh wait, you're
It's-
upstairs. You're upstairs. You're not there anymore. You can't even attack you.
Yeah,
Why not?
I'm on the. Yeah.
Maybe a token, so it gets a little bit less confusing for him.
Oh, you mean to the next level?
Yeah, you didn't,
Yep.
you didn't move it up.
Okay, hold on.
And your lion as well, wherever it is.
It's yeah. I'll delete it. Oh my god.
Okay, he's gonna attack Zed with the attack instead. If someone could roll for her.
Yeah, I can.
Wisdom.
Yeah.
Wisdom saving.
Got
Come
it.
on. Oh, you did?
All
Yeah,
right.
we both rolled poorly, so
Yeah, she
sorry,
takes
Sierra.
The
When
full
you rewatch
16
this,
damage.
sorry.
How many? 16.
Yeah. But
Oh my god, that's not good.
since
I don't.
but does keep him
Oh.
in the middle of the location.
I can't
Just
actually change
what's
her H. I can't actually change her HP, so I'm just gonna write it down. But I'll keep track on my paper.
Yeah.
Third HP, 23
Yeah,
Alright.
we can't change her HP from the looks of it.
Sai, you're up. You've climbed up.
just for the
Yep.
stream.
I'll write
Yeah.
it down.
Yeah. All right. Come on. And yeah, punches her fist together, and she's gonna try and break the chain. So yeah, attack the chain again.
All right, go for it.
No, it's not
God.
gonna hit it. Flurry of blows. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna use my last key.
All right.
18.
Yes, come on, it's gotta hit.
Striking it, snaps the first chain. Just extra force coming in from
Oh,
your
thank God.
your spear. Just
One
like,
chain down?
You refuse. Yeah, you refuse to let this go. Yeah.
One chain down. I parkour over, over to the other side. And let my last flurry of blow. Yeah.
All right,
Come
go
on.
for it.
Come on. 17.
All right. Boom! The second one with your fist out. Second one, you can see.
Yeah.
You look up, the statue's starting to wobble as it just has one support left.
Yeah. And like then she like crouches on the shelf and she's like, guys, one more! And yeah, just holds her pose. Holds her action. Yeah.
All right.
Marble pose. Move on.
All right. Bean, you see side fucking smashing these chains open. You've only got one left. What do you do?
Okay,
One
can
bean.
I make I'm assuming that there's going to be a screw somewhere up the top of the roof as I'm scuttling across the ceiling that I can, instead of attacking, just undo.
Sure. There's a point of
Get
attachment
investigation
that
or...
you can easily sort of see where it's attached. It's not a complicated thing to see a little bit of an attachment at the top. Sure. What do you want to
Okay.
do?
Well, I was thinking that I would just kind of unbolt it.
Do you have any tools like doing with your hands?
My fists.
You can try to manually attempt to do it, but you know you're up there. You have Nisbet with you. You can certainly make an attempt.
Oh, I didn't think that carefully when you told us we had to buy our equipment. So, I mean, I could...
I've got an idea if you can't do it. Should probably do
Alright.
it next turn. I've got an idea.
Yeah, I mean, I could, with Nisbet, like, got a dagger, I guess I could, like, leverage it out at the joint, maybe, like, use an investigation to figure out where it looks weakest and undo it.
If you like. If you're looking like deeper to investigate than just taking the action now, that's going to use your action. So
Okay,
it's
if
up
I
to
was just to roll to unscrew it, what would you want me to roll?
you're manually using, so you'll make a dexterity check, I suppose.
Okay, and Nisbet will help, so I'll roll that with...
Yep, with an advantage.
He's been waiting. 9 and 12.
You try to finagle with it, but it's just not coming out quickly. Your small little fingers are trying to go over, and it's the heat of the situation is just making it a little bit too difficult to do it.
Just stressed. Sorry, guys.
Knees weak, palms sweaty.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. If Zed's gonna keep darting on someone else,
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, you go for it.
This would be
Disadvantage.
hilarious.
Hey, there you go.
Oh, got it. Come on. That's gotta hit it.
Zed looks
damage.
up and is just like, "Ugh!" and pinpoint
Yes.
hits the last chain,
Yes.
snapping it in half. The statue comes down, crushing Shemshime. You see him kind of look up and crushing
Oh.
him. He screams out, "No!" And you kind of hear it, all resonate in your brains, but slowly as he's just writhing there back and forth. And the voice
Oh
starts
my
to
god, thank god.
disappear. One last echo resonating through your brain and through the halls of the Firefly Cellar as you've defeated Shemshime.
And we just destroy this huge statue while we're at it.
Yeah, well, looks
Yeah.
like we closed the final chapter on that nasty book.
Oh my god, Grandpa.
Dad, you okay?
Varner walks up and kind of is shaking her head and like, well, I mean, kind of looks up and looks around at the statue. I guess we're not opening tomorrow after all, but I appreciate you taking care of this. I had no idea that such a creature was still here. 600 years it's been since anything like this. But
Oh my god. I think Ezekiel's just gonna fall onto the ground and be like, ah, it was not worth coming here, oh my god.
I think you learnt a valuable lesson today, young friend.
Did I really? Did anyone?
I certainly did.
Right. Is the book still there? Or is the book destroyed too?
the book's crushed beneath everything as well, it seems.
Oh, thank god.
You can't really see anything. Well, I don't know what else I can do to thank you all, but
Bean scuttling around on the ceiling yells,
Yes,
"Let us out! Let us out! Let us out!"
but perhaps we can talk once again, and we'll find something appropriate. I'm sure this has been very harrowing for all of us, and not something that we'd like to dwell on for too long.
Oh shit.
Pursuit of
Al.
knowledge is always worthwhile.
Yeah. You need to feed that guy some berries.
I healing word him. That's all
Yeah,
good.
no, he's fine.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry. I know how to look after
I
people.
forgot.
I'm a people.
He just
person,
disappeared off
so
the. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Cool.
That's why he's off the initiative. It's because he got healed.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I'm assuming the humming and everything has stopped as well.
Yeah, everything is stopped, and Varnier is like, well, I'll let everyone out now. Everything seems to have returned back to normal. I'm sure a lot of you here have quite a lot of paperwork now to follow up on following this event. I'm sure the master readers will want to know everything and make sure everything was thoroughly documented. And as for the rest of you, I hope this doesn't dissuade your will and your love of to pursue knowledge and education here in Candlekeep.
It might just. Oh my god. Look, I think we all need a bit of a nap right now. It's late. We're all like, I'm about to die right now, so I'm just gonna go crow in the corner if you don't mind.
Yeah, we're gonna make this unceremonious end of the stream. I want to thank everyone for playing tonight. All our players, you guys were amazing. Thank you for going through with this marathon and continuing everything. Thanks everyone for hanging on, watching, for how many of you there are. I couldn't believe there's still so many people in the chat, from like not chatting, but I can't believe that you still are so many people on the stream. On the 16 people
I just
somehow.
I just want to mention, I said that last part as my character. I'm not trying to sound rude to you. Okay, I'm actually fine as a player.
Nah.
But like, it's very much wanting to go to sleep.
The DM is also very dead. So that ends the first adventure for Chaos and Candlekeep. I will, if we do decide to do this in the occasional sort of mini campaign, I am going to do a lot more research as to how to shorten these and tighten these up a little bit, because that went a lot longer than I was expecting. No fault of anybody here other than myself, but again, thank you guys. We'll pick up the next one that we do, and the resolution and whatever it is we decide, the rewards, etc., whatever we want to do, we'll continue that in the next time. It'll be something to look forward to.
Say big thank you, Matt, for not just doing the stream, but for DMing, for doing all of this. I know it was probably not easy seeing all of us fail so hard on these dice rolls, but you did really well, and I'm really thankful to have been a player for a change. And I think just lastly, before we go, I just want to shout out Reeb for doing the art for both, well, not both, for Ezekiel, L, Zed, and Bean. She is a fantastic artist. You can find her at Reeb Dorrain, which I will put in the chat right now on Instagram. And she managed to do all these posters for us in very short notice. Please go and commission her. She does a lot of great D&D shit. So, yeah, thank you everyone for watching. And hopefully next session we'll do another one of Candlekeep because I still have 1 week of placement left to go. So, and we'll see what happens.
Twitter,
Then.
follow to find
Yes, follow
out
our Twitter.
when and what we're doing to make sure it's the best way. It's Jesus. Do I even remember? It's in the bottom corner there. It's in at Mist-Fortunate.
Mist-Fortunate. Mist-Fortunate.
Yeah. Mist-Fortunate. Thanks once again for everybody. Like Lee said, support your local artists. And that sort of thing. We're all exhausted. We're gonna take the rest of whatever's left of the night to try and sleep. Thank you all so much. We love you. Have a good night, and until next time.
See you guys next time.
Bye, guys.
Bye.